So I hope the proctor test was a good experience. I hope all the students are back from the UG section. UG category students are here, I guess, right? Okay. We have the results with us. What we'll do is we'll announce the results, right? I request my colleague to present the results on screen. Thank you. So this was the format. I announced this yesterday, right? So we will have 12 teams that will qualify to the semi-finals. The top two teams from each region will be selected. So we will have 10 teams, and then there are 2 teams who will be there from a wild card entry. So we have one boys only and one girls only team as a wild card. All right. So let's move on. The first qualifying team in the central region, we have Galgotias University. The second team is VIT Bhopal. Congratulations. Let's move on to the eastern region. The first team to qualify is BSc Institute. And the second one is Sri Arvind Mahila College. Moving on to the northern region, we have SRCC and Satyug Darshan Institute of Engineering and Technology. In the southern region, we have NMIMS and MOP Vaishnav College for Women. Congratulations to both teams. And finally, the western region, we have Nirma University and Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Pune. Great, congratulations to these teams. These are the top 2 teams. And now we'll have the wild card teams. Graphic Era Hill University, Dehradun. So this is a girls only team, and we have IIPS, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya. Congratulations to both teams. Now I'll just mention the seating arrangement because we have semi-final 1 and semi-final 2. The teams that will be in semi-final 1 in these fashion. Galgotias University on stage desk A, then we have Arvind Mahila College on B, SRCC on C, MOP Vaishnav College for Women D, Nirma University on E, and Graphic Era Hill University on F. Right, so this is the seating arrangement for semi-final 1, and for semi-final 2, we have this seating arrangement. Right, so IIPS, Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya on 1, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce on B, NMIMS on C, SD Institute on D, BSc Institute on E, and VIT Bhopal on F. Right? So congratulations to the teams who have made it to the semi-finals, and we'll just have a break of 5 minutes when we have the setup ready, and hope the teams are all in the auditorium for facing in the semi-final. Great. Let's break for 5 minutes.
बघ ना याच्यामध्ये काय काय नेम्स बघ ना अरे बटन दाब फक्त त्याला दे नाही तर
Now, none of that KYC fuss.
And no more margin payment.
And how's the missus?
At her mother's.
She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments.
And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading.
Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, har investor ki taakat.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patalganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM campus Patalganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
So once again, welcome everyone and a very good morning. To take the proceedings further for today, we have with us Mr. Meghsham Shirodkar, the quiz master for today. Let's have a round of applause for him. Mr. Meghsham Shirodkar, aka Megatron, has been researching, setting, and hosting quizzes and gamified knowledge content professionally over 2 decades. Originally from Kolhapur in Maharashtra, Meghsham was an Air Force cadet in the National Defense Academy, Khadakwasla. After completing his master's in political science, he has worked as a customer experience management maven for organizations like Citigroup, HDFC Mutual Fund, Bank of America Merrill Lynch, International Premier Tennis League, and Edelweiss Group for more than 20 years. An avid quizzer himself, he has won laurels in many prestigious quizzes, both nationally and internationally, such as the landmark National Open Quiz, Tata Crucibles Corporate Business Quiz, the Hindu Business Lines Celebrations Corporate Business Quiz, Economic Times Brand Equity Quiz, Brainbout National Corporate Quiz, Times of Oman Open Quiz, National Geographic TV Quiz, ISRO's Chamatkar National Science Quiz, etc. Meghsham regularly conducts quizzes spell bees, and other knowledge gamification events for blue chip corporates, IITs, IIMs, and other management institutes, NGOs, schools, colleges, residential societies, social clubs, etc., all over India and abroad. Additionally, Blink Master, a popular quiz app on Apple's iStore, features quiz content entirely collated and curated by him. Some of the more popular quizzes handled by him in the past include HDFC Ergo Insurance Awareness Award Junior Quiz, which is Asia's largest school quiz of its kind, CBSE Heritage India Quiz, the SEBI Annual All India Employee Quiz, BNP Paribas Annual Employee Quiz, Bhasha Inter-School Quiz, which is India's only simultaneously bilingual quiz of its kind, and many more. Popularly known as Megatron in Indian quizzing circles, his specialty lies in transforming even the most mundane data and day-to-day facts into exciting stories of quiz questions that engage, educate, and entertain all demographics of audiences, taking them on a fascinating journey from their individual knowns to collective unknowns. So ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Mr. Meghsham Shirodkar, Megatron.
Thank you, Nikhil. Can we start the caller mic? Thank you, Nikhil, for that gracious introduction, and good morning, everyone. I hope you've had a pleasant trip out here to this beautiful campus. I know I had, and I hope that the past few hours have been good for all of you, especially the 1 hour in which your proctored test took place, right? So my name is Meghsham Shirodkar, and for the entirety of the next 48 hours, including the final tonight, which I'm told Nikhil has arranged for all of us to watch, I shall be your quiz master for the National Financial Literacy Quiz here at the beautiful NISM campus in Rasayani near Pune, in halfway between Pune and Mumbai. What is the National Financial Literacy Quiz? I guess by this time all of you know it a little bit more than I do, but yes, it is one of the best ways to get to know what the financial markets are and how to navigate your way around them. This quiz was ideated and it is being implemented by SEBI, Securities and Exchange Board of India, in order to spread financial literacy to the grassroots amongst each and every citizen of India. It is said that, funnily, financial literacy is about 80% financial, 10% literacy, and the rest is common sense, which I think is not very common. But when I see the kind of scores that Nikhil has shared with me from what you've scored in your eliminator rounds at the local level and now at the regional rounds, I think you've got the 90% covered. What we need to test here in order to give out the prize is just the remaining part, which is 10% common sense. I think all of you, not just the 24 people who've qualified, but each and every one of you who made the trip, almost 50 teams from across the length and breadth of India, each and every one of you has proved that not only is the NFLQ exercise a budding and successful one, but also the fact that on the other side, on your side of the net, you have made sure that you have matched the expectations set by SEBI and by our gracious hosts, NISM, who've executed, coordinated, and implemented this decision of SEBI to conduct this financial literacy exercise. It is said, Alexander Pope once very beautifully mentioned, when I was in school, it used to be my go-to sentence when I used to be asked about general knowledge or quizzing. So he once said that a little learning is a dangerous thing. Drink deep or taste not the Pyrenean spring. The essence of which is that you should not just graze the surface, but you should dive deep in any knowledge endeavor that you engage yourself in, that you should immerse yourself in each and every bit of knowledge that is thrown at you, and only then do you emerge a better person, a more knowledgeable person, and in this case, in the case of the National Financial Literacy Quiz, a more financially literate person. The NFLQ has been an exercise that has been around for almost 10 years now. Under various names, the branding changes sometimes, but overall what it has been is an effort to reach the grassroots of India when it comes to spreading financial literacy, financial awareness. And I think it's a telling comment on the need for this spread when I read very recently that India, unfortunately, has got more number of Dream 11 users than they have got registered participants in the equities and stock markets, right? There's something to think about. What is essentially a gamble, that's Dream 11, not the markets. What is essentially a gamble has got more people attracted towards it than what is prospectively, what is potentially an effort to make the future better, not just for you and your family, but overall for society and the nation as a whole. So I think this is one of the first blows, this quiz is one of the first blows that we strike towards resetting that equation a little bit. And I hope that as the years go by and more of you young minds, juniors, your juniors come to this quiz, we will find that the equation is resetting itself more favorably towards market participation. Anyways, I will not bore you with the intro any longer because I know you're waiting for the real deal. I know at least 6 teams who are waiting. So without any further ado, let me call up on stage the 6 teams who Nikhil has already announced to you, which will take part in the first semi-final at the undergraduate level. And following them in another hour and a half's time will be the second lot of 6 teams who've qualified. As each and every team walks up on stage, I want you, which is the big audience team, to greet them with a thunderous round of applause because I know a little bit of disappointment will reside in the people who haven't qualified. But in my book, you're all winners. And it's not just because the Olympic motto says that the more important thing is taking part, but in quizzes like these, where the main aim is not perhaps just winning or the cash prize or the trophy or the glory. The main aim is that financial literacy reaches each and every mind that is in this auditorium. So let me call up on stage one by one the teams who will take part in the first semi-final for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024 undergraduate level in the regional round. At table 1 is Galgotias University. Can we have them on stage, please? Brilliant. While they walk up, table B, Arvind Mahila, can you have them, college, right? Please come up on stage. The first all-girls team, give them a bigger round of applause. We shouldn't be encouraging women only on March 8th, right? All throughout the year is the aim. So you can come from that side if you want. Yeah, either side is fine. You can sit. Actually, this is the podium. Table A, table B. At team C is SRCC, all the way from the national capital. SRCC, where are you? Okay, they're not here. We will, of course, they will come. So let's go on to team D. Team D is MOP Vaishnav College for Women, another all-girls team. Big round of applause for them, please. You are team B, right? Perfect. MOP Vaishnav, you will be team D. So please skip one in between for SRCC. 5th team on stage at table E will be Nirma University. Nirma University, are you here? Give them a round of applause. Here they are. Perfect. Last but certainly not the least, Graphic Era Hill University. Round of applause for them. And you will be team F. Is SRCC here? You are SRCC. You are at C. SRCC likes to make an entrance, so they'll walk up on stage after everyone has done it. Okay. SRCC, right? Good morning. Your team C. And Graphic Era, lovely t-shirts, nicely coordinated. These then are the first 6 teams who will take part in semi-final 1 at the undergraduate level for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024 here in this spectacular campus of the NISM at Rasayani, halfway between Mumbai and Pune. Before we begin and I take you through the rules and the various rounds, let's have a thunderous round of applause for these 12 young people here. along with Nikhil and his team, the NISM team who put together everything that you see around you, I was going through the quiz yesterday, and let me tell you, I was very thankful that I'm on this side of the table, not on that side of the table, which is just to say that these people are much more knowledgeable than I am, so I'm very happy that I have the answers beforehand. Right? I wouldn't have liked to be on the other side and being grilled, but these people are much more able than me and up to the challenge. So all the best to all of you, and here's a look at the rules or the way this round will go. That's the pattern for the second semi-final as well, and pretty much the same pattern will be followed on the other side of the break when we do the two semi-finals for the postgraduate cohort also. We will have 3 rounds, each covering about 18 questions, so that's a total of humongous 54 questions, which as a quizzer tells me that we are in for a treat, because if there's a short quiz, you're left with a tinge of regret that if the quiz had been slightly longer, I would have performed better. So that's what I used to feel when I was quizzing, and I think these people, young people, are no different. 54 questions divided across 3 rounds. The first round is something to warm you up, to warm all of them up, not put too much pressure in the morning. It's going to be a multiple choice questions round. Each team will get about 3 questions. There are 18 questions in the round. They'll have multiple choice. All the questions will come up on screen. They have their individual podium screens as well. The audience team will be able to see it on the big screen, and I hopefully will be able to train my old eyes to look at the paper in front of me. 18 questions in the first round. The second round is something which I really love, which is entirely on the buzzer. Of course, it has got no options. After the MCQ round, it's all rough sailing, no options given to anybody. Okay, so before I continue, all of you, please look at the gentleman who's taking the photos for posterity. And I guess, yes, of course, no problem. No problem, please take your time. If it will not come in, I'm ready to speak on that also, because I'm not going to and fro. No problem. Right now, is this working? Okay. Thank you. No matter if it takes a little bit of time extra, I always prefer to have the participants get their pics clicked at leisure, because all my 45 years I have been a very bad subject of photographs. All my pictures look like they're taken at exactly the wrong angle. So I hope that was good for all of you. Back to the format. The second round is going to be divided into 3 parts, but all of them will be on the buzzer. There's going to be a round in which there are jumbled words, all to do with the financial markets and finance, of course. You will have to look at them, decipher it. They may be either one word or a 2-word term, depends. There will also be a clue at the bottom of the slide to tell you what that word or term could be like. So 6 questions on jumbled words, 6 questions on images, which could be people, which could be companies, which could be a building, a structure, a city. You have to decipher and give me the answer. And the last in the buzzer round will be a logo round. 6 questions again, entirely on the buzzer. Plain and simple. See the logo, identify the logo, hit the buzzer, and give me an answer. I will explain the rules and the scoring for each round when we come to it, so that there's no doubt. We will also test the buzzers before we start using them. The third and the final round in this semi-final is going to be a passing round, which shall be again without options. 18 questions, roughly turns out to be 3 per team if you answer all of them correctly. And we will be following a method which we call infinite bounds, which I'll explain when we come to it. Rule of thumb, the first round has got 10 points per each correct answer. There are no negatives. Why 10? Because you already have 4 options, right? So give you a slightly lesser number of points. The next 2 rounds, each correct answer will get you 20 points. And of course, in the buzzer, if you buzz and get it wrong, then there is a negative of 10. There's a minus 10 if you get it wrong. The buzzer round is the only round in which there are negatives. So please feel free to guess. One of my favorite jokes, it has been done to death by me everywhere, but the first time here, so why not, is that please don't pass in any of the first or the third rounds, because you never get marks for passing, right? The only person who gets marks for saying pass in a quiz is, any guesses? The only person in this world who I have to give points if they say pass in a quiz. Rajnikant, right? So unless you have Rajnikant in your team, please don't say pass for any of the first or the third rounds. Please take a guess. You would be amazed at the number of wild tukkas or guesses which turn out to be right when you are under pressure, because it's something called gut instinct, right? Rarely goes bad when we want it to work for us. So these are the rules or the roadmap for the semi-final. It will be followed for the other 3 semi-finals as well. And of course, at any point during the quiz, if you or the teams have a doubt, please put up a hand, stop me then and there and ask. Preferably don't do it during the buzzer round when it is underway. Anytime else, please stop me and ask. At the end of each round, we will be announcing the scores, so the teams as well as the audience have a fair view of who lies where. And just to tell you, we have got 2 people doing the scoring. One is a scorer, one is a backup scorer. The scores will come up on screen just like the questions also will. And let me remind you, these are people from the NISM who crunch numbers for a living. So if possible, try and trust the scores as they come up. Of course, you can maintain your own scores as well and cross-check when the scores come up. So the teams, are you all set? Is the audience team set? All right. Before we begin, just one request, and that is something that we will follow very strictly. Please do not, as an audience, murmur or discuss the answers amongst yourself, because when I was a quizzer, my ears used to be sharpest when I did not know the answer. And I think the new generation is a little bit better than that as well. I know that you will be very excited when you see a question that comes up, but try and make sure that you keep it down. There's a selfish reason for you behind it as well. Any question that the teams on stage don't get, I will pass it to the audience, especially not for the MCQs. And if you put up a hand and give me the answer, singly, not shout it out, then you get a chocolate, right? So that's a muh meetha karo moment for you there. And that's how we will play the quiz for the next 2 days, today and in the finals tomorrow as well. So if you're all set, wish you all the very best. Let's kick off the first semi-final here at the undergraduate cohort in the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024, brought to you by SEBI, executed, coordinated, implemented by the wonderful hosts here at NISM. All the very best to you. Round 1, as I promised, is the multiple choice round. We will begin with Team 1. Team 1, let me remind you, 10 points for a correct answer. The question along with 4 options will come up in front of you. You will get 10 seconds. In that, you have to discuss, work out, and tell me the option answer is so and so. Try and not to say just A, B, C, or D. I know we give out a lot of prizes, but we are still not KBC level. So please try and give me the full answer. We will reach KBC level one day in Shaganesha, as one of my friends used to say. But until then, try and give me the full answer, not just the option, right? Team 1, the first question on screen now. The rule of 72 in personal finance is used to estimate which of the following. Is it the time taken to repay the loan? Is it the time taken to double your money given the interest rate? Is it the post-tax returns when you know the tax rate? Or is it the corpus required at retirement?
Sir, the answer is time taken to double your money given the interest rate.
I could make out that he did not really need the options. 10 points, they start well. Give them a round of applause. Good going, Galgotias. The rough formula is T is equal to 72 upon R. There is a rule of 70 as well, and there is the rule of 70 is essentially the time that is taken, estimated to be taken to halve the power of your money. And there is a rule of 69 as well, which has got everything to do with finance, nothing to do with anything else. That rule is also a more accurate representation of the rule of 72. 10 points, can't give you 72 points, but 10 points to Galgotias. The next question is for team B. Here it comes. Up to what amount are bank deposits insured under the DICGC? Is it 1 lakh, 2 lakhs, 5 lakhs or 10 lakhs? Team B. Their time starts once I finish reading out the question. 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds. Do you have a guess for me?
Yes.
Quickly.
So option B, 2 lakh.
2 lakhs. Not really. I will not pass it to the audience because this is a multiple choice question, but you can shout it out. What's the correct answer? 5 lakhs is correct. The Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation, DICGC, insures each customer for an amount up to 5 lakh rupees in every bank. So it's a very, very good measure in India's financial landscape when it comes to safeguarding the small depositor, the small investor, the common man. No problem, Team B. Lots of more questions to come. Team C, here's your question. Oh, lovely. Simple. What is the maximum number of joint holders that is allowed in a demat account? And your time starts now. Is it 1, 2, 3 or 4?
Sir, 2.
2. Not 2. Audience? 3. 1 primary holder and up to 2 secondary holders. Once you have them on the account, it's a patthar pe lakir. You can't really delete or make modifications thereafter. And if you have 1 or 2, basically if you have 2 or 3 account holders in a joint account, then each transaction needs to be verified, needs to be authenticated by all 3 of them or both of them, right? No problem, Team C. We will come back to you with another question later. Team D, the second all-girls team, here's your question. Which of the following is an example of active income? There are a couple of types of income, like active income, passive income. Only one of these is an example of active income. Is it rent from house or property? Is it dividends from the equity shares that you hold? Is it fees earned by a professional for rendering certain services? Or is it D, interest that you earn from the debentures that you hold? 10 seconds, starting now.
Fees earned by a professional for rendering services.
Brilliant. That is, of course, an example of active income because you're actively doing something to earn a certain amount. The rest is simply money sitting somewhere which is earning an income for you. 10 points to Team D. They follow Team A with a 10-pointer. The next question, we are doing good time, that's nice. Team E, your question. The difference between what one owns and what one owes is called blank. Owns with an N, owes with an E. Is it called net worth? Is it called assets? Is it called liabilities? Or is it called profit, Team E?
Option A, net worth.
Option A, net worth. Or as we like to call it in slang, auqat, right? Okay, 10 points to Team E. Net worth is what is called the difference between what you own and what you owe, essentially whether you are in the red or you are in the blue or black. 10 points to Team E. The last question in the first iteration here, the first 6 questions. Team F, here's your question. Which of these is the correct description of an emergency fund? Is it a fund for planned vacations to ensure enjoyment? Is it a fund for unexpected expenses which provides financial security? Is it a fund for holidays, gifts to manage seasonal spending, etc.? Or is it a savings account which you can use for monthly utility bills to ensure timely payments go out to various utilities? Team F.
Option B, a fund for unexpected expenses providing financial security.
Will fetch them 10 points. Round of applause for the girls from Graphic Era Hill University from Dehradun. Beautiful place, Dehradun. I think they'll feel a little at home because Rasayani gives that kind of a vibe with all the greenery all around. 10 points to team F. It is the adult version of a piggy bank, right? Unexpected expenses gives you security. 10 points to you. We move back quickly to team A. Galgotias University, your question, a chance to double your score on screen. Which of the following can issue certificates of deposit? Is it banks? Is it NBFCs? Is it financial institutions or FIs as we call them? Or is it banks and FIs both? Team A, 10 seconds.
Sir, it should be D, banks and financial institution.
So he is telling it should be D. I don't know what answer you have, but it should be D. It is D. Give them a round of applause. Both banks and financial institutions can issue certificates of deposit. Usually the maximum term is 12 months and the amount is up to 1 lakh. Minimum amount that you should invest is roughly about 1 lakh. 10 points. They pick up 2 questions on the trot. The next question, team B. Girls, your chance to open your account. Sri Arvind Mahila College from Patna. Here's your question. We saw about certificates of deposits. Let's talk about commercial papers. Commercial papers can be issued by which of these 4? Is it banks? Is it corporates? Is it NBFCs? Or is it both corporates and NBFCs? 10 seconds. Take a guess.
Sir, option D, corporate and NBFCs.
Is correct. Both corporates and NBFCs. They open their account. Give them a bigger round of applause, please. I don't know about you, but I require all the encouragement that I get when I'm struggling and I'm fighting to pick up some points. So let's try and encourage these young people all that we can. 10 points, your debut on the scoreboard for Team B. Team C, here's your question. The purpose of issuing government securities is which of the following? Is it to meet the mandate given under the Constitution? Is it to bridge the fiscal deficit? Is it to have a pool of funds to spend when required? Or is it to give funds to states to compensate for GST implementation? Team C, your question. Ten seconds.
Sir, option C, to have a pool of funds to spend when required.
To have a pool of funds to spend when required. Unfortunately not. You miss out on that. Audience? To bridge the fiscal deficit. To bridge the fiscal deficit is the correct answer. These are typically issued by both central and state governments as and when needed. Fiscal, of course, comes from the Latin fiscus, which means purse or treasury. Quite literally, if a government treasury has a deficit, it's a fiscal deficit, and they issue government securities in order to bridge that gap. Team D, your question on screen. What is the credit rating given to government securities, or G-SECs as they are called? Is it AAA, which is AAA? Is it AAA plus? Is it BB plus? Or is it simply that government securities are never rated? Team D.
C, G securities are not rated.
G-SECs are not rated. And why do you think that is, if that is the correct answer?
Because the other instruments are for short term and long term.
And more importantly?
G-SECs have sovereign backing, so it cannot be.
Is the right answer. Give her a round of applause. I did not really need the explanation. It's just an attempt to show you folks that these young people are not guessing. They know the ins and outs of what they are talking about. 10 points to Team D. It's backed by the government. And as the joke goes, if a GSEC fails, it means that the government has failed financially, in which case you've got far bigger problems to think about than the GSEC in our pocket, right? 10 points to Team D. GSECs or government securities are also called gilt-edged securities because way back in the 1700s, when the Bank of England issued them for the first time, and they issued them on behalf of the then King of England, there used to be a certificate kind of paper which actually had gold borders, gilt or gilded edges. So that's why they are even called gilt-edged securities to this day. Of course, no gold to be found on a GSEC if you try to buy one today. It's just worth its weight in gold. 10 points to Team D. Next question to Team E. Government securities which have more than 5 years of maturity are called which of the following? Are they called dated GSECs? Are they called treasury bills? Are they called government development loans? Or are they called India development bonds? Team E, 10 seconds. Time's up, take a guess.
It's the India development bonds.
Not India development bonds, or rather, as you would say, okay, India needs development, but that's not what government securities of more than 5 years maturity are called. Audience? Dated GSECs is correct. The tenor usually ranges from about 5 to 40 years, so they are called dated GSECs. He is consoling his partner there, that's fine. Buzzer round mein nikal lenge. No points in this question. Team F, the girls from Dehradun, here's your question. Sovereign gold bonds can be prematurely redeemed after the completion of which of these 4 time periods? Is it 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, or 8 years? Team F.
Option D, 8 years.
Option D, 8 years. That's usually the complete tenor of these government gold bonds, but not the period in which you can prematurely redeem them. Audience, which of the other 3? 5 years is the right answer, but no negatives, so you can breathe easy. 2/3 of the first round gone. We'll take a look at the scores at the end of the next 6 questions. Team A.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Yes.
Sir, actually government securities are also issued for expenses of the government, right?
Okay.
So why is it's not the correct answer?
No, so we are looking at, according in theory, what is, if you look at the definition of a government security, we are going by the definition, and this is a definition that you will find in most of your financial textbooks as well. And most importantly, it's a definition that SEBI and the Indian financial market follows. So I understand your doubt, fair enough, and you of course, please meet our team backstage and we will explain it to you as well. This is a very transparent quiz, as indeed SEBI and NISM try to make the markets that way as well. So it would not be proper if we don't explain it to them after the quiz ends. So we will take a look at your doubt also. Team A, it's your question on screen now. While regulating the markets, what does SEBI strictly prohibit? Is it stockbrokers conducting their business fairly? Is it corporates using the markets to benefit themselves? Is it small investor interests being protected? Or is it a robust grievance redressal mechanism being put in place? Team A.
Sir, the answer is B, corporates using the markets to benefit themselves.
This is called getting a full toss, right? All you have to make sure is that you don't put it in the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket. 10 points to Team A. The other 3 are fairly self-explanatory. SEBI would not be SEBI if it prohibited any of the other 3. 10 points to Team A. I think they have a clean record so far. Team B, Sri Arvind Mahila College, Patna. Here's your chance to put some points on the board. Your question on screen. Safekeeping, reporting, and settlement of clients' securities is the main objective of which of these 4? Is it debenture trustee? Is it depository? Is it a merchant banker? Or is it an asset management company or AMC? Time starts now.
Sir, option D, asset management company.
Not an asset management company. Audience, which of these is depository is correct? And of course, the Indian market has got, if you look at the page on the SEBI website which says these are the officially authorized depositories of it. It's perhaps the shortest page in the entire site because there are only two names there. What are those two names? That is correct. CDSL and NSDL, only two authorized depositories in India. No problem, you will get your chance. There is almost 66% of the quiz yet to come. SRCC New Delhi, here's your question, a chance to pick up 10 points. The basis of allotment of an IPO is finalized by which of these? Is it the merchant banker and registrar to an issue? Is it the merchant banker and issuer? Is it only the merchant banker, or is it the issuer and the registrar to the issue? Team C. Ten seconds. Time's up. Quickly, take a guess.
Option D, issuer and registrar to an issue.
Issuer and registrar to an issue? Not really. Audience? Merchant banker and registrar to an issue is correct. A lot of factors go into the basis of allotment, and when IPOs are oversubscribed, they have to use the lottery system as well. Perhaps the only time when you hear the words lottery in relation to the Indian financial markets, right? So no points, but like I said, a lot of the quiz yet to come. The team from Chennai, MOP Vaishnav College for Women, here's your question. Oh, lovely. A valid DMAT account consists of how many digits? Is it 10, is it 12, is it 14, or is it 16? Your time starts now. Ten seconds. All right, take a guess, girls.
12.
12, because there are 12 months in a year. Not really. How many, audience? 16. And why is it 16? What's the breakup? All right, 16 is the answer I was looking for. The first 8 digits are the unique ID of the depository, of the DP, right? And the next 8 is that investor's, that individual's identity with the DP. So 8 and 8, 16. No points, but like I said, you have a chance to pick up points. The second last question of the MCQ round, after which we will test the buzzers. Team E, Ahmedabad, here's your question. Which of the following is an equity market linked product? Which of these is a product which is linked directly to the equity markets? Is it a corporate bond? Is it a non-convertible debenture? Is it something called ELSS, or is it a certificate of deposit? Team E.
It's option C, ELSS.
And why is that a very logical answer?
Yeah, the abbreviation stands for equity linked
As simple as that. Equity linked savings scheme. 10 points to Team E. Give them a round of applause. I think points being showered on stage after a slightly longish interval. Last question of this round to the girls from Graphic Era Hill University, Dehradun. Here's your question. Which company obtained the first digital escrow regulatory fintech authorization from the entity that we know as IFSCA? And your options are, is it PhonePe, is it Escrow Pay, is it Grow with a double W, or is it Paytm? 10 seconds. Take a guess.
Option A, PhonePe.
Option A, PhonePe, because they have so many ads coming out. Not PhonePe. Audience, do you know what the answer to this is? Not Paytm. Yes? Escrow Pay is the answer. Let's have a round of applause for the gentleman there. Founded by Ashwin Chawla and Shubhranshu Neogi, the actual complete name of the company, which we know as Escrow Pay, is Trust More. And the word escrow in Escrow Pay, of course, comes from the French word for a small scroll or a chit of paper, which is actually the paper in olden times which used to hold the conditions by means of which money used to be held by a third-party entity in escrow while the transaction or deal was being completed. That brings us to the end of the first round here in the first semi-final. While the scores are being tallied and cross-checked, let's have the first of our audience questions. My team, do we have chocolates ready? Lovely. So let's ask you the first of the audience questions. Way back, about 200 years back, about 100 years back, little less than 100 years back, there was a professional banker called Osborne Smith. He was, of course, British. What you have to tell me, and you put up a hand and tell me if you know the answer, Osborne Smith was the first ever individual to hold what post? We'll begin with the ladies. Can you please stand up? Can you please stand up? And what's your name and what's your college? And what's the answer? The first governor of the RBI is correct. A chocolate to the girl in the third row. Yes, you can pass it to her. You can eat it whenever you want, share or not share it, but please don't litter the auditorium, right? That's the only rule. All right. Do we have the scores? Let's look at the scores. Scores in the first semi-final. The good part is that more than 80% of the teams are on the scoreboard. Team C, you need to open your account, but being SRCC, they're quietly confident. They said, we got this. Following them on 10 are two teams, Team B and Team F. So that's the team from Patna and the team from Dehradun. Both the all-girls teams, 10 points apiece. Team D and E neighboring each other on 20 points each. That's Chennai and Ahmedabad. But a slender lead at this stage by virtue of quietly putting away the singles and the doubles. The team from Galgotias University from Greater Noida on 30. Give them a round of applause. Great. So that's the easy part of the quiz out of the way. Now we move to the more exciting part. Like they say, fasten your seatbelts. This could get turbulent, right? Before we begin, we will test the buzzers for each and every one of you. These are circuit breaker buzzers. So even if all 6 of them simultaneously press the buzzer, the team which is fastest by a microsecond, only their buzzer will light up. The rest will remain unlit. And that is the team that I will come to. Before we begin and tell you the rules, let's test your buzzers. Team A, can you press the buzzer? That's how it will light up. I don't know if you are able to see it, but it essentially flashes. All right? Let's reset the buzzers. Team B. Lovely. Team C. Wait until it becomes green. Yes. Just press it once. Wait. All right. Let's reset. Team D. D again. All right. Team E, can you press the buzzer? Perfect. And last but certainly not the least, Team F. Great. So that just for the NISM team, they are working, but that is not making a sound, the buzzer for table F. All right. I just have one request because I need to see your buzzers. You are good. Team E, just shift it slightly there. Yeah, I want both of you to be able to reach it, but not that I can't see. I can see all the rest. And one small request, for the purpose of the buzzer round, if you can just put those water bottles behind your, yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. All set? Before we begin, as always, a look at the rules. There are 18 questions in this round, divided across 3 categories. The first 6 questions are on jumbled words, the next 6 are on images, and the last 6 are on logos. However, there is one catch. All of these are entirely on the buzzer. The moment the question comes up on screen, you don't have to wait for me to read out the question. You can buzz the moment the question comes up on screen. The only catch is that the moment you buzz, I will not explain any further. I will ask you to answer, right? You can, of course, wait. If nobody is sure, you can wait for me to finish and then you can buzz. But essentially, only the team which buzzes fastest and whose buzzer lights up I will first identify. For example, I will say team C, please answer. Only then will you answer. And since this is a buzzer round, there is no time to think. You can't discuss. The moment the quizmaster says answer, I need an answer immediately. Plus 20 if you get it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong, and or you say pass after buzzing, and the questions do not pass. If it's a good enough question, yeah. Okay, fair, please change. Great. And team B, can you press it once and we'll see if it's working? Brilliant. This is one of the quizzes, very rare quizzes, where you'll find, like we have a scorer and a backup scorer, you will find a buzzer, a backup buzzer, and a backup buzzer. So that's how well the folks at NISM have organized this. Round of applause for the team taking care of the logistics. I think what happens in front of the camera gets a lot of attention, but it's like any event is like how a duck swims on water. On the surface, it is all very calm and composed, but there's a lot of busy paddling which goes on beneath the surface. So these are the guys who actually do all the hard work. So thank you very much. We have all the buzzers ready. Back to the rules, plus 20 if you get it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong. The questions do not pass on stage. So it's essentially you buzz and you answer, plus 20 or minus 10. Audience, please keep quiet, because for some of these questions, if they get it wrong, I will come to you and you have a chance to pick up a chocolate. The girl in the third row has already made a good start. I think she's carrying a bag for all the chocolates she plans to take back. But try and make sure that all of them don't go to one person, right? All the teams ready? The first of the buzzer questions is going to be, the first 6 buzzer questions are going to be jumbled words. Here's how it works. On screen, you will see either one string of letters, or in some cases, like how a crossword is, 2 strings of letters. They're going to be jumbled. For example, it could be 4 letters which say IMNS. And the clue could be India's premier entity which works for capacity building of financial markets, in which case the answer would be NISM. Something like that. Of course, it won't be this simple. It will be slightly longer words. In some cases, there are 2 words. And please be careful, if you're answering, I need both parts correct. Essentially, it's all or none, 1 or 0, right? The first of the buzzer questions here in the first semi-final. Fingers on your buzzers, all teams. The first question, which is from the jumbled words category, coming up on screen now. Securing the lending. What is it called? What word? Team C was fastest. Pick up the mic. What are we looking for?
Sir, collateralization.
Collateral is what I was looking for. Something told me that the 0 in SRCC's account was not really bothering them, and they show it in the first of the buzzer questions. Collateral, which is securing something that is being lent. 20 points to Team C. I see that buzzers have been reset, and from all the frantic banging that went on those buzzers, you understand how this round is going to go. The most exciting of all the rounds that we will have on stage, either today and tomorrow, both. If all the teams are ready, the second of the jumbled word questions coming up on screen now. A fall in value is called Team E. What is it called? Quickly. Mike.
It's depreciation.
Depreciation will get them 20. Depreciation is what I was looking for. Depreciation, of course, comes from 2 Latin words which mean quite literally down and price. So that's depreciation. Okay. Let's reset the buzzers. It's working, don't worry. It's just that they were faster. All right. 20 points to Team E. This is how good the finalists are, or the semi-finalists are. It's not really going to pass until somebody has a brain fade, right? And I hope it doesn't happen to any of the 6 teams here. Third question on your screens now. An index that is really, really old. Team D. Do we have like 3-4 more buzzers? Because I have a feeling SRCC is going to break a couple of them. Be gentle or be fast. This is for Team D. Go for it.
Dow Jones.
Dow Jones is correct. Give the girls a round of applause. The Dow Jones Industrial Average, or as we like to call it, it was founded by two people, two partners. Their surnames were Dow and Jones. That's why it's called Dow Jones. And the funny thing is, in all the almost 100 years of the Dow Jones Industrial Average, there is only one stock, one company, which has remained in the Dow Jones Index, which was a part of the first 12 stocks in the Dow Jones. Any guesses which company? American company, of course. One of the most famous, yes? Not Berkshire Hathaway. Berkshire Hathaway is 50s. GE is correct. Beautiful answer. General Electric, Edison's baby. GE was one of the first 12 stocks in the Dow Jones Industrial Average when it began. And to this day, GE is a part of the Dow Jones. 20 points to Team D. Chennai picks up some traction. The buzzers have been reset. Yes, SRCC, that's the right way to do it. You cover it and then you do it. If you punch the lights out of it, not my fault. All right? Great. Next question coming up on screen now. Something to do with insurance. What is this? Shh. Something to do with health insurance. Audience, quiet. 3, 2, and 1. One of the most famous things we know about health insurance. For a chocolate, let's go across to that side. The boy in the blazer, because I couldn't give you a chocolate for one. Mediclaim is correct. Please give him a chocolate. In India, if you go to somebody and say health insurance, they may or may not know. You go to them and say Mediclaim, they will surely know what you are talking about. So that's how simple this was, but no problem. Better to be at 0 than a -10. Let's get the chocolate out of the way. Congratulations to you, by the way. Same thumb rule, please don't litter, otherwise go wild. If all the teams are ready, the 5th question coming up on screen now. Dispute resolution. Chennai is going wild. What's the answer?
Arbitration.
Arbitration is correct. Give them a round of applause. 20 points to Chennai. MOP Vaishnav College for Women. The girls are picking up speed, and I think we are in for a humdinger in this buzzer. 20 points to Team D. It's arbitration, a neutral party who is officially authorized to decide on a dispute between the two parties or any parties in a deal. And an arbitrator is somebody who is typically decided upon prior when the contract is being signed, and he or she or entity is authorized to make the decision, and both parties are then liable to obey that decision and take it forward. 20 points to you. The last question in the jumbled words category of buzzers is coming up on screen now. A fraction of a unit is called a
basis point.
Basis point is correct. 3 in a row. Give a round of applause to the girls from Chennai. Basis point is what we were looking for. And of course, we call them BIPs in the financial market. A basis point is what percentage of 1? Yes? Sorry? 0.01% essentially, because the financial markets are very, very precise, and in terms of share prices and amounts, even a fraction of a percent makes a huge difference. Basis points will give them 20. They are doing well so far. Not so sure about their buzzer. It might need to be changed midway. That brings us to the end of the jumbled words section. There are still 12 more questions to go. The rules are the same. The only difference is that this time you're going to have images which come up, and the question will be there on screen as well. You just have to buzz. I will identify the team, and only then you will answer. C and D are doing well. The other teams, please make sure they don't run away with this in the buzzer round. Typically, a buzzer round is where any quiz is won or lost. It is like the middle overs in a one-day international, right? It's where no matter what happens in the power play, it's in the middle overs that a match is won or lost. So all the best to all of you. The image part of the buzzer round. Rules are same, plus 20, minus 10, you buzz, I identify the team and you answer, and I need the answer to be complete. If the answer is, for example, Meghasham Shirodkar, only saying Shirodkar won't do. I will need both, right? Proper nouns, companies, whatever it could be. If all the teams are ready, question on screen for the image identification. Can we move ahead to the image identification? Great. Question on screen now. Which organization was the author famously heading when she talks about it in this book? Which organization? You know the name already. One of India's biggest names in a certain industry. It's a 3-letter answer. What was Arundhati Bhattacharya working for 36 years of her life? We will pause and move ahead to the audience. For no chocolates, which organization? Not LIC, the State Bank of India. Arundhati Bhattacharya was the first woman ever to head the State Bank of India. And a matter of pride for all of us, she joined SBI at the age of 22 as a probationary officer. And for the next 36 years, she left her mark on what is arguably one of India's pillars of the banking and financial industry. It's a matter of great pride for all of us who advocate women's rights and that was not part of the quiz. So Arundhati Bhattacharya, she did a lot of things when she was heading SBI, but one of the two most striking things she did was, one, she put in place a 2-year sabbatical for women employees who wanted to take time off for either maternity or for caring for the elderly in their families. And the other, which is equally important, she put in place free and compulsory vaccination against cervical cancer for all the women employees of the State Bank of India. Great woman. She currently is the India head for Salesforce. She has moved on to the private sector now, but great woman, like I said. No points to anyone, but no negatives, which is a good thing. In fact, there have been no negatives anywhere on stage, which is really good going, good strategy. Next of the image questions coming up on screen now. Identify these pioneers whose company has been a part of the Sensex since the Sensex started in 1986. Team F has pressed the buzzer. Go for it.
Infosys.
Not Infosys. That's not how Narayana Murthy and Nandan Nilekani look like. That's unfortunately a -10 to the graphic era Hill University from Dehradun. As we had already said, no passing. Audience? Sorry? L&T. That is not Henning Hall, Claassen and Soren Tubro. Much more closer home. Not Reliance. They're brothers, by the way. Yes? No? This is, let's take a look at the answer. This is Mahindra and Mahindra, JC Mahindra and KC Mahindra. It's a very interesting point which many of us may or may not know. Mahindra and Mahindra originally did not start off as Mahindra and Mahindra. It started off as Mahindra and Muhammad. And the guy who was the Muhammad in Mahindra and Muhammad went out to Pakistan after partition, and the two brothers were left with all stationery and stamps which said M and M. So they said, let's just call it Mahindra and Mahindra, which is the company that we know of to this day. So no points to anyone, an unfortunate -10 to Team F, but no problem, early days in the quiz. Let's reset the buzzer. Okay, green means you are reset. The next question on your screen now. Often considered the father of modern day security analysis and a guru to Warren Buffett himself, who is this person? Chennai is going for it. Tell me.
Benjamin Graham.
Benjamin Graham it is. What an answer. Give the girls a round of applause. Often called the father of value investing. And Warren Buffett says that Benjamin Graham is perhaps the most important influence in his life after his own father. That's how widely regarded and revered Benjamin Graham is. That was a cracker of an answer from MOP Vaishnav College. I have a feeling that they're going to be in the top 3. Let's see if they bear me out. Let's reset the buzzers. Next question coming up on screen now. This is the DP on Twitter or X. And team A, which capital market participant? NSDL, the depository. That's a -10. That's not the NSDL. Audience? NSE, the National Stock Exchange, is the right answer. NSE, funnily enough, for the first 25 years of their existence, had a different logo. It was a much more traditional letter logo in maroon. They moved to this very recently, and it has got a very nice significance according to NSE itself. They say that the red stands for the strong foundation on which NSE is built. The yellow and orange stands for the marigold flower, which is auspicious and considered good in Indian society. And the blue triangle stands for true north, their compass for the right direction in which they hope to take Indian markets. -10 to team A, that's the NSE we were looking for. Buzzers have been reset. Let's quickly move to the next question on your screen now. Which organizations DP on social media? Huge clue there. I just want the name of an organization. It says Stability, Trust and Growth, number 90, a rupee symbol and a very, very famous logo. I'll tell you, I was not expecting this to last for even a fraction of a second. One last clue before we close. It's a 3-letter answer. SRCC is taking the plunge. Go for
RBI.
it. Sorry?
RBI.
RBI is correct. That is the logo of the Reserve Bank of India. We all know that logo because it is there on almost every currency, note and coin that we own. The funny part is that when the RBI was founded way back in 1935, this was not the original choice of logo. The original choice of logo was a lion under a palm tree because that was the design on the double gold mohr of the East India Company. But they said that no, it doesn't look too good, we want a tiger because a tiger is more representative of India. It is the national animal of India now. And the funny part is when the first design of a tiger and a palm tree came to the then authorities, they said that we can't go with this because the tiger is looking like a cat. So the designer had to go back to the drawing board and make some changes. 20 points to team C. They pick up some points after a big gap. The next question, which I think is the last question of the image part of the buzzer rounds, on your screen now. The author of this NYT bestseller called The Psychology of Money. Very, very famous person. He is a partner at something called the Collaborative Fund, which is an investment company. And this book is called a modern day classic when it comes to the financial markets. Last clue, initials are MH. No one going for it? This will get a chocolate. The boy in the red shirt, yes. What's your name? Ishan from BSc. Why am I not surprised? Can you stand up and give us the answer? Morgan Housel it is. Let's get a chocolate to him. He deserves a chocolate. First published in 2020, the book contains 19 short stories or anecdotes or experiences which talk about how modern citizens perceive or act when it comes to money and the markets. Morgan Housel it is. That brings us to an end of the first 2 parts of the buzzer round. The last 6 questions of the buzzer round to go, and then we hit the last segment, which is the infinite bounce passing, 18 more questions after the buzzer round ends. If all of you are ready, let's move on to the next segment. This is plain and simple logo identification. This is plain and simple. You see a logo, you hit, and you tell me who that logo belongs to. Clear? All right. Let's see if the buzzers are reset. Perfect. The first one is what we call a sitter, coming up on screen now. This is team P.
Bank of Baroda.
Bank of Baroda is correct. Founded by the late Sayajirao Gaikwad III, who was the Maharaja of Baroda. Bank of Baroda earlier had a different logo. This is a double B logo, which has the sun's rays illuminating it. Inside Bank of Baroda, they call it the Baroda Sun. That's what the logo is called. It has a name. 20 points to team B. All teams just reminding you, even if you buzz, Wait for me to identify which team, like you've been doing so far. There's mainly team A, you were going to blurt out the answer, but wait for me to identify the team, right? All of you have done that so far. Let's keep it going for 5 questions more. Let's reset the buzzers. Brilliant. Next question coming up on screen now. This is for team A. Yes. Mike, please.
Sir, it's for Aadhaar UIDAI.
Aadhaar or UIDAI will get them points. 20 points to team A. The Unique Identification Authority of India, Mr. Nandan Nilekani, put that entire gargantuan exercise in place. This stands for a thumbprint. Our fingerprints are the most unique part of our identities, illuminated by a sun. And they also say that the sun is inspired by the petals of a lotus, which is India's national flower. 20 points to team A. Let's reset the buzzers. Next question coming up on screen now. Which global bank? Team E, Institute of Commerce, Nirma University. Which bank?
HSBC.
HSBC is correct. Round of applause for them. 20 points to team E. The funny part is that when HSBC was formed way back in the 1900s, they did not have a logo. They did not believe much in logos then, but every branch of HSBC had the flag of Scotland flying outside because the founder was Scottish. And if you look at the flag of Scotland, it's essentially on a blue background, there's a cross of St. George. And when the logo was going to be designed, the designer, he simply added 2 more triangles to the sides and made it that iconic hexagon, which the HSBC is known for now. 20 points to you, that's a good answer, HSBC. 3 questions gone, 3 more to go. The next one is a sitter as well, coming up on screen now. Which company, this is team A, into the mic please. Mic?
NVIDIA.
NVIDIA will pick them 20 points. Jensen Huang along with 2 other co-founders. Very recently, it was the world's most valuable company by market cap. But in the last couple of weeks, they have slid down again. They are now at number 3 behind only Microsoft and Amazon. So that's how good NVIDIA is. NVIDIA is a name which came about very funnily. When they founded the company, they wanted to call it Envision because, you know, vision, all that. But they found out that the name Envision was already taken by a company which manufactured toilet paper. So they said, we want to go with something else. So they went with NVIDIA. NVIDIA in Latin means envy. Perhaps they wanted to be the envy of all their competitors. And the reason why they took out the I in the word NVIDIA is because when they were starting out, the founders used to name all their computer files NV, which was next version. So they just put that NV, they used the IDEA from NVIDIA, and that's how we got NVIDIA. They call that logo the all-seeing eye. That's what they have called it. The logo has gone through many changes since it began, but the one thing that has never changed is that eye symbol which you see in green and white. Good answer, team A. In the later end of the buzzer round, they've picked up speed, which bodes well for the competition. Let's move on to the next question coming up on screen now. Which institute is this, team A? Okay, very unfair that it goes to them. Go ahead, just kidding.
IIM Ahmedabad.
IIM Ahmedabad is correct. Give them a round of applause. It says, the motto there says, Vidya Viniyogad Vikas, which means that knowledge or education is the only thing that will lead to development or progress. A team from Ahmedabad cracking an IIM Ahmedabad question. The logo, of course, the original logo was inspired by one of the jalis or lattice work in the Sidi Sayyid Mosque, which is a UNESCO World Heritage Site in Ahmedabad. And the motto is, of course, from Sanskrit. So 20 points to team E. The last question of the buzzer round in the first semi-final. I want you to tell me this is the logo of which entity or organization in the union government, coming up on screen now. This will be for team A. Please pick up the mic. Team A.
Enforcement Directorate, ED.
Enforcement Directorate, ED. So I don't know why, but when I hear ED, even I get scared. But not the ED, that's a -10. It says Kosh Mulo Dandaha. I'm going to give out a chocolate for this. Way back in the audience, the 2 boys sitting there, can one of you stand up? What's your name? Rahul. From which college? Thankfully, he didn't say Rahul. Naam to suna hoga, right? Okay. And what's the answer? The income tax department is correct. Round of applause for Rahul. And I will bother one of the younger members of the team to get a chocolate up to him, to Rahul. Kosham Mulo Dandaha, again Sanskrit, which says, it is from the Arthashastra by Kautilya. It means that for a nation or for a country, the treasury is practically more important than the army. The nation actually depends on the health or well-being of the treasury. That's a -10 to team A. That will also bring us to the end of 2/3 of the quiz. There are just 18 more questions to go. By the grace of all these 12 young, wonderful people, we've made good time. So let's take a look at the scores whenever they are ready. While the scores get totaled, let's have another audience question. Simple, but I need all 4 parts correct. In the Indian financial sector, in the Indian banking sector to be more specific, what do the letters RTGS stand for? So no chocolates, right? Wait for me to call out and get you the answer. We will, okay, let's compensate by asking another question. But the rule is that you get a chocolate only if you put up a hand. I call you out, you tell me your name and college, and then you give me the answer. If you shout out, that's just more chocolates for me to take back home. So I'm happy. Okay. We all know that the Bombay Stock Exchange is the oldest stock exchange in Asia. In what year did the BSE get formed? Okay, now people are putting up hands. Yes, in the 3rd row. Can you please stand up and tell me your name? Sorry? Ramandeep. And which college are you from? DAV. Lovely. Ramandeep, which year?
1875.
1875 it is. Please give him a round of applause. Not very far from here in Bombay, which is now Mumbai, the BSE actually started under the spreading branches of a banyan tree. In Horniman Circle, which is in South Bombay near the fort area, they actually started in, there was no structure, it was just a bunch of people doing trades under a banyan tree. So BSE started in 1875. I believe the scores are ready as well. Let's take a look. Oh, lovely. There has been some movement. Team F unfortunately picked up a minus, but there are 18 more questions to go. I think you'll make up. 30 points to Team B. Let's have a round of applause for the team from Patna. 40 points to Team C, SRCC New Delhi. What's the matter? You don't like them? It doesn't matter if they break buzzers. Please clap for them. 50 points to the initial leaders to Team A. Round of applause for the team from Greater Noida. Sad joke, but please clap loudly for any team from Gurugram and Greater Noida. Pange nahi chahiye. Yeah? So, otherwise it will be, you're not clapping, tu mujhe bahar mil, which we don't want. Alright? So that's 50 to Team A. In second position at this point on the back of some brilliant buzzing is the team from the Institute of Commerce, Nirma University, Ahmedabad on 80. Give them a round of applause. And leading at this stage, they had a hot streak in between in which they could do no wrong. The girls from MOP Vaishnav College for Women, with the first century of the day. I hope we have some centuries in the first half. And most importantly, I hope we have an Indian century in the evening as well. All right? 100 points to Team D. As you can see from the scoreboard, nicely set up for the power play at the end. Let's move on to the third and final segment of the first semi-final. Great. No option questions. Essentially what it means, there are no options. It's an open-ended question. Either you know it or you don't. Plus 20 if you get it right. No negatives if you get it wrong. So you can let go of the buzzer. SRCC, I get very nervous when you hit buzzers. Okay? So just kidding. So you can put the buzzers away. Yes, no buzzers required. We are going to follow a system which, since the questions are going to pass, the system that we follow is something that we call infinite bounds. It's a system that is in use in the Indian quizzing scene for the last 10, 12 years now. If you remember when I was in school, of course you won't remember when I was in school, it's like ancient history to you, but when I was in school and college, we used to follow a direct and pass system. If a team is asked a question, they answer correctly, they get 10. If it passes, the team who answers it gets 5 and so on. We don't do that. Why? Because what happens is some strong team in the middle, all the questions keep finishing with them, they get more number of questions than the other teams. What we do is we follow a system called infinite bounds. What does it mean? Very simple. If I ask team A a question, they get about 15 seconds to answer. If they cannot, the question passes to team B. They don't get any time because they already have the time which team A took. They answer the past question immediately. If they answer it correctly, they get the full 20 points. But the next question goes to the next team. Since you're all students of math and finance, you will see that what happens here is it ensures a much more equitable distribution of questions for all 6 teams. So no matter if you are a strong team, you will still get a chance to answer past questions, but you will not get another question immediately after. Rule of thumb, whichever team gets points, the next question goes to the next team. Clear with the teams on stage? It's very simple, but if you have a doubt, please stop me and ask. So far, you're good? There are no negatives, so please feel free to guess, but do it in the first 15 seconds. Scorer, who's keeping the time? You are keeping the time. So this is 15 seconds, 1-5, yeah? 15 seconds, the moment my colleague there calls it out, you have to give me an answer. If it passes, you give me an answer immediately. Clear? All the best to all of you. May the best 3 teams make their way into the finals for tomorrow. Team A, your question on screen. Which is India's largest mutual fund manager when you look at the criteria of AUM, assets under management? Your time starts now. And time is up. Take a guess.
Sir, Canara HSBC.
Canara HSBC. No. Passing to team B. Into the mic, please. Quickly. Passing? No. Team C.
Sir, Quant.
Quant. Okay, because we're in the news recently. No. Team D. No negatives. Please guess.
HDFC Mutual Fund.
Not HDFC Mutual Fund. They are at number 3. Team E.
It's HDFC AMC.
That's the same thing as HDFC Mutual Fund. Mutual fund is what they call it. AMC is asset management company. Okay. Team F. Pass question quickly.
ICICI.
They are at number 2. Audience? Go ahead. This is not a chocolate question. The SBI Mutual Fund is correct. They are 919,519. That's 9,19,519 crores of AUM under SBI Mutual Fund. And as I said, ICICI Pru MF and HDFC MF are at number 2 and number 3. No points to anyone. Nervous days at the beginning, but no problem. Nobody answered, so the question goes back to team A. On screen now. Which capital market entity is behind India's largest mutual fund distribution infrastructure, which is called Star MF? Team A. Huge name when it comes to Indian financial markets. In one sentence, the question is, who has started a network called Star MF? Take a guess. No? Team B. Team C.
Sir, Aditya Birla.
Not Aditya Birla. This is a name, if I may say so, much bigger in the markets than Aditya Birla. Team D. Which entity in the capital markets? Team E. Team F? No? Back to, it was your question, right? In the audience, who started Star MF? The boy in the, yes. Not the Tatas? Yes. BSE is correct. The Bombay Stock Exchange has started Star MF. It's in collaboration with Morningstar, the entity called Morningstar India, which is where the star part comes from. And it is a mutual fund distribution network which is available 24/7 for distributors as well as investors. Nervous days in the first 2 questions, but no problem. you've got 2 questions in a row, so we will move on now. The next question is a direct to team B. Your question coming up on screen now. I need an year. Your answer is a year. If the Income Tax Act was in 1961, if the Companies Act was enacted in 2013, when was the SCRA, Securities Contract Regulation Act, enacted? Team B, your time starts now. Pick a year.
So maybe 2010?
Maybe 2010. No, Team C. Pass question quickly.
Sir, 1956.
1956. Give them a round of applause. 20 points to Team C. The SCRA was enacted to control the spread of undesirable or fuzzy exchanges and also to control and regulate the working of the official exchanges in India. 20 points to Team C. And since they answered it correctly, the next question will go to the girls from Chennai. Here's your question. ITAT is a quasi-judicial body which functions independently. Plain and simple, what do the letters ITAT stand for?
Income Tax Appellate Tribunal.
Will get them 20 points. First set up in 1941. It was the first attempt at what we call tribunalization in the Indian financial markets, in the Indian banking and finance industry. And it has proved to be a very, very successful experiment, much like the successful answer by Team D. 20 points to them. The next question will go to Team E. Here's your question. I'm looking for the name of a person who connects all these three. On the left, you will see 2 sides of something round and golden. In the middle, you will see the logo of Nalanda University. And on the right, you will see the cover of a very famous book called The Argumentative Indian. One person connects all three. Who is that person? 15 seconds. As always, their time began when I finished reading out the question. Time's up. Take a guess. Very famous name.
Aryabhatta.
Aryabhatta. No, not that old. Team F. Past question. Take a guess. No? Passing to Team A. Quickly, it's a past question. One of the most famous names. All of you know that name. Yes.
Sir, PM Narendra Modi.
Okay, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. I have this thing in my quizzes. Every time you say Prime Minister Modi, you say correct, but I can't do that right now. So, passes to Team B. No? Team C. And to Team D. Their chance to pick up 20 points.
Rakesh Jhunjhunwala.
Not Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. Audience, yes. Amartya Sen is correct. Round of applause for him. What is your name? What is your name? Pratik. And which college? Kirti University, all the way from Bhubaneswar. Okay, KIIT. KIIT, very famous in quizzing, amongst other things. I have a lot of friends from KIIT who are into the quizzing circuit. Let's give Pratik a chocolate. Amartya Sen, of course, that was the Nobel Prize for Economics, which Amartya Sen won way back in 1998. Nalanda University is where he was chancellor for almost 10 years. And The Argumentative Indian is a book written by him in which he explains how, because Indians have a tendency to discuss and debate and argue, that is one of the cornerstones of our existence and how we progress. Amartya Sen, of course, the name Amartya means immortal in Bengali. It was given to him by another very famous Indian, which was Rabindranath Tagore, who also named Indira Gandhi as Priyadarshini when she was a baby. No points to anyone, but a chocolate to Pratik there from KIIT. Next question, it was a question for Team E, right? So it will go back to you on screen now. What does REIT stand for? You will find REIT units in portfolios of the AIF or PMS or mutual fund managers very frequently. Just expand REIT.
Real Estate Investment Trust.
will get you 20 points. REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust. Funnily enough, they are not a new symptom. They are way back in the 1960s was when the USA started REITs, and now of course they are what we call the flavor of the month when it comes to the Indian financial markets as well. 20 points to Team E. The next question is for the girls from Dehradun. Here's your question. In the NASDAQ index, which is the National Association of Stock Dealers' active quotation, this giant is listed in the consumer discretionary sector with the ticker symbol COST. Identify this very famous and very popular company whose ticker symbol on the NASDAQ is COST, because COST is a huge part of what they are famous for. Team F. Time's up. Do you have a guess? Passing to Team A. No? Team B. Which company? No? Team C. Team D, girls, chance to pick into the mic.
Microsoft.
Not Microsoft. Team E.
Costco.
Costco will pick them 20. This is what I call fate. They were the last team who would have gotten it on the bounce. It traveled all the way around. It came back to them. Costco Wholesale is what is called, they belong to the category of big box retailers, which means that you can't really go in and buy like half a kg of this and 2 bars of soap. You have to buy in bulk. And Costco is the third largest retailer in the world in today's day and age, behind only Walmart and Amazon. One of the very nice things which I love about Costco is that they started selling a hot dog and unlimited soft drink in every store way back in 1985, 40 years back. The cost of that offer was $1.50. And for the last 40 years, Costco has kept the cost at $1.50 throughout. And they are so committed to the fact that we will not increase the price of that hot dog offer ever, that when they found out that they were losing money on that offer, Costco actually set up their own 2 factories to manufacture hot dogs just to keep their commitment of the hot dog price will never increase. In fact, one of the CEOs of Costco, who is the CEO now as well, when he was very new in the company, he went to the founder and said that we are losing, we are losing money on the hot dogs. I want to increase the price of the hot dog by 25 cents. I want to make it $1.75 instead of $1.50. The founder told him, if you touch the price of the blank blank hot dog, which is a cuss word, I will kill you. That's how committed they are to that price. Very nice answer. Costco will get you 20. The next question to the girls from Graphic Era Hill University, coming up on screen now. If gold alloy of 99.9% purity is described as 24 karat gold, what is the gold alloy having 58.3% purity described at? So the answer is in the same format as 24K, just with a different number. Team F. Take a guess, any random number. No?
21K.
21K. Nice guess, but no. Team A.
14 karat.
14 karat is the right answer. Give them a round of applause. Approximately 58.3% purity. And you know the funny part, there is something in internet lingo called TIL. What does TIL stand for? Today I learned, which is an expression used by many people when they say that, oh, this is something which I never knew for all my life and I found it out just today. This question was a TIL moment for me at the end of 45 years of my life, because I did not, to this day I did not know. I knew that there were percentages, but I did not know the easy way to find out how each number corresponds to that. So the best way is, which I found out thanks to the team from NISM, is 24 karat gold, which is essentially almost 100% pure, is 24 parts gold. And as you go downwards, you simply have, if it's 14K, it means 14 parts gold and 10 parts other metals. 22K is 22 parts gold, 2 parts other metals. That's how simple the calculation is. It was a TIL moment for me. It's a TIL, which is not TI, which is 20 point, a 20-point moment for team A. And the next question will go to team B. This is a measure instituted by stock exchanges to halt trading temporarily in the stock market when the markets fall by a certain specified percentage within a specified time frame. It typically happens when it just a stock simply crashes badly, and then the markets put a temporary pause on the trading in that particular stock or stocks. What is this measure called? I'm looking for a two-word answer or a one-word hyphenated answer. Team B. What is it called when they pause it? No. Team C.
Circuit breaker.
Circuit breaker will get them 20 points. Of course, you have circuit breaker buzzers here as well, but that's not what they do. They don't pause the market. 20 points to team C. SEBI is the organization, the parent of this quiz, is the organization which is in charge of this measure for the Indian stock markets, and it's aimed primarily at protecting the common investor, because they are the ones who get most badly wiped out when such a crash happens, right? 20 points to team C, that's a good answer. Team D, here's your question. What three-letter acronym, or you can tell me the three words which expand that three-letter acronym, best describes the internal rate of return in a bond at the time of investment? Team D.
Yield to maturity.
YTM, or yield to maturity, will get them 20 points. The YTM is of course expressed as an annual rate, and it is the amount or the money or the returns that the investor might expect to get if they stay invested for the complete period of that bond, of that investment instrument, and all the amounts are paid out by the issuer of that instrument in the way that was stated. So it's an ideal case scenario. YTM will get you 20 points. Team E, your question. Chile, Argentina, and Uruguay all have the same name for their currency. It's not the same currency, but they have the same name. So it's called the Chilean blanc, the Argentinian blanc, and the Uruguayan blanc. Much like how India has a rupee, Nepal has a rupee, Pakistan has a rupee, and Sri Lanka also has a rupee. Similarly, these countries have the same common name for their currencies. What is that name? Team E. Sorry, this was a question for Team E. Yes. The simple question would be, if you know any one of the times up, you have a guess? Team F, which currency? No? 3, 2, and 1. Team A.
Sir, pesos.
Peso will get them 20 points. The team from Greater Noida is quietly and steadily making sure that they inch their way to the top of the podium. They know that it does not matter whether they come first or second, they just have to be in the top 3. It reminds me of that old joke about two friends who are hiking in the forest, and all of a sudden a tiger jumps out in front of them. So one of the friends immediately takes off his bag and starts to change his shoes, to put on running shoes. So his friend says, "Have you gone crazy? There is no way that you can outrun the tiger." So he says, "I don't want to outrun the tiger, I just want to outrun you." So in the same way, they don't have to outrun everybody, they just have to outrun 3 other teams and remain in the top 3, because that will guarantee them a place in tomorrow's final. 20 points to Team A, very nice answering. Team B, your question. GPT is an advanced form of artificial intelligence or AI technology. Just tell me, buzzword nowadays for the last couple of years, what does GPT expand to? In the same way that YTM is yield to maturity, GPT is what? And this is the GPT in the chat GPT and others. Team B. $15 seconds. Take a guess. Say something. No negatives. No? Passes to SRCC. They were having a very animated discussion off camera. No? Team D.
Generated.
Yes, go on.
Generated protocol terminal.
Okay. You have got to admire the bravery there. She's like, there are no negatives. Might as well say something with GPT. Nice guess, but no. Team E.
Generative programming technology.
Generative programming technology. Team F. Now they are doing generative programmed answers. Team F. No? Team A.
Sir, generative processing technology.
Generative processor technology. Technology is not the T. Team B, it was your question. All right. Audience, shout out. Generative pre-trained transformer. They typically work on LLMs, large language models. And of course, ChatGPT by OpenAI was the world's first famous GPT, or that's why they get their name from as ChatGPT, right? No points to anyone, but nobody's taking a negative, which is a good thing. The next question, because it was yours, it will go back to you. Team B, your question. The IT department has a super senior category. This is a class of people who enjoy additional tax benefits. You just have to tell me, Team B, what is the age threshold to qualify for the super senior category? Team B. So your answer is so many years. Team B. $15 seconds.
So 65?
65. That's a nice guess. SRCC waiting.
Sir, above 80.
Sorry?
Above 80.
80 years and above is correct. 20 points to Team C. These questions have a fascination for me nowadays because I can see the 60 approaching much more clearly than I could 5 years back. 20 points to Team C. 80 years and above is super senior. And of course, between 60 and 80 is senior citizens. Super seniors get up to 5 lakh rupees worth of deduction when it comes to income. And of course, for seniors, it is slightly lesser, 3 lakh if I'm not mistaken, right? 20 points to Team C. There's some furious calculation going on by SRCC. Team D, your question on screen. LAF is a very important tool in monetary policy. All you need to do is tell me what do the letters LAF expand to?
Liquidity adjustment facility.
We'll get them 20. Round of applause for them. In quizzing, as in cricket, there are always two types of bats people, right? There are the people who go all universe boss Chris Gayle like hitting sixes out of the park every 3-4 balls, and then there are the Virat Kohlis of the world, not in this World Cup, so please don't go there. Then there are the Virat Kohlis of the world who keep the scoreboard ticking, slow and steady, winning the race. Team D is kind of in that second category. They're putting away the ones that need to be put away. 20 points to you. Next question goes to Team E. Here it comes. One of the important monthly economic indicators that we all refer to is the PMI. Please don't give me a Prime Minister something answer. Huh? What, if I is index, what are P and M? What do P and M stand for in PMI? Blank, blank, index. Team E.
Performance measurement index.
Performance measurement. Now this is where the auction will begin. Anything corresponding to PM will go. Team F, yes.
Portfolio management index.
Portfolio management. No. Team A.
Price moving index.
Team B. No. Team C.
Portfolio manager index.
No. I would have given for portfolio management if it was portfolio manager, right? And the last pass, Team D.
Price market index.
Price market index. No? Okay. I'll give a chocolate for this. The boy in the green shirt. Yes. What's your name? Okay. And which college? Rajiv Gandhi University. Nice. What's the answer? I'll give it to you. Purchasing Managers Index. Give him a chocolate, please. Round of applause for him. Every month, there is a survey which you can sit down. Thank you so much. Every month, there is a survey which goes out to managers in private companies, and that is how the PMI is derived. No points to anyone, so the question will go back to, it was your question, Team E? Team E, your question again. Tracking error is a keenly watched metric or attribute of one specific type of mutual fund schemes. Which type of mutual fund schemes are associated with a tracking error mostly more than any other type of funds? Team E. Very logical answer. If you can think what gets tracked, that's your answer. What type of MF schemes?
Equity.
Not equity, Team F. Into the mic, take a pick. Last chance to pick up some points. There are only 2 questions to go after this. We are on the 16th question. Passing, Team A.
Hybrid.
Sorry?
Hybrid.
Hybrid. Team B.
Sir, ELSS?
Equity linked saving schemes. No. SRCC.
Sir, commodity.
Not commodities. MOP Vaishnav College for Women.
Index mutual funds.
As simple as that. Index funds, because you track the index, and the lower the tracking error, the more it means that the fund's portfolio matches the performance of the index to which it is pegged. The higher the tracking error, it means that we need to change our investment strategy. 20 points to Team D. They certainly don't need to change their quizzing strategy. Last 2 questions of the first semi-final. The question will go to Team E since D got points. Here's your question. May 17, 2022 was a hugely important date for India's capital market. Why? Because it saw the listing of one of India's most important institutions, and there is no debate, nobody will dispute the fact that this is one of India's top 3 or top 5 institutions in any category. Team E, which institution or organization or company? Audience, you've been brilliant so far. No prompting, no murmuring. We will keep that going, and I will try and make sure that we get even more chocolates. That was my attempt to get 50. You can give an answer if you have.
BSc.
Sorry?
BSc.
BSc. No. Team F.
LIC.
We'll get them 20. Let's have a big round of applause for the girls from Graphic Era Hill University, Dehradun. They have been quiet for some time, but they pick up 20, which I hope will make a difference to the standings. The last question of the 3rd round, and indeed the first semi-final, here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz, brought to you by SEBI and literally powered all through by the folks from NISM, will go to Team A. Here's your question. The standard unit of measure internationally for trading or investing in gold as a commodity is either US dollars or blank blank. It's a 2-word term. I need both words. What is it? The US dollar or the blank blank are the only 2 standard units for measure for trading or investing in gold. Yes. What 2 words? Team A passes to Team B. Team C.
Euro.
Euro. No, it's a 1-word answer. No, I need 2 words. Team D. No. Team E.
So is it USD per unit or?
No, it's not per. It's either USD or this 2-word term. It's not something like rupees per year or something. It's USD or that high. I'm sorry if it misled you, but it's just to show that either USD or something else. No? Team F. No? Passing you in 3, 2, and 1. Since this is the last question and my team will be totaling the scores, we will go to the audience for a chocolate. Let's see. Okay, I will go to the boy in the blue shirt next to you, yes. What is, can you tell me your name? Utkarsh. And which college? Pune. All right, and what's the answer? Per ounce. No, it's not. Let's go to, okay, let's go to the lady here. What's your name? Rajeshwari. And which college? Which city? Nice, from Andhra Pradesh. So what's the answer? Troy ounce will give you a chocolate. Give her a round of applause. The words troy ounce date back to the Middle Ages, when merchants dealing in gold primarily used to operate out of a place called Troyes in France, Troyes. So they used to use a measure called a troy ounce. A standard ounce is about 28 point some grams, whereas a troy ounce, which is a much more accurate measure, is roughly 31.103 grams. And when it comes to something as precious as gold, even a 2 or 3 gram difference makes a huge lot of difference in terms of cost or value, right? So troy ounce is what we were looking for, and please let me know when the scores are ready so we can see they're ready. Before the scores come up on screen, for one final time, let's show these 12 young, wonderful people our appreciation of their stage presence. Round of applause for them. Let me remind you, the top 3 teams from this semi-final will join the top 3 teams from the other semi-final on the other side of this break in the final for the undergraduate section, which will take place tomorrow. The other 3 teams, of course, have a chance to enjoy the wonderful campus here and maybe pick up some chocolates as well. But let me just say that if this is a parameter or an indication of how the rest of the quizzes are going to go, I am sure that we are in for a tremendously brilliant time. Great going, all 12 of you. Let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. Everybody has scored, so round of applause for that. Team F, the girls from Graphic Era Hill University, finish with 20 points all the way from Dehradun. Let's have a round of applause for Team F. 10 points ahead of them on 30 points is the team from Sri Arvind Mahila College, Patna. They have 30. Round of applause for the girls. Then there is a 60-point gap. Coming fourth in today's semi-final is the team from Greater Noida, the boys from Galgotias University. Round of applause for them, 90 points. And quite fittingly, 3 centurions marching into the finals. The team which comes third still qualifies, doesn't matter. 100 points for SRCC from New Delhi. By the time they come into the final, we'll try and get an iron or steel buzzer for them because plastic doesn't seem to be enough. Ahead of them by merely 20 points is the team on the other side of the team coming first. Institute of Commerce, Nirma University, Ahmedabad with 120. And stamping woman power all over the face of the first quiz for today are the girls from MOP Vaishnav College for Women, Chennai, 180 points. Round of applause for all the winners. So Chennai, Ahmedabad and New Delhi will go into the finals. We'll find 3 other teams to join them on the other side of this break. But for now, on behalf of the entire team at NISM and SEBI, bringing you this edition of the National Financial Literacy Quiz. This is me signing off for a short break of about 20 to 25 minutes. I think there is tea outside, if I'm not mistaken. So you can, in an orderly way, go outside, have tea, come back. Right now it's 12:10. Try and come back by about 12:35, 12:40, so that we can start with the next semi-final. The teams who are in the second semi-final, please come back earlier so we can get you seated and keep to the schedule. You can carry on downstairs. Lovely quizzing, all of you. Round of applause. Okay, everyone, it's not a 30-minute break, it's a 10-minute break. So it's literally like a chai break. No suttas, please. Just a chai break. 10 minutes. By 12:25, I would like you back here in the auditorium. Thank you, sir. Congratulations. Well done and great buzzing. All the best for the finals. Thank you, sir.
Happy birthday to
Good quizzing. And wish you all
Sorry,
the best
yaar.
for the finals.
मुझे ही लड्डू नहीं
Yeah,
मिला.
I hope you go a couple of places better.
खास
फिक्स चीजें हों या इन्वेस्टमेंट्स, अलग अलग जगहों पर रखने में ही समझदारी है। इसीलिए म्यूचुअल फंड्स या आपके पैसों को अलग अलग जगहों पर इन्वेस्ट कर मार्केट के रिस्क को कम करते हैं। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, check. Check,
Just
check.
check him.
अरे
ठीक है.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी
No problem. I
last check. He tore it. Check, check. Digga, digga, check, check. Check, check. Digga, digga, check, check.
That's actually what I like.
Check, check. Check, check.
No problem.
Check, check.
Will do.
Check, check. Oh, check, check. Digga, digga, check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Digga, digga, check, check. अरे check, check. Digga, digga, check, check.
Now, no check hassles and no waiting for refunds. Because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
वसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
ओह
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
क्या आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट्स अनसुनी जा रही हैं? सही जगह कंप्लेंट कीजिए। scores.gov.in पर अपनी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट दर्ज कीजिए और हम दिलाएंगे आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट का जवाब। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
No problem. Thank you so much.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
वसंत कुमार।
ओह काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
ओह
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान है। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000।
अच्छा,
जितना डालो उतना डबल।
डबल?
हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास? गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना,
उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है।
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल। अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना,
नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है।
कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने। आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है?
पर मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार वो कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
बकवास है। तू ये स्कीम देख, ये
एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए। सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें। तू इधर से।
अरे ये देखिए, ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी। ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है। तू साइन कर।
ये सुनो, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो, 7 किलो वजन कम। भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले।
छोड़ यार, छोड़। तू साइन कर।
ये बेस्ट है। तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ। ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें।
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार, ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा। इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sab na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just take him.
अरे,
Take him.
I'm writing a check na. अभी. Last check. He tore it.
Check, digga, chick. Check, digga, chick. Check, chick. Oh, check, digga, chick. Check, digga, chick. Arey, check, digga, chick.
Now, no check hassles and no waiting for refunds. Because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका चाय।
और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हम मायके में ठीक ही रहती है वो।
और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा।
और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग।
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल। क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
हाय सर।
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार। ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी। सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड।
जी।
ओह
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
1, 2, 3, check.
सॉरी यार, मुझे ही लड्डू नहीं मिला।
खास चीजें हों या इन्वेस्टमेंट्स, अलग अलग जगहों पर रखने में ही समझदारी है। इसीलिए म्यूचुअल फंड्स या आपके पैसों को अलग अलग जगहों पर इन्वेस्ट कर मार्केट के रिस्क को कम करते हैं। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
IPO
Apply for IPO issue offer.
check 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 check
अरे
check check
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना।
हे केलाय एरोप्लेन मोडवर आहे काहीच
लास्ट फाड़ दिया check check दिगा दिगा check 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 दिगा दिगा check 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 oh check check दिगा दिगा check 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 दिगा दिगा check check अरे check check दिगा दिगा check check
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एसबा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
check 1 2 3 check 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 1 2 3 check 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 last row, can you hear me? The ladies there, you can. Okay, thank you.
and no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trading.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Can I request if your friends are outside or teammates are outside, can you ask them to come in so we can begin? And the six participants or six teams who've qualified for the second semi-final, especially if you folks can come on. IIPS Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore. Then we have Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, NMIMS Hyderabad, SD Institute of Engineering and Technology, BSc Institute and VIT Bhopal University. Are all six of you here? Okay, that's two teams I can see.
हाय सर।
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं?
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
वसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
ओ
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
Hello and welcome back. We will very shortly begin the second semi-final in the undergraduate section here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024, brought to you by SEBI and powered by NISM. Without any further ado, I'm going to call out the names of the six teams who will take part in the second semi-final at the UG cohort. Let's welcome them on stage with a round of applause every time I call out their names. At team A, we have the team from IIPS Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya, Indore. Give them a round of applause. You are team A. You can come from whichever side of the stage suits you. Following them up at team B, Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, our team B. Round of applause for them. Team C is NMIMS all the way from the city of Biryani, Hyderabad. NMIMS Hyderabad, Team C, are they here? I hope they haven't taken a biryani break. No, they haven't. Okay. Your Team C. If you win, I want a biryani treat, okay? At Team D, we have Satyug Darshan Institute of Engineering and Technology. Round of applause for them. Their Team D. Fifth on stage will be table E, BSc Institute Limited. Round of applause for them. I know they are powered by a chocolate already because I gave them one. Your team E. And last but certainly not the least is the team from VIT Bhopal University. Give them a round of applause. You will be table F. Very nice. All done? Great. So we have 50 minutes to finish, which should be good because most of you know the rules. The audience knows the rules as well. Welcome back. We are here for the second semi-final in the undergraduate cohort at the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024, brought to you by SEBI and coordinated, executed and implemented by the National Institute of Securities Markets here at their campus in Rasayani. We know the 6 teams on stage. Here's what they will have to do to be the last 3 people standing in the semi-final. There will be 3 rounds, you know that already. The first round is a round of MCQs. There are 18 questions, no passes, and obviously only 1 guess per team. The second round is where the stuff gets interesting. We will have 3 categories of buzzer questions, 6 questions each, that's 18 questions. First on jumbled words or terms, second on images that connect, and third, logos of various bodies, entities, departments, companies, and what have you. The last stage will be another round of questions, but without options this time. These are not MCQs, and these will pass. 18 questions passing clockwise from team A to F by a system we now know as infinite bounds. But all that is later. Right now, I will introduce you to the 6 teams on stage, and we will start them off in the first round. So we have a team from Indore, Pune, Hyderabad, and on the other side, Faridabad, Kolkata, and Bhopal. Nicely diverse from the length and breadth of the country. Young minds keen to showcase their financial literacy IQ. Without any further ado, let's take you straight away into round number 1, which is the MCQ options round. The rules are simple. Each team will be asked a question in order. We'll go clockwise. 3 questions roughly per team because they don't pass. You will be shown a question and there are 4 options. You get a time of 10 seconds to answer, and that time begins when I finish reading out the question. We have a person on the timer who will call out when time is up. Then I need you to answer immediately. You can of course answer before the 10 seconds are up as well. That would earn you some brownie points from my side for being fast. Are all the teams clear on the rules? 10 points for each correct answer, no negatives for anything that you say wrong, and the questions do not pass. There are 18 such questions. Clear? Let's begin. Let me move out from behind this podium so I can see the screen as well. All right. Let's put on the collar mic. Yeah. So you have your individual screens. I'm using this, and you can answer this for team A. The first question of the second semi-final MCQ round for team A, IIPS, here it comes. Which of the following schemes may not be suitable for parking the emergency fund? Is it a money market mutual fund? Is it a liquid mutual fund? Is it a special bank fixed deposit with Section 80C tax benefit? Or is it a plain and simple savings bank account?
A money market mutual fund.
Not a money market mutual fund. Audience? Is not a liquid mutual fund either. Special bank fixed deposit with Section 80C tax benefit. And why do you think that could be? Very, very nice. Because as we all know, there is a mandatory 3-year lock-in because of which you're getting that benefit. No points but no negatives either. That's how it works. Team B, here's your question. Which of the following is an example of a variable expense? Is it an electricity bill? Is it an EMI on a home loan? Is it your LIC premium? Or is it property tax? Team B.
It's A, electricity bill.
A, electricity bill, because it can vary up and down. Typically in the summer months we spend a bomb. They open their account, 10 points. Team C, your question, here it comes. Which principle emphasizes the importance of understanding your income and your expenses? Is it the principle of risk management, cash flow management, diversification, or asset allocation?
Option B, principle of cash flow management.
Will get you 10 points. The principle of cash flow management, very, very important whether you are in the market or not. Team D, Here's your question. Which of the following is a tax saving instrument under Section 80C of the Income Tax Act? Is it a post office monthly income scheme? Is it a senior citizen savings scheme? Is it a public provident fund, what we call a PPF? Or is it an ETF, an exchange trade fund?
It's Public Provident Fund, PPF.
PPF will get them 10 points. First introduced in India way back in the 1960s, the PPF has become one of the mainstays for many people who go on to have some kind of nest egg or saving in their later years. 10 points to Team D. We are moving in really quick time, which is nice. Team E, your question. In which type of mutual fund schemes would the unit balance remain the same throughout the life of the fund? Is it open-ended funds? Is it closed-ended funds? Is it ETFs or exchange-traded funds? Or is it FOFs or fund of funds? Team E.
B, closed-ended funds.
And why would that be?
Because the opening balance in open-ended funds change as per the NAV every time, but that does not happen in the closed-ended funds. In the closed-ended funds, the income are distributed back to the investors.
Most importantly, once that initial period of investment is over, they close and there is no more sale of units that takes place. 10 points to Team E. Very, very nice. I think just goes to show the level of prep and interest in financial literacy and the markets which these young Indians have. Team 6, your chance to pick up 10 points. Here it comes. Which among the following best describes what we call discretionary spending? Is it eating out on weekends? Is it school fees? Is it house rent? Or is it buying groceries and vegetables for the family? Team F, sixth table.
It's A, eating out on weekends.
You're saying it's discretionary. You don't regularly have to go out on Saturdays and Sundays. 10 points. That's 10 points for Team F. There are people who are on rent who think the last is a good category of discretionary spending. जब चाहिए तो rent देना है, जब नहीं चाहिए तो नहीं दे सकते, right? 10 points to Team F. The next question will go to Team A. IIPS, your chance to open your account. You missed out in the first iteration. Here's your question. Can all NBFCs take deposits from the public? Is it a simple yes? Or is it with the caveat that only the NBFCs specifically permitted by the RBI can? Is it only NBFCs specifically permitted by SEBI can? Or is it no NBFC takes a deposit from the public? Team A, 10 seconds. Yes,
B, no NBFC takes deposits from public.
No NBFC takes deposit from the public. That would take away a large part of what they formed in the first place. Audience? Yes? Only NBFCs specifically permitted by the RBI, and you would be surprised, there is a proliferation of NBFCs in India, but the RBI list as of now only has about 88 such NBFCs which are specifically permitted to take deposits. So no points for you, but no negatives, so don't fret. You've seen that the buzzer round is where it all happens. Team B, your question. In NBFC parlance, what does the string or acronym ND-SI stand for? Is it non-developmental, SEBI investigated? Is it non-deposit taking, systemically impaired? Is it non-deposit taking, systemically important? Or is it non-designated, SEBI investigated? Ten seconds. Time's up, take a guess.
B, non-deposit taking, systematically impaired.
Impaired would mean there is something wrong with them, right? So there's something wrong with that answer as well. Audience? C is correct. Non-deposit taking, systemically important. These are the ones which it is important that what in the US are called too big to fail. This is some version of that. They're systemically important. They're important to the system, which is why you won't get points, but you'll get your chance later. Team C, your question. In India, the NBFC segment comprises which of these? Is it private limited companies only? Is it public limited companies only? Is it both private and public limited companies? Or is it private, public and government companies? Team C.
Option D, private limited, public limited, and government companies.
Will get you 10 points. Round of applause for them. Tea, coffee was not to your liking. That's not a round of applause. That's more like a little arc of applause, right? Let's be louder and cheer them on. Thank you. Team D, here's your question. When can an NBFC in India start the business of lending? A, when they have formed the company under the company. B, when they have got a license to do so from the RBI. C, whenever they have money to lend. Or D, when they get enough deposits and they can start lending them out. This is for team D.
Option B, when they got the license from RBI.
That is correct. Give them a round of applause. 10 points, team D. Everybody has smooth sailing so far. MCQs are like that. You get some idea of what you can answer. Team E, Kolkata, here's your question. When can an NBFC provide loans? Is it for any purpose, or rather, for what can an NBFC provide loans? Is it for any purpose as and when it gets a business opportunity? Is it as per the license from RBI on the category, for example, asset finance, etc., etc.? Is it for any purpose as long as they inform the Reserve Bank about it? Or is it whenever they change their memorandum of association to suit their purpose? Team E.
A, for any purpose as it gets business opportunity.
So basically what I want to do is nobody's business, I will do it. Thankfully, that's not how the financial markets in India work. Audience, shout out. Only as per the license that has been given by RBI to them. For example, as it says, asset finance is one of the categories in which they can lend. Very, very nice. So far, people have majorly picked up score. Team 6, the 12th question, 6 more after this. Here it comes. Which institution is contemplating the establishment of a DIGITA, which stands for Digital India Trust Agency, which is a new tool to combat the proliferation of illegal lending apps? Is it the RBI? Is it the CBI? Is it SEBI? Or is it NABARD? All heavyweights there. Team F, what am I looking for?
It's A, RBI.
Let's take a look if they are right. It is indeed the RBI, the Reserve Bank of India. Currently, there are about 442 apps like these, which are officially whitelisted or allowed by the RBI. The rest are not, and this is because they resort to a lot of underhanded, shady dealings, both in lending and, more importantly, for the kind of measures that they take to do the wasuli of that money lent. So 10 points to Team F. Last 6 questions of the MCQ. Team A, your question. All of these are the functions of a stock exchange except blank. Is it price discovery of securities? Is it information dissemination? Is it providing liquidity? Or is it guaranteeing returns? Team A.
D, guaranteeing returns.
So a stock exchange cannot guarantee a return. So if they're doing it, it's probably a fraud. As they say, the only 2 people who can guarantee returns in any stock exchange are God and Rajnikant, yes. So unless no stock exchange is supposed to guarantee returns, in fact, no one is supposed to guarantee any returns. 10 points to you. Next question goes to Team B. Which of these was the first to provide commodity trading sessions coinciding with international market timings? And these are all, as you can see, exchanges in India. Is it the NSE? Is it the MCX? Is it the NCDEX? Or is it the ICEX? Team B.
It's B, MCX.
MCX will get you 10 points. Round of applause for them. Very, very nice. Basically, I don't think they like you because you're getting a very low round of applause. I don't think it matters. Pune has got this saying in Marathi, Pune tithe kai une, which essentially means that Pune doesn't lack in anything. So they don't really care. They say we're going to score anyway. 10 points to you. The next question is for Hyderabad, NMIMS. Here it comes. India's first municipal bond index was launched by which of these entities? Is it the RBI? Is it SEBI? Is it BSE? Or is it NSE?
It's ARBI.
RBI launched a municipal bond index. Something going wrong there. Audience? NSE is correct. Launched in Feb last year. It's called the Nifty Municipal Bonds Index, and NSE was the entity which, so it basically tracks, it's an index which tracks bonds issued by municipal corporations like you have in various cities in India. No points, but a lot of the quiz to go. Team D, your question. These are the last 3 questions of the MCQ round. Free float market capitalization method is used to calculate what in these 4? Is it ETF returns? Is it portfolio returns? Is it the index value, or is it the impact cost?
Index value.
Is correct. 10 points to team D. Index value is what is measured by free float capitalization. Team E, penultimate question of this round on your screen now. Whenever a trader has to close what we call a short position in the markets, what is it that he or she will typically do? Will they sell the stock? Will they buy the stock? Will they pledge the stock, or will they lend the stock?
B, buy the stock.
B, buy the stock. 10 points. Give them a round of applause. We also know it as short covering. So typically they will buy stocks from the market, and they will return it to the lender or the broker so that the transaction can be closed. 10 points to team E, which brings us to the last question. All the teams have been great so far. I think this went much faster than we could in the morning. So kudos to you. Team F, your question. India's first non-UTI mutual fund, which was established in 1987. UTI, of course, was the pioneer. India's first non-UTI mutual fund in 1987 is when it was established. Was which of these? Was it the Can Bank Mutual Fund? Was it SBI Mutual Fund? Was it PNB, Punjab National Bank, PNB Mutual Fund? Or was it the Bank of India Mutual Fund? Team F, 10 seconds.
B, SBI Mutual Fund.
B, SBI Mutual Fund, a joint venture between SBI and Amundi, which is a European AMC. 10 points to Team F. Round of applause for them. That brings us to the end of what has been a really, really rapid round, almost like a buzzer in the way these teams answered. I have a feeling the scoreboard has seen a lot of action, but until the score gets tallied and cross-checked, here's a question for the audience. There is a person who is the pioneer, who is called the establisher or pioneer of microfinance in this world. For this person's efforts, he also got a Nobel Peace Prize way back, about 15 years back. Yes, sir, I will come to you. What's your name? Okay, and what is which institution are you from? Lovely, and what's the answer? Muhammad Yunus of Bangladesh. Please give the gentleman a round of applause. I will not give chocolates only to the younger demographic. People approaching me in age will also get it. So please give a chocolate to the gentleman in the blazer. Can you please put up your hand? And I think the scores are ready as well. Let's take a look at the scores. Are the scores ready? Switch, okay. Great. Everybody is on the scoreboard and there is very little to choose between the teams. 10 points to team A, 20 apiece to B, C and E. Leading at this stage in joint first are the teams at team D and team F. So Faridabad and Bhopal on 30 points apiece. 20 points apiece to Kolkata and Hyderabad, and Kolkata, Hyderabad and Pune as well, and Indore is currently on 10. Let's have a round of applause for them. And let us move quickly into the round that we have all come to consider as our favorite round, which are the buzzers. You know the drill. 3 categories of questions, 6 questions apiece, jumbled words or terms, images and logos. Each question is worth 20 points if you answer it correctly, minus 10 if you answer it wrongly. And how do we decide who gets to answer? Only the team which buzzes fastest, and I call out their team name or number, they will answer. If you answer it correctly, plus 20. If you answer it incorrectly, minus 10, and we throw it open to the audience. There's only one chance per question, and please wait for me to identify which team has buzzed so that you can answer. Please don't blurt out the answer immediately, even if you feel that you have been fastest. All right? So before we begin, let's have all the buzzers green. Are they green right now? Because I don't think they're activated. They are? No, they're not. Check. Yeah. All right. I hope I'm audible. We have all the buzzers ready. So before we begin, we will check your buzzers. Team A, can you press the buzzer? All right. Reset. Team B. Reset. C. Wait. Press it now. Team D. Wait, let it become green. Now you can press it. Reset. Team E. Great. Reset. And team F, can you move it slightly? Yeah, I can see it's working. Can you move it slightly in my line of vision? Perfect. You can reach it, right, both of you? I can see all of, I will just, for the buzzer round, I'll just stay to the side because otherwise I can't see everybody's buzzers, all right? All right. You know the drill. All the questions will be on the buzzer. I will call out your names after you buzz. The rule is that the moment the question comes up on screen, you can buzz. You don't have to wait for me to finish reading out. However, the moment a team buzzes, I will immediately stop speaking and ask you to answer. If nobody buzzes, I keep talking, maybe throw in a clue or two and wait for somebody to buzz. After about 10 or 12 seconds, we stop the question, maybe give out a chocolate and move on. Clear? Plus 20, minus 10, an approximate 360 points at stake. That's 18 into 20. So that's how much you can make. If all the teams are ready, let's see the first category. It's jumbled words. Fingers on your buzzers. First one coming up on screen now. A route to avail capital gains tax benefit while investing in certain assets. Team F, into the mic.
Sir, indexation.
Will get you plus 20. They start off with a bang. Indexation is what we were looking for. Buzzers have been reset. The next question coming up on screen now. An accounting terminology which has got two separate meanings. Team D, Faridabad. Into the mic.
Amortization.
Will get them 20. Very, very nice. Amortization can either mean to pay off what you owe gradually in periodic things so that you don't go beyond this thing. It can also mean gradually reducing or writing off an amount. So two different meanings, same word. 20 points to team D. Next question, again jumbled words coming up on screen now. Held in trust. Team E, BSc Institute. What am I looking for? Fiduciary. Fiduciary will get them 20 points. It comes from the Latin fiducius, which means trust. Held in trust, fiduciary. Nicely spread out, all teams picking up points. 20 points to team E. Next question coming up now. Investor in mutual funds is called Team B.
Unit holders.
Unit holders is correct. Round of applause for them. 20 points to Team B. And I will wait for the buzzers to get reset. They are green. Lovely. Next question. These are the last two questions in this jumbled words category. Coming up on screen now. Something that is available cheap, Team F.
Sir, penny stock.
Penny stock is correct. 20 points to them. Audience, I can hear some murmurs. Please pipe down. I know it's frustrating because no chocolates coming. That's how good the teams are. But you will get your chance. I've got separate questions for you in case they don't pass. Let's keep this zone silent, right? I'm in your team, so I'm trusting you. 20 points to you. Buzzers have been reset. The last question in the jumbled words category coming up on screen now. Multiple assets, single MF scheme, Team F again.
Sir, hybrid funds.
Hybrid fund is correct. Round of applause for them. They predominantly invest in equity, debt, and nowadays gold. So 2 or 3 is what they do. They try to balance it out in the same way that a hybrid car uses 2 kinds of fuel sources, maybe gasoline and electricity. A hybrid fund invests in not just 1, but 2, sometimes 3 different kinds of assets. 20 points to you. Buzzers have been reset. We will quickly jump into the second category of buzzer questions. These are image-based questions. There will be a question on screen, but most importantly, there will be an image or images on screen. You have to put it together and give me an answer. If all the teams are ready, question coming up now. A 3-letter name or acronym has been masked from this book written by a gentleman called S. Ramadurai. Team B, what has been blanked?
The Maruti story.
M-A-R-U-T-I. That's 3 letters more than 6. Minus 10 to Team B. Audience? Yes? The TCS story is correct. Let's have a round of applause for the gentleman there. We'll come back to you for a chocolate later, but right now we will move on. S. Ramadurai, of course, was the CEO and MD of TCS for a very long time and a very well-respected person in the Indian financial markets and the business community. TCS, minus 10, unfortunately, to B. We will move on. What is going to come up is a structure. Your answer should be the name of a country. The question will be on screen. I'm just telling you that I want the name of a country. Coming up on screen now. This is the central bank of which country? Team B.
The United States.
And by any chance, can you tell me what is the central bank of the USA called?
The Federal Reserve.
20 points. Give them a round of applause. They claw back that negative which they got by saying Maruti instead of TCS. 20 points to Team B. I can see green on all the buzzers, which means we can go on to the next question. I'm looking for the name of an institution. Of course, the question will be on screen as well. Coming up on screen now. Which financial institution is the subject of this book called A Bank for the Buck? It is, of course, a pun on the US expression bang for the buck. But this is about a financial institution, a bank. And this book is called A Bank for the Buck, written by Tamal Bandyopadhyay, one of the most famous financial institutions in India. I'll give you a clue and then close. 4-letter answer. The operative part is 4-letter. Team D, what am I looking for?
Reserve Bank of India.
Reserve Bank of India. Okay, not that. So minus 10 to Team D. Audience? HDFC Bank is what I was looking for. HDFC Bank is the subject, the birth, growth, and the first few years of the HDFC Bank story. Funnily, the term a bang from the buck, which is the original one, comes from US government policy in which they said, whatever money we are spending on defense, we should get more and more firepower, or literally more and more bang for the buck. That is where the original phrase comes from. Let's reset the buzzers. Great. Theirs is still blinking. D is still blinking for some reason. Yeah, we need to check. Theirs is blank. It's not green. The rest are all green.
Yeah, but it's not green.
But it's still white. I need it green like the others. Still white. If it was the buzzer at table C, I would have blamed SRCC. Personal enmity being taken out on the buzzer. So while they are resetting it, here's how the next 20-25 minutes will go. We will finish this semi-final. You will know who the finalists are. And then in the next 5 minutes after we finish, we will also tell you the names of the 12 teams who have qualified into the semi-finals for the PG section. So you know who they are, you know which side to put your bets on, of course, unofficially. And then you can come back in time for the PG section of the quiz. Everything working? Brilliant. Is yours green? Lovely. Moving on, next question coming up on screen now. Which country's currency do you see on the left, like a huge chunk being exchanged for the US dollar? Team D. Quickly, which country?
Euro.
No, euro is not a country, and I needed a country. In any case, it's not the euro. Minus 10 to team D. Anybody in the audience? Sorry? Venezuela is correct. They were the other team which buzzed. They were a fraction of a second late. I would have given a clue if nobody had buzzed. What you see on the face of that currency is the face of a guy called Simon Bolivar. And the Venezuelan currency is also called the Bolivar in respect for Simon Bolivar, who liberated large parts of South America from the Spanish yoke. Minus 10 to team D. At one point, the Venezuelan status was so bad that their currency rate was 3,80,000%. So the mind boggles at a percentage which is that much. And this is what you see is 2,50,000 bolivars being exchanged for $1 US. That's how bad the hyperinflation was. Minus 10 to team D. Moving on, next question coming up on screen now. Simple, which mutual fund has Bharosa Apno Ka as the byline? Team E, BSE Institute.
So HDFC.
HDFC Mutual Fund will get them 20. Low-hanging fruit, as we call it in quizzing, but it doesn't matter. 20 points is 20 points. 20 points to team E. Next question coming up on screen now. Who is this person who served as the first finance minister of independent India? He also presented the first budget of independent India. And funnily, as the way politics is politics, no matter what year you are in, he was handpicked by Mahatma Gandhi, but Nehru was not so much in favor of having this person because he was thought to be very Western or pro-West in his outlook. But Mahatma Gandhi said this is the first finance minister, so he was appointed. Anybody buzzing? I'll give a very big clue. You have to give me the next two words. His first two initials were RK. Team E, what answer?
Raghuram Rajan.
RK Raghuram Rajan? Okay, not really, but he'll be flattered to know that he was the first finance minister of independent India. Not really. This was RK Shanmugam Chetty way back in the 1940s, not Raghuram Rajan. I think Raghuram Rajan was just about in his diapers in that time. Minus 10 to finish the image round for Team E, but they're too good a team to let that phase them. Let us move on to the last section of the buzzer round, which is logo identification. 6 questions, all on the buzzer, plus 20, minus 10. You buzz, you answer immediately once I identify your team. Simple one to start off with. What logo is this? Team A, into the mic.
Google Pay.
Google Pay is correct, and their new campaign with Kajol and the others is very nice. Google Pay hai, tick hai, which is a pun on theek hai. 20 points to Team A. They start well in this section. Next question coming up on screen now. Logo of which bank in India? Team B. B for Bombay.
NABARD.
NABARD is correct. The National Bank for Agriculture and Rural Development, the apex body which manages regional rural banks and a lot of other stuff in India. 20 good points to Team B. Buzzers are reset. Question coming up now. Identify this public sector entity, Team A. It's because they are faster, don't worry. IR 20 points to Team A. IRCTC is correct. Wait for 2 seconds. See, if you turn it around, it's green. Don't worry, it's green. And I would have a quick suggestion. You are actually hurting your cause if you bang it hard. Pressing it has the same speed. Actually, if you bang it from above, you take a little longer. Just my suggestion. They are robust enough to handle it, but I'm just saying, you might try pressing it instead of banging on it, right? 20 points to Team A. I can see green everywhere, which means it is okay. Can you just remove it? Okay. Only Team C, just press the buzzer. Their buzzer is green, but it's blinking green. Can you please check? I think it's just supposed to be uniformly green. Okay. Reset. Wait. Now press C only. Again. Wait. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Don't worry. The moment you press it, if it's registered, nobody else will light up. Don't worry. Yeah? Good? Just move it slightly to my side. Yeah, I can see it. This was question number 3, which got answered. IRCTC, of course, established in 1999, started selling tickets online in 2002. And those of us who are frustrated in booking Tatkal and other tickets say that IRCTC stands for I refuse connectivity to customers, right? IRCTC. So 20 points to Team A. Next question coming up on screen now. Which logo of what Team A? Quickly. 3, 2, and 1. Logo of? -10 to Team A. Anybody in the audience? Yes? UBS is correct. Originally started out as the Union Bank of Switzerland, but like many other companies now UBS does not stand for anything. It's just 3 letters, which are the identity of the bank. -10 to Team A. Let's have the 5th question coming up on screen now. What word has been blanked at the bottom? Team E. At the bottom, something blanked in white.
Sir, All India Radio.
No, that's a -10 to Team E. That's why I said blanked at the bottom. Anybody in the audience? Yes. No. Their Satyameva Jayate is the logo of Doordarshan. The motto of Doordarshan. Their motto is Bahujana Hitaya, Bahujana Sukhaya. The greatest good of the greatest number, right? So, All India Radio originally started as AIR. In 1956, it got renamed to something that was borrowed from Indian mythology. We call it Akashvani. And now onwards, there is a government mandate that the logo might have AIR, but officially, it will always be addressed as Akashvani. So today there is no All India Radio. The entity is called Akashvani, right? And Akashvani, of course, in Indian mythology and legend, what is a heavenly announcement, right? And radio comes through the air. No points to anyone. There's a -10 to one of the teams. Last question of this round, and indeed of the buzzer round in all, coming up on screen now. Which company? Team C, and they are on the buzz. So which company? Microsoft will get them 20. I think now they are happy that the buzzer is working. Established by Bill Gates and Paul Allen way back in the 90s, and they put the word Microsoft together because they wanted it to stand for microcomputers and software. Now, of course, the most valuable company in the world by market cap, many, many trillions of dollars in market cap. That, yes?
Can we just check out?
Yeah. Thank you. No problem. Anytime, like I said, anytime you want, stop me and ask. That brings us to the end of the buzzer round. Only the last 18 questions to go. Let's take a look at the scores. Remember, the top 3 teams go on from here into the final, which will take place tomorrow. So there are 3 important finals in the next 24 hours. 2 of them are in the quiz, and the third will happen today evening. Almost as exciting. All right, these are your scores, still very, very close together. 30 points to the team at table D, which is SD Institute of Engineering and Technology on the back of that negative. 40 points apiece to 3 teams after them, A, C, and E. That's Indore, Hyderabad, and Kolkata. At this stage, second with 70 points is Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce from Pune. They've probably traveled the shortest distance to come to the quiz. Leading at this point, just 10 shy of a century, is the team from Bhopal with 90 points. Round of applause for all of them. All teams okay with the score? Cool. Let's quickly move on. We'll try to wrap this up in the next 10 or 12 minutes. This is the last round of the semi-final for the underground cohort, for the undergraduate cohort. 18 questions. Infinite bounds, you've seen it in the first semi-final, you know how it works. 20 points if you get it correct, no negatives if you get it wrong. You can put your buzzers away. And if the question passes, you get no point, you get no time. If it is your direct, you get 15 seconds, 1-5. The timer person will call out and then you have to answer. You can of course answer immediately if you want. All the best to all 6 of you. You know where you have to be when the final scores come up. Let's take a look at the first question, which will be for team A. In the world of international investments, what does a SWF signify? This is for team A. Last few seconds. Time's up. Take a guess. No? Team B, into the mic.
Sovereign Wealth Fund.
Sovereign Wealth Fund will get them 20. As of today, sovereign wealth funds all across the globe handle more than $10 trillion in assets under management. And funny for something that became a term in the financial markets only less than 20 years back, 2005 is when the concept of a sovereign wealth fund was first described. 20 points to B. The next question will go to team C. In 2008, Japanese pharma giant Daiichi Sankyo acquired which Indian pharma major for 4.6 billion USD? Team C. Very famous Indian pharmaceutical major. Of course, it doesn't exist now. It is part of another huge pharmaceutical company. I want the name of the Indian major, which was, that's 15 seconds. Any guess? Team D, quickly into the mic. No? Passes to team E. No? Surprising. Very famous company, team F.
GlaxoSmithKline.
Not GlaxoSmithKline, not an originally Indian company. Team A. Team B.
Sanofi.
Not Sanofi. Whose question? It was your question. Audience? Yes, the gentleman in the blue t-shirt. Ranbaxy is correct. Please give him a round of applause. And the funny thing is, there's a beautiful story behind how the company gets its name. It was established by 2 people, brothers, called Ranbir Singh and Gurbakh Singh. So the Ran comes from Ranbir, the Baks comes from Gurbakh. That's why they called it Ranbaxy. No points to anyone, but no negatives as well. It was your question, so it will come back to you. Here it is. What is the popular term used to describe add-ons or additional benefits which customers can opt for in life insurance policies? Payment of an additional fee will give you the chance to do this. An example of what you can get added on is critical illness or accidental death benefit or a premium waiver even. Team C. Riders is correct. 20 points to team C. They are called riders. Sometimes they are also called endorsements because they get added on later. 20 points to team C. Team D, here's your question. What is the accounting record of all monetary transactions between a country and the rest of the world called? This is usually broken down into 2 main components, current account and capital account. Team D. What is the accounting record of all monetary transactions between a country and the rest of the world called? And another clue is, this thing is broken into two parts, current account and capital account. Very famous term.
Fiscal deficit and fiscal surplus.
Not fiscal deficit or fiscal surplus, team E.
Balance of payments.
Balance of payments is correct. Very, very nice. Balance of payments will get 20 to team E. Team F, your question. One of the important triggers of manufacturing growth, especially in India, has been PLI. Just tell me, what do the letters PLI stand for in this case?
Sir, production linked incentive.
Will fetch you 20 points. That's an answer linked incentive for you. Production linked incentive introduced very, very recently, and the main aim is to encourage domestic production and reduce the load on imports. 20 points to team F. Next question goes to team A. An online image-based check clearance system, which is being followed in India for the last few years now, is often referred to as a CTS, where the letters C and S stand for check and system. Just fill in the blank and tell me, what does the letter T stand for in CTS in banking? This is a question for team A, correct? 15 seconds. Into the mic.
Transit.
Not transit, team B.
Check transfer system.
Transfer, no. Now you're going to hear all T words, okay? Team C.
Check truncation system.
Truncation will give it to them. Truncation is when you stop something short, and here it refers to the movement of the physical check. Earlier, checks had to necessarily go to the payee bank in physical check. Now they stop at a stage where they just scan it and they send it out, so that the movement of checks is stopped. It is safer, it saves hundreds of thousands of rupees in transport costs, and of course it is much faster as well. Truncation will get you 20. Team D, your question. EMH, 3 letters, is a theory that states that share prices reflect all possible information and consistent outperformance of the market is therefore near impossible. Just tell me, what do the letters EMH stand for in the markets? Very famous term, and it's explained there. The EMH is a theory which says that all possible information that is required to decide the price and time's up. Do you have a guess for me?
Equity monthly hours.
No, team E.
Efficient market hypothesis.
Will fetch you 20. BSE making a move when it matters. The efficient market hypothesis, it essentially states that all the information has already been factored in, so nobody can really consistently outperform the market itself. Very, very nice, team E, 20 points. Team F, your question. Simple, logical. If you arrange the 30 stocks currently in the BSE Sensex in alphabetical order, which will be the last stock? Your answer is the name of a company, and alphabetically, you know what alphabetically means. Team E, 15 seconds. Team F, 15 seconds.
Sir, Wipro.
Wipro is correct. Very, very nice. Yes.
Sir, 24 June abhi Wipro out ho gayi census se.
Sorry?
24 June.
Okay, so this is as of 24th of June that we are taking. So team, we have to factor that. He's saying that 24th of June was when Wipro is out of the Sensex. So please check that. And what we will do is, we'll of course take a look after the semi-final ends. If it needs to, we'll factor that into the scores as well. Don't worry. So just check that one part. He's saying that as of now, Wipro is not in the BSE Sensex. So we can check that, but no problem. We will take that into account. So right now you get 20. We will move on to team A. Here's your question. Also known as reward to volatility measure, what term indicates the excess return, which means over and above risk-free rate, which is generated by a security for every unit of the total risk assumed? I'm looking for a 2-word answer. Its other common name is reward to volatility measure. Time's up. Want to take a guess? Passes to team B. Past question, I need you to move quickly. No? Team C. Into the mic, please.
Sharp ratio.
Sharp on that question by Team C. Sharp ratio is correct. Sharp with an E. It is of course named after a person. That person in fact won the 1990 Nobel in economics. Sharp ratio will get you 20 points. Next question is for Team D. This is question number 10. The Union government enters into DTAA. It's an acronym with various foreign countries and territories. The aim is to ease taxation, grant relief, and prevent tax evasion. Just tell me, what do the letters DTAA stand for? Into the mic, 15 seconds.
Domestic Tariff Ascertain Authority.
No, but brave guess. Team E. No? Team F. Okay, everybody is passing. Team A. Pass. Team B.
Double taxation avoidance agreement.
Pune is not passing this. 20 points to them. This is double taxation avoidance agreements, and you will typically find NRIs are very interested in DTAs signed with their country of residence, because that means that they don't have to pay a tax in the country they are earning in as well as in India. You only pay a tax in one place. As of now, by last count, we had DTAs with approximately 86 countries/territories, right? 20 points to you. Next question will be for Team D. Pune Kevin. Team C. My bad. Thank you for pointing it out. Teams, thankfully it was not on the buzzer, right? Team C, your question. So like we saw with the peso, there are three countries, Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda in Africa, of course, who all have the same name for their currency. It's called the Kenyan blank, the Tanzanian blank, and the Ugandan blank. What fills the blank? The same word, Team C. In fact, Somalia and Somaliland are two other territories which also use this same name currency. Team C. Sorry, peso. No, peso is more Spanish controlled and it is already done. We wouldn't make that bad a blooper, right? Team D, your guess. No? Team E.
Shillings.
Brilliant. Give him a round of applause. One of the answers of the morning so far, there was no guessing. He was confident, and I'm guessing he must have had a hobby of numismatics and coin and currency collecting sometime in his youth, right? Very nice. That's 20 points to you. VIT Bhopal at F. Here's your question. Only one, be very careful, only one automotive or automobile company has been part of the BSE Sensex from inception in 1986. So what I mean is, it is still present, which was there in 1986 also. There have been others, but they have dropped out at one point of time or the other. Which is the only automotive company which has remained a part of the Sensex right from inception to date? Team F.
Sir, Maruti.
Maruti. No, not Maruti. Passes to Team A. Not Tata, Team B. That would be Tata Motors typically, but no, Team B.
Mahindra.
Mahindra and Mahindra it is. Give them a round of applause. Started as Mahindra and Mohammed, as we saw. They were right there in 1986. Premier Automobiles, Hindustan Motors, and Bajaj Auto were also part, but they are no longer a part of the Sensex. 20 points to Team B. This was the 12th question. Only 6 questions to go, and I think we should be done in the next 5 or 6 minutes. Team C, this is your question. If AAPL is the Nasdaq trading symbol or ticker of Apple Incorporated, what is the trading symbol or ticker of Alphabet Incorporated? And I will tell you, I will accept either one of 2 answers, because Alphabet Incorporated trades on the Nasdaq in both Class A as well as Class C. I will accept either one of the 2 answers. You know what a stock ticker symbol is. AAPL for Apple, and that is a short way, 2 or 3 or 4 letter. Team C.
ALPL.
ALPL. No. Team D.
Alpha.
Alpha. No. Team E.
ALP.
ALP. No. You're going to kick yourself when it comes out. Team F.
GOOGL.
Will get you points. As simple as that. When in doubt, always go back to the basics. Alphabet did not start out as alphabet, it started out as Google. So GOOG or GOOGL. GOOG is class C, GOOGL is class A, both on the NASDAQ. That's why I said either one of the two would get points. 20 points to you. Quickly moving on to team A. Here's your question. In taxation language, there's a simple 20-pointer. In taxation language, how do we know the year that comes prior to the assessment year being talked about or described? Team A. 15 seconds. Quickly, yes? Financial year. Note team B.
Previous year.
Previous year. As simple as that. We were hard pressed to think of a word meaning previous, so we said it for prior. 20 points to team B. Next question coming up for the boys from NMIMS. Here it comes. Consumption, investment, government expenditure and net exports.
GDP.
These are the four components to measure what?
GDP.
GDP is correct. 20 points to them. GDP, of course, stands for gross domestic product. People who like to make fun of it also say that it stands for grossly distorted picture, right? So 20 points to team C. Next question for team D. This is question number 16. Last three questions. The enactment of the IBC in 2016 is an important step towards ensuring a more harmonious business environment. Team D, just tell me, what does IBC stand for in this context? And this is a very recent development, last 8 or 9 years.
International Business Corporation.
No, not the International Business Corporation, BSC Kolkata.
International Business Conclave.
Not International Business Conclave. Team F. Pass question. Passing to team A. Pass team B. Pune is
Indian Bankruptcy Code.
Indian Bankruptcy Code. Passes to team C. C was sure that B had got it. But as I announced at the beginning of the quiz itself, it needs to be all correct or nothing. Team C.
Indian Business Code.
Indian Business Code. No. Whose question was it? It was your question. What's the answer? Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code. In India, yes, but not Indian. Nobody gets points. Last two questions of this semi-final. May I remind you, the top three teams from here go on into the finals, which will take place tomorrow. And of course, we will have the PG finals, PG semi-finals coming up on the other side of the break. Once we give you the final scores, we will ask you to wait for 5 minutes while we announce the top 12 teams for the PG section. All right? This is now a question. Sorry? No, nothing. This is a question which... How many questions left? 2 questions. This is the 16th question. 17 and 18 are the only ones remaining. 2. 16 done. So 17, 18. This is a direct for D, right? Okay, perfect. Question 17, penultimate question coming up on screen now. Section 80CCD into bracket 1B gives additional tax benefits of rupees 50,000 to a certain investment avenue or vehicle or type. Which one? Team D. Audience, please pipe down. Very specific answer.
सर वो इन्वेस्टमेंट जिसमें 3 साल का लॉक इन पीरियड ELSS, I think.
Not ELSS. ELSS is a different section. It's 80D if I'm not mistaken. Team E.
PPF.
The Public Provident Fund. Already answered, so I can't give you 20 points again for saying PPF. Team F.
Pension.
I want a full answer. Shh. Audience, you've been brilliant so far. Let's not spoil it on the penultimate question. I'm telling you I can't give it to you for saying pension. Not taking any other guess. Team A.
NPS.
Which is what?
National.
I'll give it to you because my slide says NPS. The National Pension Scheme. That is why I gave you another chance to clarify. The National Pension Scheme, 20 points to Team A. That brings us to the last question of the morning session, the last question of the second semi-final in the undergraduate section. Coming up on screen for Team B now. The CBDT notifies the CII every year, which helps assessees calculate their long-term capital gains tax. In this context, what is this CII which is notified by the CBDT every year? Team B. In this context, I don't need, there is another expansion of the CII also, but I'm looking for something which is given every year by the CBDT. CBDT, of course, you know, Central Board of Direct Taxes. Do you have a guess? 3, 2, and 1 passes to C. D, your chance to pick up 20. No? Team E. F. No? A. Pass question, can't give you time? Pass. It was B's question. Great. So this I will give out a chocolate. Let's see a hand. The girl at the end there. Yes, you please stand up. Can we get a mic to her? Is there time? Okay. So be a little louder. What's your name? Kriti. And which college? Lovely. What's the answer? Give her a round of applause. I can't give you 20 chocolates, but you'll get one. This is the cost inflation index, and I will tell you why I clarified at the beginning that we don't want the Confederation of Indian Industry. I wanted something which is notified by the CBDT. I know what you were thinking, so I wanted to give you the benefit of doubt. That brings us to the end of what has been a very, very sportive and competitive semi-final. Round of applause for all the teams. We will shortly have the scores up on screen. The top 3 go through. Remember, we have the final tomorrow in the morning for the undergraduate section. We have 2 postgraduate semi-finals coming up after the break. And of course, the postgraduate final follows the undergraduate final tomorrow. So tomorrow's D-Day for all the finalists. Let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. In the first semi-final, we had 3 centurions. The second semi-final has gone one better. We have 4 centurions. I will call out the names in the ascending order of scores. At Team D, the team from SD Institute of Engineering and Technology, Faridabad, they finish with 30 points. Give them a round of applause. It doesn't really matter what the score is in the semi-final because irrespective, these are from the top 50 teams from all across the country. When you consider how big a country we are, you're already winners in my book. That's very, very nice. Following them with 60 points, the team from IIPS Devi Ahilya Vishwavidyalaya Indore, they finish with 60. Give them a round of applause, please. They gave some really good answers in the middle overs, but they finish with 60. This is very, very close. Rarely will you see a quiz in which somebody scores 100 and still ends up not qualifying. That's like scoring a century in a losing cause. But great performance by the boys from BSA Institute Limited, Kolkata. 100 points. You deserve a round of applause. Finishing in second position at 120 points. Second I say because there's a tie for the first. Finishing in third position with 120 points is the team from NMIMS Hyderabad. 120 for them, they qualify. And in what could be a pre-teller or a precursor of the things to come in the final, finishing neck and neck with a humongous 150 points apiece are the teams from Kaveri College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Pune, and the team from VIT Bhopal University, Bhopal. 150. So Pune, Hyderabad and Bhopal qualify into the finals. They will join the other 3 teams who qualified in the first semi-final earlier. Congratulations to all 3 of you. My commiserations to the other 3 teams, but brilliant performances by everybody. I will see you on the other side of the break. I hope you stick around to watch the senior section strut their stuff. For now, you can carry on downstairs. Please, the applause should keep ringing for them. Okay, don't go downstairs. I think the photographer... Okay, just wait. I think we didn't do the photos at the beginning, so we would like you to have mementos. Do we have the finalists for the PG section? The finalists for the PG section? Okay. So we are going to have a short break now for lunch. I will tell you the exact time when we have to be back. But right now, please stay put. We are going to show you the 12 finalists or the 12 semi-finalists from the postgraduate section who underwent a proctored test a little earlier in the day. And remember, 10 top teams and 2 wildcards, 12 teams divided into 2 semi-finals. Thank you. You can carry on down now, and we will shortly show you the 12 semi-finalists in the PG section. While it comes up, these are the criteria which were applied. 12 teams, top 5 from each of the, all right. Qualifying from the central region, Doon Business School from Dehradun, the second Dehradun team since morning, Devjyoti Chandra and Aritra Da. Following them into the semis is LNCT from Bhopal, Krishna Kumar Patel and Rajdeep Dubey. Round of applause for them. After Central comes the East. The first team from the East happens to be ICFAI Business School from Kolkata, Dikshak Bose and Madhur Agarwal. Following them is the Bengal Institute of Business Studies or BIBS, Kolkata, West Bengal, Arghanath and Maudatta. Round of applause for them. Next comes North. We have the Department of Commerce from DU, Himanshi Chaurasia and Twinkle Israni. Give them a round of applause. I think this is an all-girls team if I'm not mistaken. Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology, represented by Piyush Goyal, that's a heavyweight name right there, and Aman. That's from the north. Give me 1 second. Yeah.
For north region, so there was a tie break. And our tie break rule was whoever takes the least time to complete the quiz would be preferred. So that's how you see N2 has taken less time. I can tell you the name of the team which came third, which is Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology. They scored the same marks but taken more time than
okay, so who did not qualify? I think Panipat is
Haryana School of Business.
Haryana School of Business
they
was the one
scored
which
the
did
same,
not
but they've taken little more time than the Panipat.
Okay. So Haryana School of Business, you had the same score, but you took more time. So the tiebreaker criteria in the case of a tied score in the proctor test was lesser number of seconds or minutes taken. Don't look so glum. When we come back for the semis, remind me, I'll give you a chocolate each, right? So that will sweeten your mood for sure. Moving on, from the south, PSG Institute of Management, Bruce Lee X, wow. Remind me to stay a little away if I'm giving him no points or a negative. Bruce Lee X and Kiratikram S, and MEPCO Schleng Engineering College from the fiery city of Shivakasi, Arun Nandu PL and Kathirji. Round of applause for them. The next zone happens to be the west, closest to this place. Velinkar Institute of Management Development and Research, Madhur Rajan TK and Raj Chotrani. Round of applause for them. All the way from Mumbai. Madhur, of course, established name on the biz quizzing circuit in colleges. Universal AI University from Karjat. I think that's the one of the close ones. Farhan Khan and Vasu Goyal. Round of applause for them. Very, very good going. Now we will look at the wild cards, if I'm not mistaken. These are the wild cards. Banastali Vidyapit from Jaipur, Ankita Agarwal and Neha Sharma. I think this is the wild card for the best all-girls team who did not qualify in the zones. And Haryana School of Business, Hisar, Haryana, Amit and Aditya Agarwal. So chocolate cancel, you're not getting chocolates because you've qualified. These then are the 12 teams. Do we have the grouping for the semi-finals or not yet? We have? Okay. The first semi-final will be this. Banastali Vidyapit at A, Wellinger at B, MEPCO Schlenk at C, Department of Commerce at D, Bengal Institute of Business Studies at E, and Doon Business School at F. So you have to be here for the first semi-final. I hope all of you are here, but you definitely need to be here for the semi-final in time. Semi-final 2, the other 6 teams, LNCT at A, ICFAI Business School at B, Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology at C, PSG Institute of Management at D, Universal AI Institute University at E, and the Haryana School of Business at F. This is your second semi-final. Let me just quickly tell you what time we need to be back so that all of you are here in time. The rules remain the same. We just take it up a couple of notches because you are slightly older, right? So what time do we ask them to come back? All right. It's now 1:50 by my clock. Sharp 2:30 is when I want everyone back here in the auditorium. You know where the lunch break will take place. So please carry on and please make sure you are back exactly at 2:30, right? Thank you very much. Good afternoon and see you back in 40 minutes.
कुमार दा है ना, लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी। अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है। अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है? मिस्टर कुमार साहब, ये कुमार।
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na?
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sahab, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Happy birthday to you. Sorry, you only didn't get anything.
Be it your precious things or investments, keeping them in different places is the smarter thing to do. That's why mutual funds invest your money in different places to reduce the market risks. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत. Mutual fund investments are subject to market risks. Read all scheme-related documents carefully.
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patalganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patalganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
हेलो चेक 1 2
तू ये स्कीम दे।
हेलो
ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए। सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें। तू इधर से
ये देखिए ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी। ये मैं ले लूंगा। ये सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो 7 किलो वजन कम। भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले।
छोड़ यार, छोड़ तू साइन कर।
ये बेस्ट है। तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ। ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले।
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार, ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा, इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
हेलो चेक हेलो
कुठून तरी बी कुठून येतो तो बघायला लागेल।
चेक चालू करा ना, मग चालू केल्यावर कळेल।
हा एक बंद आहे चौथा वाला म्हणून प्रॉब्लेम होतो।
हेलो चेक
दोन्ही बंद आहे। एकाच मॉडेलची काय माहिती
हेलो टेस्ट 1 2 3 चेक हेलो
दो क्यों भेज रहे? कंफ्यूज मत कर, पहला जो आने वाला है वो भेज। PG1 ना?
चालू झालाय।
1 PG सेमीफायनल 1 PG।
ओके चालू झालाय तो चौथा पण।
त्याच्यानी बर तिथून जाईल तो आवाज। तिकडे आहे ना
स्पीकर आहे ना, मग तेच बोलतोय ना।
ठीक आहे एवढा ठीक आहे.
अपडेटेड
डोल्यावर पण चमकत नाही एवढा. हा मारते.
एक काम कर इकडे फुल कर वाढव फुल कर स्ट्रेटचा फुल कर स्ट्रेटचा फुल मी देतो एक त्याला पेडी दे.
मागचे कमी करा मागचे हे लास्ट. हो भरपूर जास्त डॉलर चमकतोय पूर्ण.
स्केच कमिटी कुठे गेली आणि हे ना चेंज केलंय
बॉटल्स
बॉटल्स याचं एक काढ ना बॉटल्स याचा काढायचा त्याच्यात टाकलंय का रे हां हां
हो बंद ठेवला त्याला.
कारण का नंतर मॅचला पण लागेल. मॅच लावलं नाही
हा मग 1-2 वाजेपर्यंत 1-1:30 वाजेपर्यंत झालं. हॅलो चेक 1 2 3 चेक. हॅलो 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 चेक 3 2 1 हॅलो. ओके हॅलो चेक चेक 3 2 1 हॅलो चेक चेक 3 2 1 हॅलो 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 चेक हॅलो. हॅलो चेक हॅलो 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 कॉलर आता बघितला
किसी पास?
And no more margin payment.
सर ठीक.
And how's the missus? At her mother's. She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry यार, मुझे ही लड्डू नहीं मिला.
खास चीजें हों या इन्वेस्टमेंट्स, अलग अलग जगहों पर रखने में ही समझदारी है। इसीलिए म्यूचुअल फंड्स या आपके पैसों को अलग अलग जगहों पर इन्वेस्ट कर मार्केट के रिस्क को कम करते हैं। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान है। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल। डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास? गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना,
उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल।
अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना।
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना,
नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है।
कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने। आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है?
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार वो
कुमार साहब,
ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really? Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, na?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
In today's fast-paced financial landscape, knowledge and expertise are the key to success. Introducing National Institute of Securities Markets, your gateway to excellence in the world of finance. NISM is a premier institution established by the Securities and Exchange Board of India. By virtue of a budget proposal to develop and professionalize the securities markets in India, NISM's new state-of-the-art campus, located along Mumbai-Pune Expressway at Patalganga, was inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, in December 2016. NISM empowers professionals with the skills and knowledge they need to excel in the highly dynamic financial services industry. With its wide range of certification programs, whether you are an aspiring investment advisor, a budding research analyst, or a seasoned market participant, NISM offers a bouquet of specialized courses that cater to your specific needs. Through its various training programs, faculty development programs, management development programs, and conferences, NISM brings together industry leaders, regulators, and academicians to exchange ideas, share insights, and shape the future of the securities markets. NISM also offers hands-on training through Trading Simulator with access to real-world securities drawn from Indian equity market. NISM Campus Patalganga is nestled in the heart of nature, empowering professionals with the cutting-edge skills who can handle the task in securities markets, enabling practicing market participants and freshers ready to accept challenges from the word go. Join the millions of professionals who have already unlocked their potential with NISM. Be at the forefront of the financial industry, equipped with the right knowledge, skills, and credibility to make a difference. Invest in your future. Choose NISM, where knowledge meets success. National Institute of Securities Markets, empowering professionals, shaping the future.
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000.
Yeah.
Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Our Kumar sir, na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar Saab.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, check. Check,
Just
check.
take him.
अरे
Take him.
I'm writing a check ना. अभी. Last check. He tore it.
Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Check, check, chick, chick. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick. अरे check, check, digga, digga, chick, chick.
Now, no check hassles and no waiting for refunds because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का.
सर आपका चाय. और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वो. और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा. और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा.
इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग.
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
check. Hello. 23. Hello, hello. Check 1, 2, 3. Check. Hello, hello. Check 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello, hello. Check. Yes.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका चाय।
और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वहाँ। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा।
और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग।
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
हाय सर।
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं?
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने? वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
Check.
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints.
November, December, check 3/15.
तू ये स्कीम देख, ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए।
सच्ची? सच में?
अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें। तू इधर से।
अरे ये देखिए ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी। ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है। तू साइन कर।
ये सुनो, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो, 7 किलो वजन कम। भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले।
छोड़ यार, छोड़ तू साइन कर।
ये बेस्ट है। तेजस्वी लॉकेट, जिंदगी भर की खुशियां पाओ। ऐसा करते हैं अपन तीनों एक ले लें।
कैसी बातें कर रहा है यार, ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
हाँ तो ऐसा कभी होता है क्या?
कम समय में ज्यादा फायदा मतलब धोखा। इसीलिए किसी भी स्कीम में इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले उसकी अच्छी तरह जांच कर ले। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल।
डबल?
हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास? गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
अपने कुमार भाई है ना,
उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल।
अरे वो अपना
कुमार दा है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना,
नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है।
कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने। आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है?
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार
वो कुमार साहब।
ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
हाय सर।
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं?
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने? वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम।
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी। सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
क्या आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट्स अनसुनी जा रही हैं? सही जगह कंप्लेंट कीजिए। scores.gov.in पर अपनी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट दर्ज कीजिए और हम दिलाएंगे आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट का जवाब। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
It's there, air ticket. I forgot.
IPO issue. Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, check. Check, check.
अरे
Check, check.
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी। हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया।
Check, check. Digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check. Digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check. Cheek, cheek. Check, check. Cheek, cheek. Oh, check, check. Digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Digga, digga, cheek, cheek. अरे check, check. Digga, digga, cheek, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एसबा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
सॉरी यार, मुझे ही लड्डू नहीं मिला।
खास चीजें हों या इन्वेस्टमेंट्स, अलग अलग जगहों पर रखने में ही समझदारी है। इसीलिए म्यूचुअल फंड्स या आपके पैसों को अलग अलग जगहों पर इन्वेस्ट कर मार्केट के रिस्क को कम करते हैं। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत। म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
podium off राहू दे. Okay. Check. Yeah. Good afternoon and welcome back. How was lunch? Amazing. That's the best answer. I like that. I think lunch was so good. I think the benchmark of a good lunch is that so many people are yet to come back. Hopefully we won't hear snores when the buzzer round is going in, because that's actually the hallmark of a good lunch, that, you know, kind of AC, nice atmosphere, it's a little dark, so you can kind of go to sleep, right? Great. So welcome back to the second session, the afternoon, late afternoon session here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz, brought to you by SEBI and powered by the good folks at NISM. In the morning, we saw two absorbing battles between 12 teams in the undergraduate section, and we already have our 6 finalists who will take part in the undergraduate cohort final tomorrow. But before we go there, we need to find out what will happen in the senior section, the postgraduate section, where we've already identified 12 young teams who've qualified into the 2 semi-finals, which will go down in a couple of minutes from now. Without any further ado, let's march quickly into the first semi-final. We already know the teams who have qualified, so I'm going to call them up on stage one by one in the order in which they shall be seated, and I would like each and every one of you to welcome them on stage with a huge round of applause. Kind of get them and your hands warmed up. So let's have the first team at table A, Banasthali Vidyapeeth, Jaipur. Banasthali Vidyapeeth, all girls team, welcome. Your team A. So far the girls have done really well in the first half of the day. Let's hope Banasthali Vidyapeeth keeps that going. Welcome, your team A. Following them up on stage are the boys from Velinkar Institute of Management, Mumbai. Let's have a round of applause for Velinkar. You are table B. At team C, all the way from the fiery firecracker city of Shivakasi, Mepco Schlenk Engineering College. The boys from Mepco Schlenk, very nattily dressed in their blazers. I hope they put on a performance which is as fiery as the products that Shivakasi is famous for. Mepco Schlenk, you are team C. The other half of the draw, team D, Department of Commerce, University of Delhi, all the way from the national capital. Can we have them on stage? It's an all-girls team. Great. At 5th place in team E will be Bengal Institute of Business Studies from Kolkata. Let's have a round of applause for the Kolkata team. And the final team in this first semi-final from Dehradun, Doon Business School. Let's have a round of applause for Doon Business School. One of the centers of education in India traditionally. Doon has always been famous for educational institutions. Let's see how the boys play this. So while you settle in, a quick couple of requests. Please make sure that there are no mobiles with you for a couple of reasons. Obviously, there shouldn't be any unfair play, but also because it interferes with the transmission of the sound system. So you can keep it. Rest assured, we will give them back. Everybody good? Great. Yes, please. Before we start, we will let the photographer gentleman have. It's always better to get it done at the beginning, because in the end there are 3 teams who are not smiling so widely, right? No, in behind your team name. Stay there. Okay. All done? Perfect. Thank you so much, sir. Are you folks all set? Great. Madhur is crossing himself for good luck. Okay. Divine intervention. Okay. Welcome back to this, the first of the semi-finals in the postgraduate section at the National Financial Literacy Quiz, brought to you by SEBI and powered by the good folks at the NISM. We are here with the first of 6 young teams who made it through from a huge lot of people at the ground level. I'm told we had in excess of 3.7 lakh registrations. So you can imagine the number of students that they have fought through to reach here and be the last 12 or 24 people standing. Without any further ado, I'll quickly take the teams and you through the format. You know it well already, just a quick refresher. We will have 3 rounds in this semi-final, as we will in the second semi-final as well. The first round is going to be of 18 questions. Each of these is a multiple choice question, 1 question, 4 choices, and the team gets 10 seconds to answer it on their turn. There is only 1 guess per question. You get it correct, you get 10 points. If you get it incorrect, there is no passing, but no negatives as well. We do this for 18 questions, then we move into the fun part, which is the buzzer round. We've had a lot of buzzer bashing already done, led by SRCC, the good folks from Delhi. No surprises there. The buzzer round will have a further 18 questions, divided into 3 separate categories. The first will be a jumbled words or jumbled terms category. Letters will come up in a string on screen with a little clue at the bottom. You just have to press the buzzer the fastest, unjumble it, and you get points on the buzzer. The second category, another 6 questions, is going to be image-based. There could be people, there could be institutions, their headquarters or buildings, there could be a book cover, anything goes. 6 questions, again on the buzzer, plus 20, minus 10. And then the last category, which is logos, most of them famous or fairly famous logos of institutions, sometimes current, sometimes famous past logos. Same scores, plus 20, minus 10. When we finish this, we move into the last frontier for this semi-final, which will be the last 12.5, 18 questions, which are without any choice. These will be done by a system we know in quizzing as infinite bounds. I will explain the rules when we come to it, but rest assured there are no negatives in the final round, so you get a chance to either get 20 points or no points at all. At the end of all this Kurukshetra, as we like to call it in Indian culture, we will hopefully be left with 3 teams standing as the clear top 3 winners of this semi-final. They will march into the final to be played out tomorrow, and they will be joined in that final by a further 3 teams who take part and win the second semi-final, which will follow after a short break for tea and coffee. Those were the general rules, the roadmap as we call it. I see no reason to delay either these or you guys any further. The same rules apply for the audience. Have fun. Put up a hand if I come to you with an audience question. Hopefully we will give out even more chocolates than we did in the morning. But please, please do not discuss or murmur audibly amongst yourself, because even if you are in the 3rd or the 4th row, sometimes you'd be surprised at how far a whisper carries in a quiet auditorium. And we would like this to be a fair fight between these 6 teams. Trust me, they do not require your help. If they did, they wouldn't be standing where they are. Each one of them is a financial literacy champ in their own right already. So we're clear on the rules, we're clear on the chocolates. Let's play. Teams, you're ready? Yes. Brilliant. Let's go quickly into the first of our rounds, which is the multiple choice questions round here in the first semi-final for postgraduates. We will begin as always with team A. You get 10 seconds. Once my timer person calls out time is over, you can answer quickly, but I won't give you any more time. All other teams, no passing, so please stay quiet. And when I come to you, it will be with a new question, right? 10 points, no negatives, so please feel free to guess. Let me move out into the center so I can see all of you correctly. Is there a phone somewhere? Please switch it off. Great. So this is now for team A. Your first question coming up with options on screen now. What is the minimum maturity period for certificates of deposit or CDs which are issued by banks? Is it 7 days? Is it 15 days? Is it 21 days or is it 30 days? Team A. Minimum maturity period. Please be very careful. And whenever you answer, answer into the mic. Yes, can you give me a guess? Take a guess. 30 days. Not really. Audience, shout out. 7 days is correct. Rule of thumb, just for if you don't know and you're asked to guess a minimum, go for the lowest number on screen. If you're guessing, might as well maximize your chances, right? No worries. Velinkar, your question coming up on screen now. The Reserve Bank of India started blank, a central portal developed for common people which will enable them to search for their unclaimed deposits across multiple banks, all of them which fall under the umbrella of the RBI, which is essentially all the banks in India, at one place. So you don't have to go asking each bank's customer service, stay on hold, da. What is the name of this portal? Is it the Scores portal? Is it the Sachet portal? Is it the Udgam portal? Or is it the PG portal? Team B.
I'll say Udgam.
You would say Udgam. And why? What's the funda?
Udgam means origin in some indigenous languages, so find the origin or something.
Okay, that also, and it has been reverse engineered to fit the acronym, which is Unclaimed Deposits, and that's what the UD stands for. Unclaimed Deposits, Gateway to Access Information. 10 points to Team B. Very, very nice answer. He went for the Sanskrit rather than the acronym. Doesn't matter. 10 points. Team C, let me ask you for your question. On screen now, what is the maximum maturity period for government securities issued so far? And of course, we are talking of India here. Is it 40 years? Is it 50 years? Is it 60 years? Or is it perpetual, like Ashwatthama in Kalki?
Perpetual.
Perpetual. Not really. We do have a specific period. Audience? Not 60? It's the other one. 50 years is correct. Not much left there to guess. 50 years is what we were looking for. Team D, the girls from Delhi. Let's take a look at your question. Coming up on screen now. Government securities pay a coupon at what of these 4 intervals? Is it annually? Is it half yearly every 6 months? Is it quarterly every 3 months? Or is it every month? Team D, your time starts now.
Half yearly.
We'll get you 10 points. Not even pausing to think. Very, very confident answering early days in this quiz. We will quickly move on to Team E. Bengal Institute, here's your question. The coupon, which we just talked about, which is the interest rate that a government security gives, is decided by which of these? Is it the auction cutoff in the primary auction? Is it by the Reserve Bank of India on a case-to-case basis? Is it by the Finance Ministry of the central government on a case-to-case basis? Or is it by market forces which are in play on the date of the coupon payment? Team E.
D, market forces on the coupon payment date?
Not really. That would be a really unfortunate way to decide for government securities. Audience? Yes? That is correct. A, auction cutoff in the primary auction. So it is always pre-decided. It will never be whatever happens in the market on the day of the payment, right? No points, but no negatives as well. We finished the first 6 questions. So let me hop across to this side of the... It was your question? It was their question. Great. So I need to stay here. Team 6, the 6th question is this. A sovereign gold bond can be purchased by which of these? Is it by resident individuals? Is it by resident individuals, HUFs and trusts? Is it by resident individuals and NRIs? Or is it by resident individuals and corporates? So you need to pick one of these. As always, it will help if you give me the full sentence instead of just saying A, B, C, or D. Yes, I need a guess now.
Resident individual.
Only by resident individuals, no one else. Not really. Audience, yes? By resident individuals, by Hindu undivided families, as well as by trusts. That was the answer we were looking for. Now I can move to that side of the stage. Thank you. Team A, back to you. Let's see if you can keep this going and pick up some points. Here's your next question. Which of the, very logical, please think calmly and give me a guess, pick up 10 points. Which of the following types of insurance is mandatory by law in India? Is it health insurance? Is it overseas travel insurance? Is it life insurance? Or is it motor insurance? Team A.
Motor insurance.
You can't really drive a car in a public road without motor insurance. 10 points to Team A. Very, very nice. Let's have a round of applause for the girls, please. Yeah, that smile of hers is worth another round of applause. That's how happy she is to pick up points. Very, very nice. Team B, Velinkar, let's see if you can, if your Udgam will keep you going. Next question coming up on screen for you. Which regulatory authority in India regulates the commodity derivatives market? Is it the Reserve Bank of India? Is it the Futures Market Commission? Is it the Derivatives Board of India? Or is it the Securities and Exchange Board of India? Team B, 10 seconds.
I'll go with B, Future Markets Commission.
Future Markets Commission. Because commodity derivatives. Not really. When in doubt, answer SEBI. When in doubt, answer SEBI. SEBI it is, the organization which in addition to a lot of other crucial things it does, is bringing you this quiz as well. Team B, no matter, you will get your chance again. Team C, from Shivakasi, let's have some fireworks. Your question. What would be the coupon paying frequency in case of a deep discount bond? Think carefully. Your time will begin only after I finish reading out the options. Is it half yearly? Is it annual? Is it quarterly? Or is it that there is no frequency because there is no coupon payment? Team C.
Half yearly.
Beg your pardon?
Half yearly.
Half yearly. A. Not really. Audience? D. There would be no coupon payment in a deep discount bond. That's how that instrument works. So Team C, the second iteration seems to be a little dicey for the teams. No problem. Let's see if the Delhi girls can keep their score going. Your question on your screen now. Which of the following statements, please read carefully, which of the following statements is true about SEBI registered investment advisors? Is it that only individuals can become registered investment advisors? Or is it that they cannot earn a commission income from the products recommended to their advisory clients? Is it that only companies can become registered investment advisors? Or is it that they cannot charge a fee to their advisory clients? Team D, 10 seconds.
B.
Which is?
They cannot earn commission income from the products recommended to the advisory clients.
Very, very nice. 10 points to D again. This entire financial advisory sphere has been under the scanner by SEBI and other market regulators for a very long time. Very nicely cracked by Team D. 10 points to you. Team E, here's your chance to pick up 10 points. A question coming up now. In which of the types of life insurance policies can the nomination not be changed once you have purchased the policy and done with the transaction? Is it all types of life insurance policies? So no matter what type of life insurance you buy, you cannot change the nomination once the initial this thing is done. Is it life insurance policies purchased under the Married Women's Property Act of 1874? Is it term life insurance policies which will end after say 10 or 20 years? Or is it any type of life insurance policy that has been purchased along with a rider or an endorsement? Your time begins now, Team E.
Option B, life insurance policies bought under the Married Women's Property Act.
Okay, and what makes you think that? Just interested in the logic behind your answer.
Because general life insurance policy, we get an option of changing our nominees if we want.
Correct.
But this is under a section which is the Married Women's Property Act.
So you went by the method of elimination and went for the other one.
Yes.
Very nice answering. Give them a round of applause. The Married Women's Property Act was put into place as in 1874. That's a couple of centuries back. Just for this, that in case of the death of the husband, the married woman's livelihood, her children's livelihood should not be affected. And in the case of these life insurance policies, no matter what liabilities or loans or anything else might be there on the husband's name, the payout under these life insurance policies under the Married Women's Property Act cannot be touched by any creditor or any kind of liability. Very nice answering, 10 points to team E. The 12th question to team F. Which among these is not regulated by SEBI in India? Is it credit rating agencies? Is it alternative investment funds? Is it commodities derivatives exchange? Or is it credit bureaus? Team F. 10 seconds.
I think credit rating agencies.
Credit rating agencies. Not really. Credit rating agencies fall under their ambit. Audience, shout out. If SEBI doesn't regulate them, who does? The RBI does. Very, very nice. Credit bureaus they fall under the ambit of the Reserve Bank of India. The other three are under SEBI. Team A, let's go across to you. This is the third and last cycle for the multiple choice questions. If you are ready, Jaipur, here's your question. Which of the following is not defined as a security under the SCRA Act of 1956? Is it units issued by any collective schemes? Is it FD receipts or fixed deposit receipts issued by banks? Is it an instrument issued to the investor by a special purpose entity which possesses a mortgage debt? Or is it rights or interest in securities? 10 seconds, starting now.
So option C, instrument issued to investor by special purpose entity.
Instrument issued to an investor. Rule of thumb, usually if the word investor comes into play, it will have some kind of bearing on a security. Out of these four, there's only one, which it is fixed deposit receipts issued by bank, because that would automatically again fall under the ambit of the apex bank in the country. No worries, you picked up some points and there's more opportunities along the way. Velinkar, your question. Which agency out of these, when we talk about an IPO that is coming into the market, which of these agencies incorporates SEBI's observations on the draft offer document, DRHP as it is called sometimes, of an IPO? So whenever the draft offer document is filed in preparation for an upcoming IPO, it has to be filed with SEBI. And then SEBI comes back with a list of things that need to be corrected or set right or added in order for it to be perfectly squeaky clean. Which agency of these or which entity of these incorporates such observations, goes back to the drawing board and does it? Is it the issuer company? Is it the merchant banker? Is it the registrar to an issue? Or is it the credit rating agency? Team B.
Registrar to an issue.
Not really. They come into play after the shares have been allotted and then they start taking care of it. 2 in a row, 2 strikes for Velinkar, but no problem. Don't let that faze you. Audience. The merchant banker who is putting that entire IPO together is in charge or is charged with making changes as suggested by SEBI. That was another miss out by Velinkar, but that's 10 points. Shouldn't let that faze you. Team C, your question. The listing of shares on the stock exchange has to be mandatorily done within how many working days after the close of the public issue? Is it 7 days? Is it 3 days? Is it 5 days? Or is it 10 days? And remember, these are working days, so you automatically take holidays and weekends out of the equation. 10 seconds.
I guess 3 working days.
You guess 3 working days. Why?
Because within 6 days, the public issue should be closed. So the 3 days should be, the public issue will be happening. And that finishing of 3 days, within the 3 days, the listing should be happened.
All right. NISM team, if they go into the finals, we need to have a digital firecracker going off when they give a right answer. 10 points. Give them a round of applause. Shivakasi picks up 10, and with such an erudite explanation as well. Let's move across to the other side of the stage. Last 3 questions in the multiple choice round. Department of Commerce, DU, here's your question. A letter of offer is issued in which of these 4? Is it in an offer for sale? Is it in a DR issue? Is it in a bonus issue? Or is it in a rights issue? Team D.
Option A, offer for sale.
Not an offer for sale. Audience. Rights issue is what we are looking for, but no negatives, so I guess that's fine. And they've done pretty well in the 2 questions earlier. Team E, penultimate question in the first round coming your way. Which regulator body released something called a principle-based framework for cloud adoption guidelines? None of them is the Meteorological Organization of India, so put that out of the equation. Is it SEBI? Is it the Reserve Bank of India? Is it the PFRDA? Or is it the IRDAI? Team E.
Option A, SEBI.
Option A, SEBI, because that seems to be the safest bet for picking up points. 10 points. Give him a round of applause. Nowadays, the old ways of storing data on site, in hard drives, etc., is going out of the window, not only because it occupies space and has a laundry list of other problems, but because it's much more easily accessible and safer to have it in the cloud. But that comes with its own set of problems, and being the responsible regulator that SEBI always has been, they have come out with a framework which has to be followed by everybody regulated by them in case they want to go in for cloud adoption. 10 points to Team E. The final question of the first round for Doon Business School is this. Which is the first Russian bank? So Mr. Putin comes into play everywhere, even in a quiz on financial literacy. Which is the first Russian bank which registered with SEBI as an FPI? Team F. Is it Sberbank? Is it Gazprom? Is it Rosbank? Or is it the Tinkoff Bank? 10 seconds.
A, Sberbank.
Okay, and again, are you guessing or do you know? It's a guess. Do you know what bank is? Of course, bank. Do you know what Sber means in Russian? Doesn't mean vodka. Sber means savings. It's literally savings bank. It's one of Russia's largest banks and the 3rd largest bank in Europe. Of course, Sberbank has also benefited from being very close to the ruling political elite, which is Mr. Putin and his cronies. So that will get you 10 points. Round of applause for all the teams. And I guess we come to a point which is appreciated more by the audience than these teams. While the scores are being totaled, let's have a question for the audience. And put up a hand. I will come to you, hopefully give you a mic, otherwise just be very, very loud, and we will give you a chocolate, right? So let's see. So entities like the State Bank of India, others also, but entities like the State Bank of India, issue bonds outside India, but denominated in Indian rupees. Such bonds are known by what tasty name? I will go to the first hand I saw, which is the guy in the striped shirt. Yes? Masala bonds. We'll give him a chocolate. Please give a chocolate. What's your name? Krishnan. A chocolate for Krishnan. Masala bonds it is. Are we ready with this course? Okay, great. I was going to ask a follow-up question on these kind of bonds, but maybe after another round. Let's have a look at the scores after about 33.3% of the quiz. Great, everybody has scored. 4 teams on 10, that is A, B, C, and F. And 2 teams leading, but with just a 10-point lead. That's the neighbors at Team D and Team E. So Delhi and Kolkata with 20, the other 4 teams on 10. This is nicely set up for the funnest part of the quiz, which is the buzzer round. 18 questions, lots of mayhem, and lots of firecrackers from all 6 teams, not just Sivakasi. Before we begin, let's test your buzzers. Wait for all of them to turn green. While the buzzers are being set for everybody's benefit, you know the rules already. 18 questions, all on the buzzer. Only the team which I identify as having buzzed fastest can answer. Plus 20 if you get it right, minus 10 if you get it wrong. Questions do not pass on the stage. They will come directly to the audience if they are tough enough, and I'll give you a chocolate. Otherwise, it's shout out. Teams, you're ready? You know the categories already, but before we come to that, Team A, please press your buzzer. All right. Please wait. Reset. No, it will turn green first. Now you can try. B is working. Reset, wait. C. Reset, please wait, we'll do that again. Reset, let it turn green, wait. Now C. Okay, reset. We'll come back and try it again once just to make sure it is working. D. Okay. Wait, reset. E. There's a delay? It's working, okay. Reset. F. Great. So just do me a favor. I can see A, I can see B. C, just move it on this side of the mic. Yeah, don't move it so far. You need to be able to reach it as well. Yeah, that's fine. D, just a little. Yeah, and please put the bottle on the other side so I can see it. Yeah. The lady in the striped shirt, move it closer to you because you'll be too far away from the buzzer otherwise. This is enough, I can see it. E, you need to bring it where the bottle is a little bit. Yeah, bus. And move the bottle to the other side, please. And F, please do the same. That's enough. Perfect. We are good to go. Great. You know the rules. The first round is going to be, or the first sub-round is going to be about jumbled words or terms. Of course, everything to do with the financial markets, with India and the world when it comes to finance and financial literacy, and so on and so forth. Wish you all the very best. Remember, there's no need to bang the life out of the buzzers. If you press it, it's faster, and hopefully they will be alive till tomorrow as well, right? So if all the teams are ready, remember, the question will come up on screen. I think you have your screens as well. In these questions, the next 18 questions, you do not have to wait for me to finish reading. You can just buzz the moment something comes up, but the only thing that happens is then I stop speaking and I ask you to answer immediately. Wait for me to say which team has buzzed. Also, when I tell you to answer, I need the answer immediately. You cannot think about it after buzzing. If the question, the question doesn't pass, if you're wrong, I'll say out the answer and we will go to the audience with that question. If no one answers at the first view of the question, I might throw out a clue or two until somebody buzzes. But it's not a hard and fast rule. If it's a good enough question which I want to get an answer out of you for, I might give a clue, otherwise I might not. It depends. Clear? All the very best. First category, first 6 questions open for everybody on stage. Jumbled words, here it comes. Inverse of PE. Team B.
Earnings yield.
20 points. Give them a round of applause. Velinkar is in with a vengeance for those 2 questions they missed in that first round. So those are made up. Now everything else is a bonus. Let's reset the buzzers. Okay, earnings yield is correct. 1 down, 5 more to go in the jumbles. Question coming up now. Thinking of the next generation, slightly roundabout clue. What is this which shows that that person doing it is thinking of the next gen? Team B.
Estate planning.
We'll get them 20. 20 points to Velinkar again. Estate planning is what I was looking for. 2 on the trot. Let's reset the buzzers. The next question coming up on screen for everybody now. What are these stocks that that get affected by monetary policy? 2 words. The first one should be simple enough, but I want both. There is a collective word or term which is used for stocks that get affected by monetary policy. Think of what other thing means that you get affected by something. The first word is easy enough. The second word is a word in common English used for people who get Team B.
Half chance, rate sensitive.
Rate sensitive is correct. That's plus 20 to Team B again. So this is what I meant by I will continue to give some clues in case I feel that you can give me an answer, right? The first one was simple enough. 3 on the trot for Velinkar. A, C, D, E, F. Please make sure they don't run away with this. This is where the quiz will be won or lost, so please make sure you give them a fight. In any case, you remember the story of the 2 friends and the lion. So you just don't need to be ahead of them, you just need to be in the top 3. So don't get affected by their buzzing. Please do your own thinking. 3 gone, 3 to go. Question number 4 coming up now. Where is the parity? Not where's the team E. Purchasing power is correct. 20 points to team E. Just a small request to all teams. Give your answer into the mic because you might know it's going out as a stream to people, plus which we will make a nice edited episode out of it and you can watch it again and again on YouTube, right? So 20 points to you. Buzzers have been reset. All teams, next question, which is the 5th of this lot, coming up now. What growth investors want? Team E into the mic.
Capital appreciation.
Capital appreciation will get you 20. Please reset the buzzers. C, press your buzzer. It will. Even if it doesn't come immediately, after you buzz, the circuit gets broken. The sound might come a little later, but nobody else will get a sound before yours as long as you buzz the fastest. Don't worry. Capital appreciation will get team E a 20. Buzzers have been reset. Press your buzzer once again. Yeah, it's working, don't worry. The last in the jumbled words coming up on screen now. India is one of the examples. Team B. Quickly.
Growing economy.
Growing economy will be a -10. There is no way there is a W anywhere in that first word. Audience. Emerging economy is what I was looking for. Slightly fast on the buzzer, a little too fast for their own good. That brings us to the end of the first 6 questions. If the first 6 were this much fun, imagine how the remaining 12 will be. Buzzers have been reset. That was a -10 to team B. The next section of the buzzer round is what we call image identification. So there could be people, there could be structures, there could be book covers, there could be some kind of a trophy, a medal, basically anything except a logo maybe, right? If all the teams are ready, +20, -10 as always, first image is this. Who is the author of this bestseller? Often considered the best ever book written on risk. It is called Against the Gods, punning on what we say is against the odds. This is something which is called against, I want the name of a person. This person also famous for the EMT, the ETM. So you have to buzz for it if you want to go for it. Okay, team C.
Markowitz.
No, that's a -10. Okay, this is for a chocolate. Let me go to the gentleman here. What's your name? Prakash. And what's your college name? All right, and what's the answer I'm looking for? I'll give it to you for the last name. Peter Bernstein, but give him a chocolate. Peter L. Bernstein. So he did not take the first name out of respect. A chocolate for Prakash. And let's reset the buzzers. Slightly up and down, people picking up negatives. The second question, I will accept even if you give me the, so for example, if it is say, what example can I give you? It is, if the answer is New Delhi and you give me just Delhi, it's just, I'm not saying it's a city name, I'm just giving you an example. If the answer is New Delhi and you just tell me Delhi, I will still give you points for this question. All right, that's the biggest, or rather that's the barest thing I can say without giving away the answer. All right, if all the teams are ready, coming up now. What is the name of this building, which is the seat of the Bombay Stock Exchange? Team E into the mic. Quickly.
National Stock Exchange?
Not really, it's totally different exchange altogether. Let's go across to, yes, the gentleman in the back. Feroz Jijibai Tower is correct. This is, of course, Jijibai Towers, the seat of the Bombay Stock Exchange. The Bombay Bull, stock market bull used to be there until for a very long time. And then the traders started complaining that it's Panauti. So now they have shifted the poor bull to Gift City in Gujarat. Jijibai Towers is correct. In many pink papers, when they're tired of saying BSE all the time, they will say Jijibai Towers came out with a new policy, or Jijibai Towers came out with this news, right? So that is a minus 10 to team E. Let's reset the buzzers. Their buzzer is blinking for some reason. Okay, now it's not. No problem, don't sweat it. You'll get your chance to make up for those minus 10 points. Next question coming up now. In the field of economics, what is this curve called? It has a name. It is named after the last name of the person who did this. Team B.
Laffer curve.
That's a minus 10 to team B. This is not the Laffer curve. This is a curve which shows the income distribution in society. Anybody is going to go for it? Let's go right there at the back. Yes. Not the Phillips curve. The gentleman in the blazer. Yes, you. Oh, it's a blazer. I thought I was seeing wrong. Yes. No. One last chance. Yes, the blue tie. No, it's named after a person. I'll give out the answer. This is the Lorentz curve, named after Max Lorentz, who postulated this way back in 1905. And if you see, that was what was blanked out. That line that you see, the straight line, or the hypotenuse, if you want to call it that, is the line of equality. That is actually where that curve should ideally be. But considering how much inequality there exists in society, the farther away the curve is from the line of equality, the more unequal society is. So ideally, as responsible members of the financial market and future members of the financial markets, one of the things you should be trying to do is push that up as much as you could, right? So that's a thought to think about. No points to anyone here. I think somebody, you got a minus 10. Let's reset the buzzers. Okay, I just have a small, for some reason, Team E's buzzer light is not uniformly green, it keeps blinking. Can you press the buzzer, just Team E? Press it a little harder. Okay, just check that, because I thought there must be some. Okay, while they get it changed, audience, like we talked about masala bonds, what are similar bonds issued by Japanese entities called? Yes, samurai bonds is correct. Similarly, Chinese, when Chinese bonds are issued, they're either called dim sum bonds or panda bonds, and so on and so forth. Essentially, they pick up the most distinctive thing or term or idea associated with the country and tag it onto the name of the bond. Okay, your buzzer is still getting replaced. Let's have a question for a chocolate. Okay, it's back. Sorry, audience. No chocolate right now. E, can you press the buzzer now? Reset once. Wait. Can they try it now? Can they try it now? Press it harder, firmly. No. Ideally, do we have a replacement? Because I don't want them to feel that they are at a disadvantage, even if it is delayed, because it will play on their minds whenever they are buzzing. Yeah, no problem. So audience, it looks like you have a chocolate. Aapke naseeb mein abhi ek chocolate hai. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is nice. This is nice because I had this experience a couple of days before coming for the quiz. So when you look at the field of banking and finance, which is essentially everything that we are talking about today, there is a specific term from day-to-day life which is applied to the decrease in value of assets which are accepted as collateral. Not a technical term, but it is a very common term, and it is an experience that all of us, whether it is men or women, undergo periodically. Men a little more frequently than women. Right at the back. What, please, yeah. What is your name? And which college are you from? All right. And what am I talking about? Are you looking at me or the words? Okay. Haircut is correct. Please give him a chocolate. It's called a haircut. Yeah. Mostly it comes in the form of was forced to take a haircut. In the markets, not me. I wasn't forced. All right. Team E, can you press your buzzer once? Brilliant. Reset, please. Are you at ease now? Okay, let it turn green. Everybody's buzzers are green. Great. Now I have lost track of where I was. Where was I? Lawrence curve was done. Okay, great. Thank you. Questions in the image category to go. If all the teams are ready, question number 4 now. Identify this Israeli-American psychologist, team B.
Daniel Kahneman.
And what is Daniel Kahneman famous for?
This thing, Amor Pueski, that...
For being the right answer for 20 points.
No, this one.
Pick up 20 points. Round of applause. Just kidding. 20 points. This is Daniel Kahneman. Of course, he also has a Nobel Prize in economics to his credit, and very, very famous in the field of finance and banking. 20 points to Wellinger. Sorry for pulling your leg. Just trying to make sure that everybody stays entertained. So we can do the gladiator kind of thing, like, are you not entertained? Buzzers have been reset. The last 2 questions in the image category. The teams who haven't scored, please pull up your socks. Question number 5 is this. Identify this former chairman of SEBI who authored this book highlighting his work with the government. 2 score and 10 is 40 plus 10, which is 50. That's the number of years, sheer amount of time that this gentleman spent working with the government. Why is he in a finance and financial literacy quiz? Because when he was chairman of SEBI, he was instrumental in banning the highly controversial Badla system of trading. 1952 batch IAS officer, very well known. And as you can see, 50 years working with the government. That's more than the number of years I have spent on God's green earth. It's very humbling when you think about it. Anybody? I'll give you the first 2 letters of his name, which is your last clue. Otherwise, we will go to the audience. His initials are GV. G for golf, V for Victor. That's just to differentiate. GV. No? Let's go to the audience. The lady in the green top, yes. GV Ramakrishna is correct. Passed all the teams, went to the audience. She deserves a chocolate. Please give her a chocolate. Thank you. And sorry to make you run around a lot, but hopefully we will give you a chocolate at the end of the quiz for your efforts. GV Ramakrishna it is. As you can see now, the blank has been removed. Last question in the image category. Also a person. I want the name of the person. On screen now. Often considered one of the best ever books written on investment ever. Who is the author? The book is called Winning the Loser's Game, Timeless Strategies for Successful Investing. This was a person who advocated passive investing simply by investing in index funds. Team B.
I'll take a shot. John Bogle, the father of index fund.
John Bogle, no, that's a minus 10. But I like the way he's living. There's a brave strategy to be had because it's a plus 20, minus 10. Even if you pick up 2 minuses, 1 right answer, and you're back on track. For now, that's a minus 10 to team B. We will quickly move. Yes. Oh, audience. Sure. The lady next to the lady who just got the chocolate is correct. Round of applause for her. Anybody who gets an answer that passes these 6 brilliant teams deserves a chocolate. For now, please split the one your friend has. We'll give you one later of your own, right? Teams, back to business. Of course, Charles D. Ellis. He was a long-term proponent of investing, passive investing by simply investing in index funds. Let the index do your work for you. Last 6 questions of the buzzer round. Everything will come up on screen. These are logos, pure and simple. You can buzz whenever you see something on screen. All the very best. 6 into 20. So that's 120 points at stake. First question coming up on screen now. Symbolizing both Team B. Team B.
Bank of America.
Bank of America is correct. That's 20 points. We will check. Please reset the buzzer. Team A, can you press your buzzer? It will light up. Nobody else will. The sound might not come, but if you're faster, it will light up. Don't worry. Reset the buzzer. Team C, please press your buzzer and wait. Because everybody's has been neutral. Can you reset it once? For everyone? And yes, Team C. Press it firmly. We need to check Team C's buzzer. It's still giving problems. Is there a replacement? Or Nikhil, should we switch out with the backups that we have? What do you feel? It will take 5 minutes. They're wireless and they just go on the tables. While he's checking it, can you just pass me the suitcase there? Because otherwise this will keep happening for the other teams as well.
Sorry, can you bring the another buzzer?
Can you just give me a little space here? Thank you. Give this to Wellinger, it's team 2. Please pass it to team E. D. 7 is not there. This is for F. This is for you. Is this? 3. C. Okay. You can keep that aside, yes. And this is good. So keep it slightly here. Yours is move it. They follow the same principle, but these will hopefully fare better than the others. I can see everybody's buzzers. Great. So I want to test it. All of you can press. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. So the funda is that all of you can press. I see the order in which you have pressed on my handset, and only the team which is fastest, theirs lights up. Same funda, right? So we will try that again. All 6 of you, please put your hands on the buzzers. Put your hands on the buzzers. On the count of, so I'll go 3, 2, 1. On 1, everybody press simultaneously, right? 3, 2, and 1. I see all 6. C was the fastest. We're good, Nikhil? We can go? Brilliant. So these will hopefully get us through to tomorrow's finals as well. If all the teams are ready, remember you're looking at the ones that you got now. Forget the ones going green. Bank of America will get team B 20 points. You got that already. They say it represents the flag of the US as well as a security blanket for the people who are depositors. The second logo coming up on screen now. Which insurance entity? This is for team B.
HDFC Life.
HDFC Life is correct. Give them a round of applause. Only one other team buzzed for this, which was team 5, correct? That's fine, but you buzzed for it, right? So that's, I can see it on my, can you turn it around so the light faces towards me? Everybody else, you turn it around. You please turn it around. No, the big LED has to be pointing towards me. No, not that, the other side. Yes, and yes, now we are good. Team D, the big LED has to point, not the screen, the light, exactly opposite side. Yes. Essentially, you should be seeing your team number on the screen in front of you, correct? Great. I've reset the buzzers. You get 20, Team B. The third question in the logo category coming up now. GEICO or Gecko is a subsidiary of Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. Originally, what did GEICO stand for? What was the expansion of GEICO? B is going for it. Sar pe kafan kind of buzzing. Team B.
General Insurance Company.
General Insurance Company will get them a -10. They're living extremely dangerously. This is the kind of curve that nobody likes to see in the stock market, right? It's like going up and down. So ICO does stand for insurance company. The GE stands for government employees. And at no point of time has this been a government company. It is just that it was made, it was started to give government employees insurance and allow them to have some kind of security. That, of course, is a lizard, which in the US is called a gecko, G-E-C-K-O. And because it sounds, the name of the company sounds like gecko, that lizard named Martin has been their long-standing mascot ever since they started operations. So that's a -10 to Team B. 3 more questions to go. Question number 4 coming up on screen now. Featuring a Harappan seal. This is the logo of which national organization? Team B.
IndusInd Bank.
Sorry?
IndusInd Bank.
That was the googly, and let me tell you, don't feel bad, because when I saw this question first, I buzzed and I said IndusInd Bank as well, but the bull faces the other way in IndusInd Bank. Only Team 2 had buzzed. I'll give a clue for the audience. This national organization was part of a huge revolution in India. Yes. Not investment, but I'll give it to you. National Dairy Development Board. That's the NDDB. I know that the IndusInd Bank logo is a bull, Harappan bull as well, but it faces the other way around, and the top part is not there. That's a -10 to Team B. I hope the scorers are on track, because I have lost track of what B has done, very honestly. All right. Last 2 questions on the buzzer, then we go back to quieter sailing. Fingers on the buzzer, coming up now. Just tell me what has been blanked. Partially masked logo of a pioneering discount broker, one of the largest in its category in the US. Which one? Charles Blank. I want that blank. It's a 6-letter answer. I'm still giving clues. You might want your fingers on the buzzer. And it was literally the name of the person who founded this firm. Last clue, sounds very, very German. Even though it's American, sounds very German. No? Question is closed. Yes, the boy there. What's your name? Rahul. Again, Rahul. Why am I not surprised? And which college? LPU, lovely professional university. And what's the answer? Schwab is what I was looking for. I hope that one of you would pick up on those clues. No points to anyone. Please give Rahul a chocolate. The only condition is that while accepting it, he has to do this. Okay? Otherwise, don't give. I'm just kidding. Please give him a chocolate. Let's have the chocolate out of the way, then we go to the last question. Thank you. Again, a logo. Fingers on your buzzers. This is the logo of what? Team B.
Syndicate Bank.
20 points. They make up 2 of their negatives. This is Syndicate Bank. Syndicate Bank, of course, is not in operation any longer. It's now a part of Canara Bank. But they had this Alsatian or German Shepherd dog on their logo, because they said in the same way that a dog is a loyal companion, we want to represent trust, loyalty, faithfulness, and safeguarding assets of our depositors and customers, which is everything that a dog does. 20 points to Team B. That brings us to the end of the buzzer round. There are just 18 more questions to go, and we have made good time in this first semi-final. You know who the semi-finalists are in the second. Before we go there, let's have a question for the audience, and then we will take a look at the scores. Audience, you have to put up a hand and you have to tell me. From what very popular sphere or in what very popular thing do we come across an entity called Counterfeiting and Currency Fraud Analysis Research Team? Counterfeiting and Currency Fraud Analysis Research Team. The acronym is CCFART. CCFART. Very popular thing. I have no doubt that almost everybody in this auditorium would have heard of this, seen it, enjoyed it. Okay, I'll give you a clue. It's a fictional entity. Okay, there. What's your name? Sorry? Okay, and which college? All right, and what am I looking for? Fuzzy is correct. That's not a fuzzy answer by any stretch of the imagination. Shahid Kapoor's very, very famous OTT series Fuzzy, which deals with counterfeit currency, has an entity called CCFART. And of course, it's a joke because the head of the unit says that of all the things, they had to give me a name which has the word fart in it, right? So let's have a chocolate for him right there. Please give him a chocolate. Put up a hand when my colleague comes near you. And can we tell them the scores now? We can? Brilliant. Let's have a look at the scores. Oh, interesting. Team C, Mepco Schlenk is yet to open their account. I think you need to start firing now in more ways than one. 10 points apiece to the two teams at the ends of the stage. The girls from Banastali Vidyapit Jaipur on 10. The boys from Doon Business School Dehradun also on 10. Keeping their noses in the race barely with 20 points are the girls from Department of Commerce DU New Delhi with 20. Second position at this moment with 50 points is the team from Bengal Institute of Business Studies, Kolkata. And after all that up and down and blood pressure and what have you, Team B is still with their noses way out in front. 100 for Wellington Institute of Management from Mumbai. Give them a round of applause. 18 questions to go. We will do it in double quick time. This is the last round in the first semi-final. The rules change slightly. There is no buzzer, so you can put the buzzer away so it doesn't fall down. Infinite bounce, 18 questions, 20 points for a correct answer. If I ask you a question, you get 15 points once I stop speaking. Then you need to give me an answer. If you answer it correctly, you get 20. If you say pass or answer incorrectly, no negatives. I move to the next team with the same number of points. If they answer correctly, they get 20. The next question moves to the next team. Clear to all the teams? You've seen it in the morning. 20 points, no negatives. And if nobody gets it, I may move to the audience for a good enough question, or I may kill the question there, go back to the same team with whom I started, but I do this only for 2 questions in succession. If it happens for a third, I move on to the next team. If you're clear on the rules, let's move right away into round 3. Question number 1, which is for team A, coming up on screen now. Oil prices are quoted or tracked by using the parameter US dollars per barrel. But when we are looking at agricultural commodities like soya bean futures or wheat futures, what is the corresponding measure used? It is US dollars per blank. Just fill in the blank. Team A. 15 seconds. US dollars per barrel used for oil prices. US dollars per watt is used for agricultural commodities. One word. 3, 2, and 1. Passes to team B.
Quintal.
Quintal is incorrect, but no negatives. Team C.
Tens.
Tens.
Ton.
Ton, not ton. Team D. Team E. F. Can you say it into the mic? Per kilogram. kg you said. No. Audience, somebody who hasn't won a chocolate yet. Okay, shout it out. No chocolates. Bushels is correct. Are you there in the second semi-final? Oh, you're faculty. So then take away all the chocolates you've given him already. Distribute it to somebody else. Okay. Bushel is correct. A bushel used to, in old French, it means little box. It used to be the name of an actual measure used to calculate volume. And funnily enough, it does not contain kilograms. A bushel is roughly 35.2 liters by volume, but used in agricultural commodities. No one gets points, so back to you. Question number 2. If DIIs are domestic institutional investors, who are MIIs? And I want you to give me the full form of MII, not give me examples of what they are, right? So team A, let me move across to this side.
It's multinational institutional investors.
Not really. Team B.
Millionaire institutional investors.
No. Team C.
Market infrastructure. Institutions are intermediate such as stock exchanges, depositories such as...
I have heard all the 3 key words which I wanted when you said institutions. Market infrastructure institutions is correct. 20 points to Shivakasi. They opened their account. Give them a round of applause. They need the encouragement. Team D, because they got the answer, the next question will be for you. Here's your question. A call option is also called OTM when the underlying or market price is below the strike price of that call. Just tell me, what does OTM expand into in this case? This for Team D. 15 seconds.
Opt to market.
Sorry?
Opt to market.
Opt to market. Team E.
Sir, out of the money.
We'll get you 20. Give them a round of applause. This, like they say, it was written that this should be answered by a girl. If those 2 girls didn't get it, the other girl got it. 20 points to Team E. Next question will go to Team F. Let's take a look at the question. Simple. ADIA is one of the world's largest fund managers and investors. Just tell me the name of the country out of which ADIA is based out of. Quite literally, if you know what ADIA stands for, you can work out the name of the country. Can you say it into the mic loudly? I didn't hear you. America. Is there my mic not working? Not the USA. A stand for America in this case. Passing to Team A. It's Team A. Mike?
US.
I would have given them for America if it was the US. Team B.
UAE.
Why?
Abu Dhabi Investment Authority.
20 points. Give them a round of applause. This is the Abu Dhabi Investment Authority, which is based out of the United Arab Emirates, because Abu Dhabi is one of the 7 Emirates. It's not a country in its own right. If they had answered Abu Dhabi, I would not have given them points, but they did. So 20 points to you. The next question will be for Team C. Here it comes. Eileen Lee is a venture capitalist. What term did Eileen Lee coin in 2013 to describe a particular type of privately funded startups? This term is a term which I will place a 100 rupee bet right now, is a term which every person in this auditorium has heard and knows what it means. This is the background. What term? Team C. The clue is a particular type of privately funded startups.
Private equity.
Not private equity. Team D. If you crack this, is a good 20 points for you. 2013. Quickly.
Seed funding.
Sorry?
Seed funding.
Not seed funding. Far more popular than that. Team A.
Unicorn.
20 points. Give her a round of applause. Bengal Institute of Business Studies is hitting their stride when it matters. A unicorn, which is a company which exceeds $1 billion in market cap, and that has spawned a number of options around it. In Canada, they don't call them unicorns, but they call them narwhals, which is a sea animal which has got a horn like a unicorn. And of course, if a company is on the threshold of being a unicorn, what do we call it? We call it a soonicorn, a unicorn which will very soon be a unicorn. 20 points to Team E. Next question goes to Team F. What is this term which describes the liability cover for professionals like doctors and lawyers against cases which are filed against them for negligence or errors in professional duty? What is it called? Time starts now. 3-word answer required. It's a type of insurance. Time is up. You have an answer for me? No. Team A. Passing you, Team B.
Code of conduct.
Not the code of conduct. I wish code of conduct was the name of an insurance policy, but no. Team C. Need some fireworks, Shivakasi. 3, 2, and 1. Team D, the girls from Delhi. Passing.
Professional negligence insurance.
Professional negligence insurance. Team E. Passes. It was your question, right? I'm going to use my discretion. I'm going to give them 20 points because they got the big part. It is professional indemnity or professional liability insurance. You got the negligence part and you got the professional part. 20 points to Team D. Next question will go to Team E. In a typical PAN number, Team E, this is like right up your alley. Do you, by the way, do you have PAN numbers, both of you? You do, so you should know this. In a typical PAN number has got how many characters? It's a alphabet and numbers, right? The 5th letter in every PAN, in this case, the R. What does it stand for in every PAN number in India? Team E. And it's not R anytime. It keeps on. It can be any one of the 26 alphabets, but it has a meaning in your PAN, in my PAN, in anybody's PAN. What does it stand for? Team E.
Is the first letter of a surname?
The first letter of their surname or the last name will get you 20 points. In my case, that would be an S. In, say, Madhur's case, it would be a T. It's essentially the first letter of your last name or surname. 20 points to Team E. It's good that you have a PAN. Next up is to become a member of a DP, right? A customer of a DP. Okay. Team F, your question. In the insurance world, there is a certain name given to this principle. What does the principle say? Greater the number of exposures, the more likely it is that the actual results will converge with probable results. It's known by a certain phrase or term, 4 or 5 words long. What is that principle called? Team F. Time is up. Do you have a guess for me? Indemnity. Not indemnity, there's just one word, right? Team A.
More the risk, more the return.
No, there's a certain name given to it. Team B.
Pass.
C.
Insurable interest.
No. Team D.
Diversification.
Not diversification. Whose question was it? It was your question. No. So Team E, your guess. Quickly, please. Pass question. No. For a chocolate, somebody who doesn't have a chocolate yet. All right. Are you faculty or staff? I can't come to you right now. A student first. Yes, right at the back. What is your name? Lavesh. Which college? GS College, Nagpur. Your friend already has a chocolate. Okay. What's the answer? Law of large numbers is correct. Please give him a chocolate. And if possible, get a couple of orange burfi pieces from him, if he's got them. Nagpur. Law of large numbers is what I was looking for. It was a question for Team F, so it will go back to you. This is a question number 9, if I'm correct. Take a look, very interesting question. Just try and think about the period and tell me what the answer could be. Here's your question. There is a territory called Reunion Island. Reunion Island made international history when 1 kilogram of lychees, the fruit, was purchased there on 1st January 2002 by somebody. Not interested in who. Why was this transaction historic Or why was this transaction famous? Team F. Somebody in the Reunion Islands made history of sorts when they purchased 1 kilogram of lychees on Jan 1, 2002. Yes. No? Team A. Team B.
That was the first transaction made using the euros.
Not Bitcoin.
No, the euro.
Euro.
Of course, I'm
Visa
kidding you.
for
20
Bitcoin.
points to Team B. It was the first ever transaction done using the then newly introduced European common currency known as the euro. 20 points to Team B. Next question, which is question number 10, coming up for Team C. In economics, the blank curve describes this relationship, the relationship between the taxation rate and the taxation revenue. Just fill in the blank, it is called the what curve? Team C. This is why quizzes are funny, is all I can say. Team C.
Indifference curve.
Indifference curve. Team D.
Learning curve.
Learning curve. That's one of the curves that all of us go through, isn't it? Team E. Pass question quickly. No. Team F. This is a full toss. Go for it.
Tax rate curve.
No. Team A. Not the Philippine curve. Team B.
The Phillips curve.
Not the Phillips curve. Who had answered Laffer curve earlier? You guys had answered Laffer curve. This is the Laffer curve, which is why I was laughing, because I thought you would get it now. But of course, I think they have got something personal against Laffer, so they did not answer that. Of course, named after Arthur Laffer, this is the Laffer curve. I think now, in the next 15, 20 years, he will never forget the Laffer curve. Even in his wildest nightmares, it will come to him. This was a question for Team C. It will come back to you because there's a second which is not, we haven't passed two around, right? So Team C, your question. FIMMDA is an important apex body of market participants that works closely with the likes of RBI, SEBI, as well as the Ministry of Finance. Just tell me, in the Indian markets, what does FIMMDA expand to? What's the full form of FIMMDA in India? This is for Team C.
Finance Ministry Market Development Authority.
Finance Ministry Market
Development Authority.
Brave attempt, but no. Team D. Quickly, please.
Financial Institution and Market Development Authority.
No. Team E.
Fixed Income Money Market Development Authority.
Can you say it a little louder?
Fixed Income Money Market Development Authority.
All right. Team F. Team A.
Financial Institutions and Market Derivative Authorities.
Okay. Team B.
Fixed Income Money Market Derivatives Association.
Is correct. That's 20 points. If they hadn't got it, I would have given it to Team E because you are missing a word. But if somebody gets it fully, they will get it, of course. That's 20 points to Team A. Team B, Fixed Income, Money Market and Derivatives Association. They are on a roll. Buy a lottery while you are at it when you go back home. That's a good answer. Last few questions of this semi-final. Team C, you're in luck because no harm done. You get the next question because they answered the previous one. Question coming up now. Which famous Indian entity was set up on the basis of the recommendations of the Hilton Young Commission of 1926? Team C. This is one of those answers which you may or may not know this funda, but you know the name of this entity, for sure. Team C. Time is up. Take a guess. 3, 2, and 1. Going across to the girls from DU.
UTI?
UTI. No, a little early for that. I think Team E. Team F. Doon Business School. Quickly. Pass. Team A. Pass.
RBI.
Team B. Yes?
RBI.
The Reserve Bank of India. 20 points in quick succession. I think this is passing all the way around, so it's one of the cleanest points that they will win because everybody else got a shot at it. 20 points to you. We are done with 12 questions. These are the last 6 questions of the first semi-final. After that, you have a short break of 15 minutes. 4:45 is when we kick off with the second semi-final. Question for team C. Make the most of it because this is the third time you're getting a chance. Question coming up now. Which benchmark rate is usually adopted as the risk-free rate by most mutual funds when they are calculating the Sharpe ratio? And I'll give a clue to all the teams. It's the name, I'm saying it's a benchmark rate, but it's also the name of a certain instrument. Team C.
Standard deviation.
Not standard deviation. I don't think that's the name of an instrument, right? Team D.
T-bills.
Team E.
Government securities.
Team F. Sorry?
GSEC bonds.
GSEC bonds. Team A. Into the mic. Into the mic, I said. Beta, you said. Beta is, I think, a ratio, right? Team B.
Treasury bills.
That's what they said. T-bills is the same. It was your direct. T-bills come in all kinds of variations, right? So I would need a very specific answer. I can't give you points, but what would be your answer if I give you a second chance?
91-day T-bills.
That is what you should have said. 91-day T-bills. Please make sure that the DU girls get a chocolate each, okay? Because I know how agonizing it is to have known the answer and not been able to give it out. No points, but you'll get a couple of chocolates, and hopefully it will not hurt your chances of qualifying. Team C, second question in succession, right? So you will get it because it's not passed all the way around for the previous one. Here's your question. The Sensex captures the price movements of 30 stocks. We know that. What does the Big Mac index capture? So what essentially does the Big Mac index indicate? Let me put it that way. And I'm looking for a 3-word phrase. Big Mac, of course, refers to the Big Mac of McDonald's.
Blue chip stocks.
Blue chip stocks. No, Team D.
Real estate stocks.
Not real estate stocks either. Team E. Passing. Team F. That's a 1-word answer, not a 3-word answer. Team A. Take a guess. Blue chip funds. No, Team B.
It basically compares the prices of Big Macs, but...
Consumer discretion spend something.
No, it was your question, right? Team C, your question. Audience, I'll give a clue. All 3 words begin with the same letter. Yes, the boy in the black blazer. Purchasing power parity is correct. Please keep your hand up so one of my colleagues can give you a chocolate. This is purchasing power parity. You were there with the funda, but I needed the term. No half points. Don't be greedy. 14 questions gone. Last 4 questions to go. I'm looking for an entity, okay? A very well-known entity in India. Next question, you got 2 in succession, so now it will go to the ladies from DU. Here's your question. The popular Sukanya Samriddhi scheme has got over 64 lakh subscribers, which came in through the banking channel. However, that is overshadowed by another channel which got 3.2 crore subscribers. Imagine, the entire banking channel could give 64 lakh subscribers, but another very famous channel, or let's say entity, gave more than 3.2 crore subscribers to the Sukanya Samriddhi scheme. Which channel or which entity? I'm looking for the name of an organization. Team D.
Post Bank.
Will get you 20 points. Very, very crunch answering. Postal Bank or Department of Post would have sufficed as well. Good answer. I think that will be very, very crucial. That and the 2 chocolates earlier should keep you smiling. Team E, here's your question. In 1998, a very large hedge fund with which all these 3 people were associated went bust. Just give me the name of that company or that hedge fund. Robert C. Merton, David Mullins, and Myron Scholes. This is a question for Team E. These are the last 3 questions of this semi-final. Yes, not guessing. Team F. Into the mic. Team A. Oh, not the East India Company. I was very happy when the EIC went bankrupt, but it happened a long time before these guys. Team B.
I'll say LTCM, long-term capital management.
Will get you 20 points. Round of applause for them. They are really throwing down the challenge for tomorrow's final. They're saying this is the benchmark. Come and get us, right? 20 points to Team B. That's a good answer. Long-term capital management, popularly called LTCM. That was one big falling down house of cards, wasn't it, when it happened? Team C, penultimate question of the semi-final. These are the only two chances everybody will get to score something and maybe come within striking distance of Team B. Team C, here's your question. If the Bombay Stock Exchange has Bolt, you know what it is, right? Online trading. What does the NSE offer? And I'll give a clue. It's a 4-letter acronym. You don't want me to give clues. Okay, I'll zip it. Team C, no more clues. What, you're saying no clues. You can't answer, it's their question. Yes. What were you saying? You're telling me not to give clues. Because you know.
I can guess the answer.
No problem. I won't give clues. Wait, please. Yes.
ASBA.
ASBA. No, not application supported by blocked amount. Team D. Pass. Team E. Team F.
Odin.
No, maybe you should have let me give the clue. Team A. Pass. Team B.
Nova.
Nova. No, because N for NSE. The clue I was going to give was that it's a 4-letter acronym, which is also an English word, which hopefully none of you are in contact with, but people my age typically use that word around weekend times. Yes. No, not you. Right at the back, the black shirt. You're telling me the answer, or you're telling me what happens in the evening? Give him a round of applause and a chocolate. It is NEAT, National Exchange for Automated Trading. Normally when I do quizzes with corporates, this is a joke which I can make loud and clear. But when you're dealing with students, that's why you have to tread a very fine line between humor and what. That's why I gave that disclaimer. I hope none of the participants are in contact with this word, right? Great. Just kidding. A chocolate for you. And the very last question, as luck would have it, lands back on table C. Let's show you the last question. Okay, very nicely workable. Let me tell you at the beginning, no half points, okay? 4 precious metals together form the category that we know as bullion. The 2 more famously known ones are gold and silver. Which are the other 2?
Aluminium, copper.
Aluminium and copper. No. Aluminium, by the way, was very precious in Napoleon's times, but not now. Team D.
Platinum and amber.
Platinum and amber. Amber is a gemstone, not a metal. Team E.
Copper and zinc.
Copper and zinc, not precious metals. Team F.
Platinum and emerald.
Emerald, again a gemstone, not a metal. Team A. Into the mic, if you don't mind.
Platinum and diamond.
Diamond, again a gemstone, not a metal. Team B.
Platinum and tungsten.
Platinum and tungsten. Platinum is correct, but nobody gets points. It was your question. Last chance to pick. Okay, the lady in the colorful top. Yes, ma'am. What is your name? Are you a participant or you've come with one of the team? You are. And which college? ITM college. Lovely. Which 2 metals? Give her a chocolate. Platinum and palladium is what I was looking for. That brings us to the end of what has been a very entertaining round, made doubly entertaining by the fact that Velinkar had a mind of their own when it came to taking pluses and minuses. At the end of all that helter-skelter scoring, we have 3 teams who will qualify. Hopefully, there will be no ties. If they will be ties, we will have a tiebreaker to sort it. But while the scores are being totaled, let's have a round of applause for all 6 teams here. Some brilliant answers. I think they have proved why they are in the top 12 when it came to the PG section. And I want you to carry back good memories of all the great answers you've given. And be like me when it comes to bad answers. Have a Ghajni mindset. 15 minutes later, forget all about it. Only remember the good stuff, right? So let me remind you what happens now. We will have a quick 15-minute break, not a minute more. It's 4:29. At 4:45, we kick off the second semi-final, which is the last quiz of the day today, which will give us the next 3 or the final 4th, 5th, and 6th teams for tomorrow's PG final as well. Until then, before we go there, let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. Let's greet the girls from Banastali Vidyapit with a round of applause one final time. Jaipur. 10 to them. The same score to the team on the other side of the stage. Doon Business School, Dehradun, a round of applause for you. You scored 10 as well. Mepco Schlenk Engineering College from Sivakasi, a very good answer, but somehow didn't sustain it throughout the quiz. 20 points. Round of applause for them. Qualifying into the final as the team coming third is the team from Department of Commerce, University of Delhi, Delhi. 60 to them. 50 points ahead of them is the team to their immediate left, Bengal Institute of Business Studies, Kolkata. Very good answering, 110. And in what is perhaps a precursor of how exciting the final will be, the first ever double century of this year's quiz, 200 to the team from Velinkar Institute of Management, Mumbai. They qualify into the final as well. So Mumbai, Delhi and Kolkata. Why do I get the feeling that these three cities are kind of dominating the landscape? I will see you on the other side of today, which is tomorrow's final. Until then, you can all carry on downstairs, have a cup of tea outside. That goes for all of you as well. In exactly 15 minutes, 4:45, we kick off semi-final number 2. Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. Let's keep it going for 1.5 hours more, and then we can all watch India win in peace, right? So 15 minutes, 4:45.
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, no?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Happy birthday to you. Sorry, you only didn't get anything.
Be it your precious things or investments, keeping them in different places is the smarter thing to do. That's why mutual funds invest your money in different places to reduce the market risks. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत. Mutual fund investments are subject to market risks. Read all scheme-related documents carefully.
IPO issue.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check.
Just take him.
Arey,
Take him.
I'm writing a check na. Abhi. Huh? Last check. He tore it.
Check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Check, cheek. Oh, check, digga, cheek. Check, digga, cheek. Arey, check, digga, cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds, because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA, not by a check. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000.
Yeah.
Whatever you put, doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar, na? He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put, straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar, na?
His life is set.
Or Kumar sab na? House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Now, none of that KYC fuss.
And no more margin payment.
Sir, tea. And how's the missus? At her mother's. She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. Criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Now, none of that KYC fuss. And no more margin payment. Sir, tea. And how's the missus? At her mother's. She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments. And no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trade.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
हाय सर।
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
ओह गुड 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 गुड।
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
बसंत कुमार।
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी?
सर आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी।
ओ
सर आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
No response to your investment complaints? Complain to the right authority. Log on to scores.gov.in and get a response to your investment complaints. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान है। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। अच्छा, जितना डालो उतना डबल। डबल? हाँ, मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास? गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है। अपने कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल।
अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है।
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार, कुमार वो कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
There is a super plan. Invest 10,000 now. After 6 months, take 20,000. Whatever you put doubles.
Double?
Yeah. No, Mr. Kumar na. He's also invested.
You know Kumar sir, na? He's also invested. What all he's got today?
Big car, big house, everything he has got.
That Kumar bhai na.
He has also invested in it.
Bungalow, car.
What you put straight doubles.
Arey, that Kumar na.
His life is set.
Or Kumar sab na. House, car, everything.
You know that Kumar sir?
What doesn't he have today?
But who's this Mr. Kumar?
Mr. Kumar.
That Kumar sir. Kumar.
Don't just go by what people say. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
IPO issue. Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, check. Check, check.
अरे
Check, check.
यार मैं चेक लिख रहा हूँ ना अभी हाँ लास्ट चेक फाड़ दिया
Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. अरे check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek.
अब ना चेक की चिक चिक और ना रिफंड का इंतजार, क्योंकि जनवरी 2016 से आईपीओ पेमेंट्स चेक से नहीं सिर्फ एसबा से होंगे। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
IPO issue. Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check, check, cheek,
Just
cheek.
take him.
अरे
Check, check.
I'm writing a check ना अभी हाँ last check he tore it.
Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Check, check, cheek, cheek. Oh, check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. Check, 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 check. Check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek. अरे check, check, digga, digga, cheek, cheek.
Now, no check hassles and no waiting for refunds. Because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASBA and not by a check. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का.
सर आपका चाय और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है ठीक ही रहती है वो और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा
इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग.
इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रिकॉग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
Sorry, you only didn't get anything.
Be it your precious things or investments, keeping them in different places is the smarter thing to do. That's why mutual funds invest your money in different places to reduce the market risks. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत. Mutual fund investments are subject to market risks. Read all scheme-related documents carefully.
मैंने एक्चुअली किया था तो उन्होंने बोला कि जो उन्होंने सेट किया उन्होंने बोला नहीं पास में चलेगा बिकॉज मेरा भी ऐसा था कि वो ये होता है करेक्ट वूशिंग साउंड हाँ वूशिंग साउंड आ रहा है जस्ट चेक दिस चेक 1 2 3 चेक check December March April check 1 13 24 8 check ठीक है check 1 13 24 8 April November March are the 6 teams who are in the second semi-final, all of them in the auditorium? Is LNCT here? Okay. Is ICFAI here? Panipat Institute? PSG? When I hear PSG, I immediately think of the football club. No, I get it. Universal AI and Haryana School. Great. So then we will let people filter in whenever they want. We will quickly move ahead. Yeah? So.
वसंत कुमार काबरा
वसंत कुमार
ओ काबरा बोले तो बंगाली
Ma'am, are we ready to go? Or should we wait for 2 minutes?
exact problem
Is Nikhil coming or not? He's coming, okay.
Uh-huh.
So we'll wait for 2 more minutes. We have time, so I think in any case by 6 we should be done.
क्या आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट्स अनसुनी जा रही हैं? सही जगह कंप्लेंट कीजिए scores.gov.in
Check. So essentially before the final score. Okay, cool. No problem. Understood. Understood. So then, but we'll have to tell the teams to go down, right? Because for the performance. Cool. Because we are anyways taking the photos at the beginning. So. No problem. Check. 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 A, C, E, check. Am I audible to you guys? Okay, great. It reminds me of one nightmarish quiz that I conducted about 12 years back. I had gone to my own university in Kolhapur for their Central Youth Festival. And I was conducting. And in the middle of the quiz, the lights went out. And went out means like permanently went out, no generator and all like we have here. So I had to do the rest of the quiz from stage for the auditorium without a mic. So thankfully we don't have that problem here. So let's let's kick off. Good evening and welcome back to this, the final stage of the quizzes for today. We are here once more for the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024, a venture by SEBI and powered by the good folks at NISM. From morning, we have been through 3 rounds of intense quizzing, which were preceded by 2 proctored written rounds. And that has seen, so far, we have got 9 finalists, 6 for the UG section, 3 for the PG section. What remains is the last semi-final for the postgraduate cohort, which is 6 teams fighting it out for 3 spots in tomorrow's postgraduate final. We already saw an intense battle in the first PG final, worthy of these children who are older than their UG counterparts, so the questions were of a level higher as well. What we are about to see is how their other 6 teams fare. Remember, the top 3 teams go through. So without any further ado, let me call upon the 6 teams who will be the final 6 competing for top 3 spots today. At table 1 is the team from LNCT Bhopal. Give them a round of applause. And remember, a dozen chocolates waiting in this quiz, which I'm not permitted to take back to my room. So please stay seated. If you've got friends outside, call them back in. We will make sure that each and every chocolate goes out. LNCT, your team 1. Team B is ICFAI Business School, Kolkata. ICFAI, please come up. Give them a round of applause. Coming to us from a famous battlefield, all the way from Panipat, Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology. A round of applause for their team. Very, very nice. Welcome, boys. They are team C. On the other side of the stage, at D, will be PSG Institute of Management from Coimbatore. Give them a round of applause from South Zone. Folks, the Indian players can't hear us clap. So, जो भी करना है आज वो यहीं पे करना है. So please don't be stingy. Please give them louder rounds of applause. Your team D, Coimbatore. All the way from Karzat on the outskirts of Mumbai. Team E is Universal AI University from Karzat. Give them a round of applause. Please come up on stage. And last but certainly not the least, from Hisar, Haryana School of Business, GJUST. Can we have them on stage? Where is the excellent gentleman who clicks their photos if he's here? Because then at the end it will become a little bit. He's coming in 5 minutes, no problem. We can take a quick pause after the first round maybe and get photos clicked. Great. Are we good? Before we begin the formal proceedings, a quick reminder, if you are by any chance carrying a mobile, even if it is not on, please hand it to one of my colleagues in the wings, and we will try and not sell it on eBay once the quiz is done. Nobody else has mobiles? Brilliant. Thank you so much. All boys, so I can say good boys. Nice. All right. Welcome back to this, the second and last semi-final in the postgraduate cohort. You know the teams already, so let's dive straight away into the way that this quiz will flow. The roadmap, as we call it here at the National Financial Literacy Quiz 2024. These, over the course of the next 1 hour or so, these 6 teams will be taken through 3 rounds. A total of 54 questions that they can play. Each round has 18 questions. The first round is a kind of a warm-up because it has multiple choice question options. Each team gets 3 of them. We pass from A to F. 1 chance, 10 seconds, no passing, plus 10 if you get it right, no negatives if you get it wrong. That round will be followed by what has turned out to be the best and the most exciting of the rounds since morning. The buzzer round comprising 3 categories: jumbled words, 6 questions, images, 6 questions, and logos, 6 questions. The funda is simple. Only the team which buzzes fastest gets to answer. If they answer it correctly, they get a plus 20. If they answer it incorrectly, we give them a minus 10, maybe go across to the audience, give out a chocolate, and move on. The last and final frontier in today's semi-final will be the round at the end, 18 questions which are free text, which means that you don't have an option or multiple choices to think of. You need to think on your feet. Tell us, dive into the depths of your financial literacy and financial IQ. Give me an answer. You get 15 seconds once I stop reading the question. If you are right, you get plus 20. If you are wrong, no negatives. I simply move on to the next team. Don't give them any time as such. Ask them for an answer. If they get it right, they get 20. And we move on to the next team with the next question. As you've learned since morning, this is what we call infinite bounds. And in quizzing, it goes at makes sure that mathematically we are the fairest possible in terms of teams getting a chance at answering questions. It's roughly equal rather than the traditional direct and pass system. What happens if the question passes all the way around? I maybe go to the audience, give out a chocolate, then I go back to the same team to whom the question was asked. If by any chance it happens twice in succession, then I don't go back to them again, I go to the next team in order, all right? However, if it happens that the question passes and gets answered by this team 2 times in succession, then I'll come to you with the next question because it's not passing. These are the rules, and I know all of you are waiting for the semi-final as well as for the final that will follow today. Not a quiz final, but equally attractive just the same. So here's round 1 of the second semi-final of the PG cohort, what we call MCQs. Team 1, we will begin with you. Your 10 seconds will begin once I stop reading out the question. But once my colleague says time is up, you need to answer immediately. And one quick request, even if it's just a guess or you're not sure, please give all your answers into your microphone. Just lift up the mic and give me the answer. No need to switch off the mic. Let it be on so that you are not inconvenienced. Let me hop across. This is being done from there. So I will stay here. Great. Team A, if you are ready, wish all of you all the very best. The first question for you on screen now. The number of NBFCs, non-banking financial companies in India, is roughly how much? Is it A, 1,000? Is it B, 5,000? Is it C, 10,000? Or is it D, 2,000? This is for team A.
B, 5,000.
You think there are about 5,000 NBFCs in India? Not really. Audience, shout out. Around 10,000 NBFCs in India. And as we learned earlier, not all of them are, they're of different kinds, right? No points to you, but no negatives as well. Team B, Kolkata, here's your question. In India, a majority of the NBFCs fall under which of these 4 categories? Are they A, deposit taking? Are they B, non-deposit taking? Are they C, non-deposit taking but systemically important? Or are they D, deposit taking and systemically important? Your time starts now.
So, option number C.
C, which is?
Non-deposit taking, systematically important.
All right. Audience, what do you think? Is correct. B, or B for Bombay, non-deposit taking. We learned earlier in the day that only 88 NBFCs as of now on the website are allowed to take deposits. The rest, 9,912 roughly, are non-deposit taking. So no points. Quiet start to this semi-final. Let's see if Panipat can put some points on the board. Here's your question. What is the maximum tenure available under the Mahila Samman Savings Certificate Scheme, which was launched by the Union Government in April 2023? In years, is it 3 years? Is it 5 years? Is it 2 years? Or is it 8 years. Team C.
Sir, it is option B, 5 years.
Option B, 5 years. Audience, what do you feel? 2 years is the right answer. The maximum is 2 years. No problem. There's a hat trick, but not the kind of hat trick that we wanted. Let's see if Coimbatore can break that streak. Let me hop across to the other side so that you are all in view. The fourth question coming up for Team D on screen. The job of an account aggregator is which of these options? Is it to assist in exchange of data between financial information providers and information users? Is it to aggregate your accounts across various banks so that you get just one unified statement? Is it to open more accounts for those banks which deploy these account aggregators? Or is it to get all your data and just hand it over or sell it to the banks who will deploy it? Team D.
Option B, aggregate your accounts in various banks and give one statement.
Okay, that's a nice thing. It's done in mutual funds as well, but not the answer we are looking for. Audience? Okay, it's actually A, to assist in exchange of data between financial information users and providers and information users. 4 out of 4 so far, but the other way around. Team E, Karzat, your chance. They are as local as it gets, Mumbai-Pune area. Your question coming up on screen now. The insurance cover on deposits, which is given under the DICGC, is available to which of these? Is it available to banks? Is it available, or rather, is it available only to banks? Is it available only to NBFCs? Is it available to both banks and NBFCs? Or is it available to banks, NBFCs, and payment gateways as well? Team E, 10 seconds. No negatives, guess.
Option C.
Banks and NBFCs both. Audience? Only to banks is correct. I hope that was not me. Not me, okay. It's only to banks. I think this is the biggest surprise of today. I did not really expect that 5 teams in a chance would get it wrong. But the best part is that essentially means that all 5 of them are on the same footing. So no one has to feel really bad. F, no pressure, but you have a chance to keep it going, right? Just kidding. Team F, I hope you break the jinx. Haryana School of Business, here's your question. NBFCs which give loans, what is the major source of resources for such NBFCs? Is it equity capital and reserves? Is it equity capital and public deposits? Or is it bank loans and issue of debentures? Or is it D, equity capital and issue of debentures? Your time, 10 seconds.
Sir, D.
Which is equity capital and issue of debentures. So what this essentially means is that we could have not had the first round of 6 questions. Rare thing for such good teams, but they have got it wrong as well. Anybody in the audience? Which is correct. Bank loans and issue of debentures. So nobody needs to feel bad. It essentially means that the quiz starts now, okay? Trial ball ho gaya. Team A, let's move on to your question. Coming up on screen now. Which among the following is eligible for deduction under Section 24 of the Income Tax Act? Is it the interest that is paid on home loan up to rupees 2 lakhs per year? Is it the rent that is paid on a residential property? Or is it dividend that is received from the real estate investments? Or is it REIT, sorry, not just investments? Or is it capital gains from commercial properties? Team A, your time starts now.
Sir, I guess A, interest paid on home loans up to 2 lakhs per year.
Now they begin their score. 10 points to Team A. It is one of the biggest things that you can file in your IT when you're filing your IT return. It's a big source of comfort for those of us who are actually availing a home loan. 10 points to you, Bhopal. I hope you've set a precedent for the others as well, the way you did in the first cycle. ICFA Business School, let's see if you can keep the streak going. Here's your question. This document is an advance directive written primarily for physicians and covers, physicians is doctors, and covers certain life situations like a coma, terminal illness, serious injury, or late stages of dementia, essentially all very unfortunate old age or health related concerns. It states the wish of the person who is writing that document that they would like to do what they would like the physicians to do in these kind of situations. What is such a document called? And your options are probate, testamentary trust, living will, or power of attorney. Team B.
Option C, living will.
Will get you 10 points. Give them a round of applause. It's called a living will because unlike most normal wills, it does not come into play upon the death of the will maker, but it's a living will even when the person making the will is alive. It tells his or her caregiver or physician that please do not, please let me, whatever happens, please keep my dignity intact, or please do this, 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 and nothing more. 10 points to Team B. Somebody wanted to say something? No. All right. Team C, your question. Which of the following retirement income products is actually a loan? Is it a senior citizen savings scheme, which is called SCSS? Is it a systematic withdrawal plan from mutual funds? Is it a reverse mortgage? Or is it annuity? Team C.
Reverse mortgage, C.
Will get you points. Anything that has got mortgage in it, you logically associate it with a loan. 10 points. If this is how the quiz is going, we are going to have everybody on the same number of points at the end of 54 questions. 10 points to Team C. Team D, now it is your responsibility to make sure you don't fall behind. Let's take a look at your question on screen. What is estate planning? Estate planning is a subject that involves which of these four? Is it the distribution of one's assets amongst the survivors after one's death? Or is it management of real estate properties? Is it tax planning that has to do or revolves around real estate? Or is it the business of dealing in buying and selling of real estate? Team D.
A.
Which is?
The distribution of one's asset among the survivors after one's death.
Even though that is the only option which does not have the word estate in it. Of course, don't be so tense. 10 points. That is why everything else had the word estate in it, but this didn't. You didn't get foxed by it. You get 10. Team E, Karzat, let's keep this going. Okay, let's have some fun. Your question on screen. Which among the following strategies or ways may be useful for retired investors? Is it SIPs, systematic investment plans, the way Sachin and Dhoni and Rohit Sharma are flocking it? Or is it systematic withdrawal plans called SWPs? Is it a dividend reinvestment plan? Or is it a value averaging plan? Your time starts now. Ten seconds.
Option B, systematic withdrawal plan.
Will get you 10. An SWP, a systematic withdrawal plan. So roughly it is when the bulk of the money, when you are in your productive phase of life, you put the money into the asset manager's hands. And then when you really need the money to flow in, when you're not working, systematically the same is, you can call it in normal layperson's terms, it's like the opposite of an SIP. Instead of putting in money, you're getting money back from the fund manager. 10 points to you. Team F, no pressure, but 10 points should go across to you as well. Here's your question, the 12th question of this round. Which amongst the following statements is true? So only one is true, the rest are false. Is it that a life insurance policy is both a benefit policy as well as an indemnity policy? Please read the options carefully. Or is it B, that a life insurance policy is neither a benefit policy nor an indemnity policy? Is it C, that it is actually a benefit policy but not an indemnity policy? Or is it D, that a life insurance policy is an indemnity policy but not a benefit policy? 10 seconds starting now.
Sir, a life insurance policies both have benefit policy as well as indemnity policy.
Not really. You didn't keep the streak going. Audience? C is the right answer. It is a benefit policy, but not an indemnity policy. That's what a life insurance policy is. No points, but no negatives as well. 12 questions gone. The last 6 questions of the multiple choice round, and then we will let the bloodbath begin, which we call the buzzer round. Right? Team A, back to you with the 13th question of this round. Here it comes. Allocating assets according to the financial goals of an individual is called which of the following? Is it called tactical allocation? Or is it called strategic allocation? Or is it C, balanced allocation? Or D, financial allocation? And your time starts now.
Sub B, strategic allocation.
Will get you 10 points. Give them a round of applause. This is their second 10 points in succession. Very, very good. ICFAI Business School, Kolkata. Here's your question. Which institution of these 4 releases official quarterly as well as annual estimates of India's gross domestic product or GDP? Is it the NSO? Is it the Niti Aayog? Is it NASSCOM? Or is it DPIIT? 10 seconds starting now.
Sir, option A.
Which is?
NSO.
And what does NSO stand for in India?
No idea, it was guess, but I'll take another guess. National Statistical Organization, is it?
I didn't need it. It's actually office, not organization, but you get 10 points. NSO is correct, the National Statistical Office. Very nicely worked out by Team B. And Team C, here's your question. Which among the following is not a factor? Okay, not a factor. Which among the following is not a factor that is used to select stocks that form a part of strategy-based Nifty multi-factor indices? Is it quality? Is it value? Is it alpha? Or is it high volatility? Team C, 10 seconds, beginning now.
Sir, high volatility?
Is correct. 10 points to you. Logically, high volatility would be a really bad factor to take into account when you are making a strategy, right? When you wouldn't go for high volatility funds. Team D, your chance to pick up 10 points. Question coming up now. Who has recently been appointed? I hope you read your newspapers. Who has recently been appointed as the chairman of the 16th Finance Commission? Time starts now.
C. Arvind Panagaria.
Will fetch you 10 points. Arvind Panagaria is correct. And one of the things that is very dear to all Indians, he's taking care of that. Team E, penultimate question of the multiple choice round. Here's your question. Exotic options and synthetic futures are also known as which of these? Are they called complex derivatives, or are they called OTC derivatives, or is it commodity derivatives, or D, bilateral derivatives? Your time starts now. All right, give me a choice. Quickly.
Option B, OTC derivatives.
OTC would be over the counter. Not really. Audience? Who said A? Complex derivatives is correct. They are called complex derivatives. Last question of the multiple choice round is for Haryana School of Business from Hisar. Here's your question. Which European country's central bank announced that they are going to pilot a wholesale digital currency? Is it Germany? Is it Switzerland? Is it Finland? Or is it Italy? Digital currencies are all the rage for the past few years. So this European country's central bank decided to take the plunge? And yes, Team F.
B, Switzerland.
Correct. When in doubt about banking, think Switzerland. 10 points to Team F. Let's give all 6 teams a round of applause. You have made really good time. And while the scores are being totaled, the first of the 12 chocolates, let's ask you a question. Very simple question, or rather the answer is simple. Let's see if you know the story. Which word, which has got everything to do with finance, banking, money, anything that you can think of which deals with money, which word comes from the French word for a small bag? And the reason is that in the old days, somebody in government in France used to carry certain very important papers in that small bag while going to the French Parliament. The first hand that went up was right at the back, the gentleman in the brick red shirt. Yes, can you stand up please? What's your name? Raj. And which college? Oh, Wellington. Okay. Oh, you were here on stage. So sit down, no chocolate for you. Just kidding. We'll give you a chocolate. What's the answer? Budget is correct. Give Raj a round of applause. Of course, that is correct. That's the French word. Whenever you think of a French word, take a spelling, add 3-4 random letters to it, then that's the French spelling. Okay. Just kidding. So that was budget. That's how we get the word budget. Let's take a look at the scores. Oh, lovely. Because of that first 6 questions which went blank, this is so even. A, B, C, and D all on 20 points apiece, so they are in the lead, so to say, but just one answer. 10 points behind them are teams at E and F on 10 points. The good thing is that everybody has opened their accounts. Very, very good going. We will quickly move into round 2, which is where traditionally today the fun has all been. Helped all along by people trying to break buzzers, people trying to break the scores, and sometimes people picking up negatives when they wanted to pick up a 20. This is the buzzer round, the second frontier for today. The buzzer round also has 18 questions. However, they are divided into 3 categories. The first is 6 questions on jumbled words, then 6 questions on images, and the last 6 questions will be about logos. All of these will be on the buzzer. So they will not pass. Not that one, the one which, yes, the one with the red button. Yeah, put those away and make sure that the screen which has got your team number on it should be facing you. It should be facing you. Yeah, this is A is placed it correctly, B is correct, C you have to turn it the other way around. Yeah. D is correct, E is correct, and F is correct as well. E, can you just put that old buzzer to the other side? Great. Nobody else? Fine. We should be good. And before we begin, we will test the buzzers, then I'll tell you the rules again. Let me reset. All 6 teams, you can press your buzzers whenever you want. That's fine, that's fine. Only one will light up. I have all 6 teams done. Now what we will do is we'll just test them individually. 1, okay, wait. 1, B, C, D, E, and F. All right. E, just a small request, move it slightly this side. Now I can see it. Perfect. 18 questions, all of them on the buzzer. You can buzz anytime once the question comes up. Until somebody buzzes, I'll keep reading the question. In the very rare chance that nobody has buzzed after I finish reading the question, I might give out a few extempore clues as well. Anything that helps you to crack it. You can buzz at any point in time. The only rule we will follow is that you will wait. Even though you see your buzzer light up, you will wait for me to call out your team number and then you will answer. Don't blurt out the answer. And at all times, the answer should be given into the mic. Are we clear? Any rule that is not clear? Perfect. Audience, as always, you've been a gem of an audience today. So for the last 40 minutes, please keep your voices down and we will make sure that they fight it out for the points. You can fight it out for the chocolates. 11 of them remaining at last count. If all the teams are ready, let's show you the first question. Remember, this is jumbled words. coming up on screen now. What is this which is value investors center point? Team F. Quickly, team F. It's not E, it's F. I can see their light up. That's okay. So far, 6, 2, and 3 have pressed the buzzer. It will not light up, only the first. You don't have time, team F. 3, 2, and 1. Sorry? Yes, of course. I told you, the moment I call out your team name, you have to answer.
Insecretion value.
Sorry?
Last word is value and first one is insecretion.
Spell it for me.
Intrinsic value.
I will give you points. 20 points to team F. Intrinsic value. I come from a small town, and until very recently, I have had, even today, I have a lot of problem with English and French pronunciations. So the last thing I like to do as a quiz master is be nitpicking about pronunciations, which is why I asked them to spell it. 20 points, just in case it was not clear, the moment I call out a team number, you have to answer. There is no waiting. That 3, 2, 1 was just to make you answer more. The moment I say team B, I need an answer from team B. You will not wait. Otherwise, I'll give you a minus. Okay? Let's reset the buzzers. The next jumbled word question is this. Difference in bond yields is called what? Two-word term. F has gone. What's your answer? Into the mic.
Direct spread.
20 points. Give them a round of applause. Credit spread is correct. Breakfast time is when you have jam or marmalade or butter as a spread. This is credit spreads. 20 points to team F. They had a slightly hesitant start, but they're stamping their class on the buzzer round now. Buzzers have been reset. The third of the jumbled words coming up on screen now. The financial soundness of insurance companies is F again. What's the answer? Quickly.
Solvency margin.
Will get you 20 points. Solvency margin is correct. We heard about the insolvency code a little earlier. Solvency margin is what we were looking for. I think the only team which did 3 buzzers right in a row before this was Wellingker, and they ended up winning their semi-final. So team F, that's a good thing that you've got going. The other teams, please don't let them run away with this. Please pull them back. Let's have a cracker of a semi-final. Question number 4 on jumbled words again on your screens. The process of transferring ownership of securities or units. Team C, what am I looking for?
Transmission.
Will get you plus 20. 20 points to team C. Transmission is what we are looking for when an unfortunate event of death occurs. The units or securities are transferred by a process that is technically called transmission. 20 points to team C. They have decided that they are not going out without a fight. The penultimate question on jumbled words. Here it comes. That extra which you get from equity, team D.
Risk premium.
20 points. Give them a round of applause. Coimbatore has decided to make a break for it. Risk premium is correct. Equities are traditionally associated with. Yes.
Sir, हमने पहले दबाया था.
हो ही नहीं सकता. It shows up here and it will not light up. You can try it. It will definitely not happen. That is for sure. Risk premium is what we were looking for. And just to set your mind at rest, even though your light may not come on, whoever has pressed the buzzer, my display shows me the order in which you press the buzzer. So the light is the first indicator, but I still get a look at whoever has buzzed. All right? You can press it once and check. Press it once. Yeah, it's on. Don't worry. This was a question number 5, right? The last question in jumbled words coming up on your screens now. The Bible of investing, called the Bible of investing. This is a buzz from team 5. Quickly. Team 5, 3, 2, and 1. Very, very famous book. Out into the audience. The guy in the black shirt right at the back. What is your name? Utkarsh. And which college? Kaveri College. What's the answer? Give him a chocolate. Give him a chocolate. He knew not only the name of the book, but the authors as well. Benjamin Graham and David Dodd. It's called the Bible of Investing. The name of the book is Security Analysis. That brings us to the end of the first 1/3 of the buzzers. The next is all on images. Are all the teams ready? Team E, can you move your buzzer slightly towards my side? Karzat? Buzzer slightly towards me. Yeah, now I can see them. All the teams ready? Image, first question based on images, coming up on your screen now. Who is this person who was one of India's greatest institution builders in the financial services sector? I want his name. The institution that he established has got a headquarters in Mumbai, which is located on a road that is named after him. It's called his name and Marg, which is road. Whatever his name is and Marg. So their headquarters is on a road named after him. I will give, all right, no clues. Team D, what's your answer? Quickly.
Sir, Homi Baba.
Not Homi Baba. Homi Baba and finance would be slightly off. A -10 to Team D. Audience, yes, you. H.T. Parekh would give you points. Give him a round of applause and let's give him a chocolate. The HDFC Limited, which is now, so it's based on H.T. Parekh Marg in South Bombay. I hope that would be a clue, but I think Coimbatore, it's not a local team, so maybe that was a little extra. No problem, you've got 9 more questions to recover, or rather 5 and 6, 11 more questions to recover. Buzzers have been reset. Another visual coming up on screen now. An authority on valuation, identify the academic who authored this book called The Little Book of Valuation. He teaches at the Stern School of Business. Team C.
Damodaran.
Aswat Damodaran is correct. Give a round of applause. 20 points to C. I was going to say at the Stern School of Business in New York University. The moment he heard Stern School of Business, the tube light went on. Good answering, 20 points to Team C. Buzzers reset. The next question coming up on screen now. What is common to all three? I'm going to start listing them out. You can buzz at any time. I want to know what is common. The gentleman in the middle is a person called Chandrasekhar Bhave. The gentleman on the right is a person whose signature adorns a letter which I received for some work that I did. It's one of my most treasured possessions as a quizmaster. His name is UK Sinha. Team B, what's the answer? Into the mic. Mike.
RBI governors.
That's a -10 to you. They are not RBI governors. Audience? Yes, the lady here. SEBI chairman is correct. Give her a chocolate and a round of applause. On the left is M. Damodaran. What is your name, please? Rajeshwari. And which college? Parekh School of Business. Very, very nice answering. M. Damodaran, Chandrasekhar Bhave, and UK Sinha. Before in one of my earlier years of quizzing, there is a quiz we do every year for SEBI also for their employees. And Mr. Sinha, when he was the chairman of SEBI, he had turned up for the final phase, which was the prize distribution. And a couple of weeks later, it was to our intense surprise and pride that because it was not something that was one of the deliverables that SEBI had, he sent across a letter signed by him, which essentially said that for something which is not intrinsic to SEBI, you did such a great job, which was the quiz that you did. So, but that's a chocolate for you, a -10 for Team B. Doesn't matter, you can pick it up in the next question coming up on screen now. Considered essential reading for all investment professionals, name the person, a legend, who wrote this book called Common Sense on Mutual Funds. No one? He is one of the people, early pioneers who popularized index funds. Founder and long-time leader at the helm of a legendary organization called the Vanguard Group. You cannot be in markets and investing if you have not heard of the Vanguard Group and this gentleman. No one? 3, 2, and 1. Let's go to the lady there. She hasn't had a chocolate. What's your name? Akshita. In which college? Chandigarh University. Who's the person? Will get you a chocolate. This is John C. Bogle or Bogler. Please give her a chocolate. I know we have enough, so that's a chocolate for you. That's a brilliant answer. Are you in one of the finals tomorrow? Unfortunately. No problem. You should have been with an answer like that. I hope we see you next time around. John C. Nobody gets points, but the good part is nobody picks up negatives as well. The fifth of the image-based questions coming up on screen now. This is a picture from 1994 of a company that used to have legendary annual general meetings that were so big and so attended in such big numbers that it actually used to take place in Wankhede Stadium. Which company? And not at all an obscure company, one of the biggest names in business in India. Team A, into the mic.
Reliance.
Will get you 20 points. This is Reliance Industries Limited, and at that time Reliance's star was on the up and above. So people, the shareholders actually used to attend in droves. It used to be like a political party's meet or an election campaign. So they used to book Wankhede Stadium, and people used to actually sit in the spectator seats and attend the AGM happening in the center. Nice answering, 20 points to you. The last question of the visual category on the buzzer, coming up on your screens now. On the left, marked with the red arrow, identify this Nobel laureate. On the right, in the middle is a gentleman called Douglas Diamond. On the right is Philip Dybvig. And these are the three people who jointly won the Nobel Prize in Economics 2 years back. I want the name of the third person on your left. I'll give one last clue. He was the head for a long time of the Federal Reserve of the USA. Both his first name and last name begin with the same letter of the alphabet. Closing in 3, 2, and 1. Audience, yes, the guy in the blazer. What is your name? Harsh. Which college? Balaji University, Pune. And the answer is? Ben Bernanke is correct. Let's get a chocolate to Harsh, the ex-chairperson of the Federal Reserve, which is like the Reserve Bank of India for the US. Ben Bernanke it is. And interestingly enough, if you see all these portraits, they're the official portraits which are done by hand. They're not photographs or computer sketches. They're done by hand by this gentleman called Nicholas Elmhead, and he uses actual gold paint to make their portraits. So because the Nobel Prize Committee does not want to use pictures which may be licensed to somebody else, so he actually makes portraits which belong to the intellectual property of the Nobel Prize Committee. No points to anyone. Harsh gets a chocolate. That brings us to the end of 12 out of the 18 questions in the buzzer round. The last 6 are purely on logos of companies, organizations, entities, government departments, can be anything. Wish you all the very best. This is the last 6 questions of tension. After that, it's a little chill, right? The first question coming up on screen now. Quite visible. Team B, whose logo?
ING.
Into the mic.
ING.
Will get you 20. Give them a round of applause. This is ING. They had a JV in banking with the Vaishya Bank. ING Vaishya is how we used to know it. They have exited the country now. The letters ING actually stand for International Netherlands Group. It's a Dutch company, and in those days, the lion used to be, just like England, even though they don't have any native lions, the lion used to be the symbol of Netherlands as a country. 20 points to Team B. A good start to the last category of buzzers. Fingers on your buzzers. The second question on logos is this. Which financial institution's logo is this? It's a 3-word name, and one of the things that you see in the logo forms one part. One of those 3 words is something you see in the logo. It's something that all of us have done in school, that thing. That's how we used to draw it anyway. 3-word answer. The last clue, I'll give you the third word, you just give me the first 2. The third word, the last word is bank. Team A, into the mic.
5-star.
5-star bank. Oh, so it looks like a star. Not really. I was pointing to that other shape, which is a house, which is how we all used to draw it. Somebody who doesn't have a chocolate yet. No, I can't give it to you. Sorry. Yes, what is your name? Rahul. So many. You already have a chocolate, right? No problem. What's the answer? National Housing Bank is correct. NHB. I was trying to clue you to the house, so housing, but no problem. Did somebody pick up a negative? A picked up -10. No problem. This is now the third question of the logo quiz or the logo buzzers coming up on your screen now. Team D, into the mic. Quickly. Mic.
Sir, Deloitte.
Deloitte. No. If you had waited a little bit, the text said work it out and identify this entity. What letters do you see there? Only D. Don't you see another letter? So what could it be? Not the DJ which spins tracks. Come on, finance, DJ. Yes? This is the Dow Jones Industrial Average. This is the logo of the Dow Jones Industrial Average, or Dow Jones as we know it. That's the stylized J as a part of the D. One of the better questions that I myself enjoyed when I was prepping for it, because this is such a, the others are either you know it or you don't sometimes, but this you can actually work out. D, J, so Dow Jones. So hats off to the people who've put the questions together as well. No problem, that's a -10 to you, but you can make it up. There are 3 more questions to go in the buzzer round. I have reset your buzzers. The 4th question is a kind of a connect question. What does it mean? That I'm going to show you 3 images. There is something which connects all 3 of them, and the text will tell you kind of what is expected. So take a look. Question coming up now. Logos or brands belonging to Team F, into the mic.
ITC.
Will get you a 20. ITC, it is Classmate Stationery, Kitchens of India, Mangaldeep Agarbattis. ITC was originally founded as the Imperial Tobacco Company, but just like many other entities, now the letters don't stand for anything. ITC is the name of the company. ITC coincidentally also happens to be a stock which frustrates almost everybody who invests in it, but they have kind of reversed the trend in the last few months. 20 points to Team F. The next question is again a logo. I have reset your buzzers. Take a look and buzz. Which international financial organization's logo is this? It's an international financial organization. I will tell you the first, it's a 3-word answer. I will tell you it's a 4-word answer. I will tell you the first 2 words. One of them is a preposition, so it doesn't really matter. You just tell me the next 2. It's open on the buzzer for anybody. The first 2 words out of the 4 are bank for. Bank for, as in F-O-R, it's a preposition. Bank for blank blank. And E has buzzed. What an answer! Give him a round of applause. It's the BIS, or the Bank for International Settlements. I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this quiz when we look at the scores, but I have a feeling that answers like these are going to take Karjat very, very far in this quiz. Brilliant answering. He waited all the way till the very end, and when he was sure, he pressed the buzzer. Good answering. Please keep it up. The last question of the buzzers. After that, we can put the BP machines away. Coming up on screen now. The logo of which B, into the mic,
NASDAQ,
will get you 20 points. Give them a round of applause. Team B picks up 20. The National Association of Securities Dealers Automated Quotation, that is what NASDAQ stands for, based out of New York City. NASDAQ will get you plus 20. That brings us to the end of the buzzer round. Let's have a round of applause for the way these teams have played so far. And while the scores are getting totaled, let's try and give out a chocolate or two. Okay, simple question, and it's a very interesting question. So you all know Gaya, which is a city in Bihar, right? So in Gaya, there is a bank, a very different kind of bank, which has been set up in 2015, if my memory serves me correctly, which is called Mangala Bank. And the people who came together to set up Mangala Bank are not the kind of people by any stretch of the imagination who you would expect to be bankers in that sense of the word, leave alone bank founders. The biggest clue I can give you is that every month, these at a very short period, every month if I'm not mistaken, all the people who set up this bank contribute 20 rupees each into the common kitty. That's a clue, it's such a small amount. And then that grows towards growing the funds of the bank. What unlikely type of people, when it comes to banking, who we have seen in our lives almost every single day in our towns and cities, are these. The lady in the maroon. Yes, can you please get, what's your name, ma'am? Lovely. And what's the answer? Is correct. Give her a round of applause. This is a bank which was created or set up by beggars. And funnily enough, or interestingly enough, there's another bank actually called the Beggars Bank, which has been set up by a different person in Varanasi. It is not set up by beggars, but it is by a person who is working towards the upliftment and welfare of beggars. It's called the Beggars Bank, and its symbol, you can go home and Google if you're interested. Its symbol is a round golden coin with the word Beggars Bank written on it. I think we have our scores ready. Let's take a look at the scores. 2/3 of the semifinals are done, this semifinal. 18 more questions to go. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Very nice. Let's have a round of applause for all teams. PSG Institute of Management slightly behind, along with Universal AI University Karjat, 20 points apiece. 10 points ahead of them on the back of a couple of good answers, but they picked up a negative in between. Team A, LNCT Bhopal, they are on 30. Leading at the top 3 positions, at position 3 is the team from ICFAI Business School, Kolkata on 50. 10 points ahead of them on 60 is the team from Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology, Panipat, but with a comfortable 40-point margin. Leaders at this moment, Haryana School of Business, GJUST Hisar. Round of applause for them. We are quickly going to, lovely. I think in the next 15 or 20 minutes, we should be done. We are going to go into round 3. Round 3 is the one where you don't have any options. It's pure and plain knowledge, or you can work out from the question text. 18 questions. Each correct answer gets 20 points. 15 seconds once I stop reading the question. If you don't answer at the end of 15 seconds, I simply move on, no negatives. If you answer correctly, that's 20 points. If you answer incorrectly, no negatives in this round. And you can put the buzzers away so that they're not in your line of vision. All good? We will begin with Team A. A total of 360 points in this quiz yet to go. So anybody's game at this point. Please pull up your socks. All the very best. Here's your first question, Team A. As on April 1, 2024, which Asian company was ranked as one of the top 5 global companies in terms of market capitalization. It's the only Asian company in the top 5 as of April 1, 2024. This is for team A, 15 seconds. All right, time is up. Team A, take a guess, no negatives.
Reliance.
Not Reliance. I hope we will reach there one day. Team B.
Tata.
Not Tata as well. I'm proud of how patriotic you all are, but not really. Team C.
HDFC Bank.
HDFC Bank. Patriotism again. Team D. Quickly, pass question. Pass. Team E, into the mic. Take a guess.
MRF.
Sorry?
MRF.
MRF, no. Team F.
HDFC.
That's what they also said, not HDFC. Surprise, nobody got it. Yes, the gentleman in the t-shirt. Samsung, no. Right at the back. Yes, sir. Yes. Saudi Aramco will get you a chocolate. Let's get a chocolate right at the back. This is Saudi Aramco. Saudi Aramco, when they IPO'd, they had the largest ever IPO in the world. Of course, they have cheap raw material, which they essentially get for free. All it costs is to dig it up out of the ground. It's very easy to build a company which is valuable when you have raw material like that. No problem. We passed all the way around. So back to team A. Here's the next question. RuPay is an India-developed domestic card payment network. Plain and simple, which organization developed RuPay and oversees its management? So it needs to satisfy both criteria. Team A.
NPCI.
Which stands for what?
National Payment Corporation of India.
Will get you 20 points. Give them a round of applause. They have reset their compass and they are back in the fray. Next question will be for team B. Here it comes. In which type of bond is the average maturity as well as the modified duration one and the same? Team B.
Gilt bond.
Gilt bond. Not really. Team C. Keep the mic ready. Pass. Team D. Pass. Team E. Quickly, please. And Team F. We still have one team to go because it was your direct. Team A, want to take a shot?
Sovereign gold bond.
Not sovereign gilt bonds. Anybody in the audience? Yes, the 4 boys at the back. I'll go with the leftmost, next to the lady. What is your name? And which college? NMIMS. What's the answer? Not bar bonds. Somebody else. Yes, the guy in the blazer. Is correct. Give him a round of applause. 0 coupon bonds. I would have accepted discount bonds as well. If we have a chocolate, please get it across to the boy in this. Put your hand up so we can get a chocolate to you. 4 left. Okay, lovely. Yes. Yeah, of course you can have. You want water. Can we get bottles of water to the tables, whoever wants it? Whoever wants bottles, please put up a hand. Hydration is very important. While we do that, the people closest to me can take this. The others will get bottles across to you. I think all the tables need, so give to all of them. You can come, no problem. We are not starting until they have water. So while they hydrate, how many of you are supporting an India win today evening, a little later? Okay. Still some hands are down. What is this, guys? Be like these guys in the last question. Forget Saudi Aramco. It's all Indian companies. Reliance, MRF, HDFC. Are we good? Brilliant. So quickly, guys, uncap, have a couple of sips of water. Lots of time to have all the water in the world once we finish. Audience, while they take a minute more, so far the day has gone well for you when it comes to quizzing? Okay, a little low, but okay, I'll take it. How about the day for all of you with regards to the food and tea and coffee? Okay, almost equal, food and tea and coffee and quizzing. Okay, not a problem. I hope we do even better tomorrow. Are all of you ready? Okay, whose question did we stop on? It was your question, and it will come back to you because it passed all the way around. Let me take a look. We are ready. 0 coupon bonds. Perfect. Team B, the next question, the fourth of this round, for you on your screen. Which global alternate investment giant of a company did Steven Schwarzman and Peter G. Peterson found in 1985? If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. Is there anybody who objects to a clue? No. Okay. So this, the operative word, it's something incorporated. I'm just looking for the main one word. I have not given it out yet. So the clue is that because Schwarzman and Peterson, Peter founded it, they gave it a name which combined their names but in a very different way. They took the German word for Schwarz. Schwarz means something in German. And they took the Greek word, they took the Greek meaning of the word Peter or Petra. And they put together a name. The German word for, or rather, Schwarz is a German word. The English word for Schwarz and the Greek meaning of the word Petra or Peter. This is for team B. 10 more seconds. And there's no way you haven't heard of it. It's very famous. Okay, time is up. Give me a guess. No? Not guessing? Team C, quickly. Passing to team D. E. Into the...
Charles Schwab.
Not Charles Schwab or Charles Schwab either. Team F.
BlackRock.
BlackRock. Team A.
Schwarz Petra.
Schwarz Petra. No team. It was your question, right? They went closest, where it's the name of a company, so I can't give it to them. Somebody who actually... Okay, how many people have not won a chocolate so far? Are you sure? All right. So... the boy there who I came to, you don't have a chocolate? No, next to you? You don't have a chocolate. Please stand up and tell us your name and the answer. Blackstone is the right answer. Give Pura a chocolate. 3 more chocolates left. Schwarz is the German word for black. Petra or Peter is the Greek word for stone, which is also from where we get the word petroleum. Blackstone Incorporated, as of today, the world's largest alternative assets manager. They have more than $1 trillion USD worth of AUM under their management. Blackstone is what I was looking for, even though Blackstone and BlackRock seem like it's the same thing, but they are not, 2 different companies. No problem. This was your question twice in succession, so we won't come to you. We will go to C now. Your question, Team C. Recently, JP Morgan Chase and Company introduced a new investment product modeled on OpenAI's architecture. What is this basket of investments called?
Algo funds.
Beg your pardon?
Algo funds.
Algo funds. No big clue there. OpenAI architecture. Team D.
Any clue?
Sorry?
Any clue?
Now I can't give a clue. Once one team has answered, no clue.
Is that small case?
Sorry?
Small case.
Small case. That's a nice answer, but no team E.
Intelligent advisory portfolio.
Intelligent advisory portfolio. Not so complex, simple. Team F.
Sandbox.
Not sandbox, team A.
Algo trade.
Not algo trading, team B.
Artificial fund.
Not it was your question, right? The 3 letters at the end is GPT. What are the first 5? What's your name? Index GPT is correct. Let's have a chocolate. Keep standing, we'll get a chocolate to you. This is Index GPT. We had a question on GPT earlier. This is Index GPT. Team C, back to you with the next question. The market cap to GDP ratio is often termed as the blank indicator, named after a very prominent personality. The blank is simply the last name of the personality. So you can either tell me the last name or you can tell me this personality's full name. There is no way that you know the last name and don't know the first name. I will tell you for sure. Team C, your time starts now. Market cap to GDP ratio is called the blank indicator because this person relies, and time is up. Team C. Into the mic, please. Passing. Rare miss. Team D.
Sir, Jensen indicator.
Not the Jensen indicator. Team E. All the teams missing this, you're going to kick yourself. Team E.
Sharpie.
Not the Sharp. We already had Sharp ratio earlier. Team F.
Buffett.
Will get you 20 points. Give them a round of applause. This is the Buffett indicator or Warren Buffett. Very, very nice answering. 20 points in the crunch of the quiz. The next question will come to Team A. Here's your question. SEBI cautions investors on an illegal securities trading system outside of recognized stock exchanges without KYC, taxes, contracts, regulations, etc. So what is this trading system called? Team A.
Illegal trading.
Illegal trading. It is illegal, yes, but that's not what they call it. Smart answer. Team B.
Unauthorized trading.
Unauthorized trading. Everybody is like pure, proper Queen's English. Team C.
Sir, dabba trading.
Will get you 20 points. Dabba trading is correct. Very, very nice answering. It's called dabba trading. In English, they also call it box trading sometimes. But be desi whenever you can. 20 points to you. Good 20 points to pick up. Yes.
Actually, it was our turn
After who? No, they didn't give the answer. Yeah. So no problem, I'll clarify. So infinite bound says that whoever gives the answer, they get the points, which in this case was you. So after you, it will go to them. They did not answer, so then it moved. No problem. So now if you see now that they have got points, the next question will go to D. Clear? Everybody else is clear? Yes. Yes, but no negatives. Whether it is a direct or a pass, 20 points. All right, where were we? Somebody picked up. C picked up 20. So question for team D. What statistical measure correlates portfolio returns to benchmark returns? 15 seconds beginning now. It indicates how well a regression model will fit the available data. Team D. It's got a name.
Alpha.
Not alpha. Team E. Into the
Beta.
mic. We're doing Greek alphabet now. Alpha, beta now. Team F. Into the mic. 26 more. 24 more to go, right? Alpha, beta is done. So all the other Greek alphabets. Quickly. Wilkinson. No. Team A.
RSI.
Can you?
RSI indicator.
RSI indicator. No. Team B.
CV.
Not CV. Team C.
So standard deviation.
Not standard deviation either. It was your question. We have how many chocolates left? 2 left. Let's go across right at the back. What is your name, sir? And which college? Oh, NISM. Very nice. 1 chocolate definitely needs to go. What's the answer I'm looking for? No, not really. The lady there. Yes. What is your name, ma'am? And which college? All right. From Patna. What's the answer? R squared is correct. Give her a round of applause. R squared is what I was looking for. No points, but a chocolate right at the back. Ma'am, just put your hand up so that my colleague can reach there. Back to quizzing on stage. This was a question for Team D, so it will go back to you. Here it comes. Just fill in the blank. So don't go by the dashes and this thing. That question mark is just to say that we have left it blank. I want a name. Dr. Shashank Bhide, Dr. Ashima Goyal, Professor Jayant Varma, Dr. Mridil Saggar, Dr. Michael Debabrata Patra, and the sixth is the one that I want. Who is this person? This is for Team D. Please pipe down. We have hardly any, like 5 or 7 minutes to go. Team D. Into the mic?
No, sir.
Passing? All right. Team E.
Udit Patel.
Urjit Patel. No. Team F. Pass. Team A.
No idea, sir.
No, not guessing. Team B.
Pass.
Passing. Strange. Team C.
Sir, T. Kumar Raja.
Sorry? T.
Raja Kumar.
T. Rajakumar. No. What are you thinking of? What do these 6 make up? All right. Audience? Yes, the lady there. What is your name? And which college? Oh, you were here. The DU. All right. What's the answer? No. Last chance. Yes, the blue shirt. And what's the funda? Is the answer I was looking for. Shaktikanta Das will get you points. Let's get the second last chocolate to him. Last chocolate. Okay, great. The last chocolate. You are the lucky guy. No more chocolates. And Team D, you got 2 questions in succession? They got 2 in. So next we move to E. Or is it back to you? You got only 1 in succession. Which was the question? 2. R squared and Shaktikanta Das. So it will come to E now. E, your question on screen. In game theory, we've all heard of game theory, John Nash, etc. In game theory, what term describes the strategy of each player exercising their dominant strategy, but the group suffers as a whole? It is a very famous thought experiment. A 2-word answer is what I am looking for. Team E. Hisar has got a very interesting discussion going on in which they're telling each other to quiet down. Yes, time is up. Team E. Quickly, 3, 2, and 1.
Probability strategy.
Probability strategy. No. Team F.
Zero-sum game.
Not the zero-sum game. Team A.
Any clue, sir?
Sorry?
Any clue, sir?
Can't give you a clue after people have guessed.
Pass.
Pass. Team B.
Prisoner's dilemma.
Will get you 20. Prisoner's dilemma is correct. Please read up. Even if you're not interested in game theory, it's a very beautiful thought experiment, and it is a lot like the puzzles and riddles that we used to try to crack as children. Prisoner's dilemma will get them a good, useful 20 points. Team C, the next question happens to be the 11th question, and the last 7 questions, 8 questions if I'm not mistaken. Here's your question. Nice. You can name either or. Any one of the 2 authors of this best-selling book of 2019 called Good Economics for Hard Times, and Raghuram Rajan has written a blurb. Thomas Piketty has also written a very glowing review of it. The best-selling authors of Poor Economics and Financial Times. All right, time is up. Team C. Either one of the 2. No? Team D. Quickly.
James Lynch.
No, not James Lynch. Team E.
Ankur Warikoo.
Sorry? Ankur Warikoo. This is not that kind of a shit question, right? Do epic shit. Okay. Team F. Pass? Okay. Team A.
No guess, sir.
Not guessing? The biggest clue should be that any one of 2 will do. Team B.
Is it Amartya Sen?
Not Amartya Sen. This was Team C's question. This is the time when you should have all been thinking Desi. There are no chocolates, but shout out. Who is it? And the other name would have been? That is correct. Either Abhijit Banerjee or Esther Duflo would have gotten you points. Obviously, the Nobel Prize in Economics together in 2019, and they won it with one of their the people who used to work with them, Mr. Kramer, if I'm not mistaken, Michael Kramer. All right. See your next question because it was the first time it passed around. Coming up on screen now. Section 10(10)(d) pertains to exemption from which source of income for an investor?
Medical expenses.
Medical expenses. No, very specific. 10 and 10D in that subclause. Team D.
Sir, housing loan principal.
No, Team E. Quiet down, audience. 5 minutes more.
Capital appreciation.
Not capital appreciation. Team F.
Gift income.
Gift income. No. Team A. Team B.
Health insurance?
Not health insurance. It was C's question, right? They went the closest. If not health insurance, then? Life insurance. Life insurance, and as you rightfully said, either from maturity or income from maturity or from the sum assured. So close, right? The other kind of insurance. You got two in a row. Yes. Somebody wants something?
Sir?
Yes.
Sir, 80C में मिलती है life insurance deduction.
No, not life insurance deduction because of premium paid. Income from maturity or sum assured of a life insurance policy. Valid doubt, but not the 80D is when you pay a premium, so that gets deductible. This is the income that you get when a policy matures or when you get the sum assured, right? Valid doubt, but I'm sure that we are on the right page. Team D, because they got two in succession, this question is for you. Which global giant was first formed by the merger of companies founded by Henry Well, William Fargo, and John Warren Butterfield?
Wells Fargo.
Not Wells Fargo. Nice guess. Team E. But good thinking, because Well and Fargo are there. Team E. Team F. Passing. Team A.
Berkshire Hathaway?
Not Berkshire Hathaway. Berkshire Hathaway used to be a very different business in spinning and cotton. Team B.
Fidelity Investments?
Not Fidelity Investments. Team C. Sorry?
Well Butterfields.
Not really. Team, was it your question? Audience, shout out. So Amex is correct. American Express is what I was looking for, not Wells Fargo. The three together founded American Express. Team D, back to you with the second of the questions in a row. When you hear the term equity income, popularly used in the West mainly, what does it primarily mean in India? So if I say ki I have nice equity income, what does it mean? Team D.
So dividend from the stocks.
We'll get you 20 points. Give them a round of applause. Dividends from stocks or shares or securities is what we mean by equity income. It's essentially a kind of passive income because it's sitting there and earning money for you. Very nice answering. 20 points to you. Team E, next question. Robert Shiller pioneered the CAPE ratio for securities valuation. Just expand CAPE, C-A-P-E. What does it stand for? This is the 15th question, by the way. 3 more to go, and then we find who the 3 other finalists are who take part in tomorrow's PG final. Time is up.
Capital adequacy price to
No, Team F. There's a lot of essay writing going on F's table.
Capital asset pricing earning.
Capital asset pricing's earning. No, Team A.
Capital appraisal price to earning.
No, Team B.
Pass.
C. One of the more famous ratios when it comes to the financial markets. Yes.
So CAP तो कभी सुना नहीं मतलब CAPM में आ रहा है ऐसे ही नहीं आ रहा.
You can. Oh, okay. No problem. Team.
E से earnings ही आ रहा है आखिरी में.
Okay. I wish I could give you 1/4 the points, like 5 points, but I can't. Whose question was it? It was your question. So then you have a chance. What's your guess?
Sir, certified?
No. Audience, shout out. Yes, ma'am. Cyclically adjusted price earnings ratio is the CAPE ratio. No problem. Now you know. Team E, back to you with the 16th question. These are the last 3 questions, and then we have a slight surprise for everybody in this auditorium. Team E, your question. This is a formula, R into bracket AB is equal to, this is not like the A square plus B square kind of formula, okay? RAB is equal to COV upon, and you can see the entire thing, the AB repeats itself at the end. Using this formula, it's a very famous formula when it comes to financial world, which statistical measure is calculated by investment professionals using this formula? This is for team E.
Correlation coefficient.
We'll get them 20 points. They were like, tell me when you finish speaking, then I'll give you 20 pointer. 20 points to team E, good 20 points to pick up in these last 3 questions. The penultimate question of the PG semi-final number 2 is for team number F, Haryana School of Business. Here's your question. Which housing finance company merged with the biggest private sector bank in India on July 1st, 2023? That's the official date of the merger. I'm looking for the name of a housing finance company. Audience, please pipe down.
HDFC.
HDFC Limited will give you points. Very, very nice. This is one of those reverse mergers where the parent actually got subsumed into the company which came later. So HDFC Limited will get you 20. With that, we come to the very last question of this day, today's day, as well as this semi-final. The scores have been all over the place, so I'm trusting my scoring team to do the needful. But until then, there is one question to go, which will be a direct for Team A. Team A, let's take a look at your question. Khazana, in the language that we know, means treasure. Which country's sovereign wealth fund is called Khazana Nacional? So the Nacional is national, but in that country it is spelt as Nacional. I want the name of a country. If all the teams agree, I'll give a clue. You say no to a clue? All right, no problem. Even if one team disagrees, we don't give a clue. Team A, name of a country. Only 208 options. Go for it.
Sir, Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan. No, Team B.
Kuwait.
Not Kuwait. You are the guys who said no.
Sir, Israel.
Not Israel. So when take them out after the quiz and do the needful, okay? They spoiled it for everyone. Team D.
Pakistan.
Now I can't give a clue.
Pakistan.
Okay, no comments. Because Pakistan is neither sovereign, they don't have wealth, and they definitely don't have funds. So, all 3 parameters. Okay, sorry, there is just something about some countries that sets everybody off, isn't it? Okay, back to quizzing. Whose question was this? You said pass, is it? You gave, okay, Team E.
Bangladesh.
Not Bangladesh, Team F.
UAE.
Not UAE, we already saw. It's the Abu Dhabi Investment Authority is all right. Team A, was it your question? It was your. It's finished, right? Done. So they are very anxious about it. Malaysia is correct. Malaysia's sovereign wealth fund is called Khazana Internacional. Malaysia has got a very strong Indian subcontinent kind of influence in it as well, just like Indonesia and a couple of other countries. That brings us to the end of what has been a riveting second semi-final in the PG cohort. Round of applause for all 6 teams. I have a quick request for my photographer friend there. Sir, have you taken their photos? So because we are going to tell them to go off stage before we tell the scores. So if you can take the photos. As I promised, the reason why we are not telling you the scores right now is because there's a small surprise in store for you, all of you, including them as well. Don't worry, it's not an unpleasant surprise. I think it's something that you will all enjoy. So let's keep the utkantha, as we call it in Marathi or Sanskrit, let's keep the excitement going for a little more. We will tell you the scores, but in 5 minutes after these people go off stage. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And I'm glad you folks liked it. It's something which I love. So, no problem. Yeah, absolutely. He told me. So we'll just ask them to move downwards, and then I think after your announcement, you're going to put the curtains close or something. So no problem. So just tell them to wait after your announcement. Done? Okay. So teams, you can carry on downstairs. Please take a seat. It will not take much time. And I will just hand the podium over to, yeah. Just switch it on. Yeah.
I hope you people are enjoying. I have just come for a small announcement. And just to introduce myself, I am Sanjeev Bajaj, General Manager with NISM. I am taking care of Partnership and Marketing Division. And most of you might have seen my signature on the certificates which was issued to you on the participation certification, right? So I have come here to just make a request. If any of your colleges or institutions are looking forward to collaborate with NISM, you can reach out to my team, which is having a stall outside. NISM team is sitting there. Or you can drop me a mail on sanjeev.bajaj@nism.ac.in. I'm taking care of partnerships and collaboration with academic institutions. And this is just a simple thing. And you have a big surprise here for you all. So wait for that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sanjeev sir. And Sanjeev has been one of the people who have been in every way doing a lot to make sure that I perform and bring you a quiz which is worth all the efforts that the NISM team has put together. We've been coordinating with him and a couple of others for the last many weeks now. We are just going to draw the curtains for maybe 3 or 4 minutes. Please remain seated because there's a small surprise which the NISM team has put in store for you, which I'm sure all of you are going to enjoy. So hold on for 5 minutes more. When the curtains open, I'm sure you're going to enjoy what's going to follow. So let's draw the curtains. I will join you downstairs as well, and let's see what the team has in store for us.
Arey, listen, check this scheme. This one. Invest 50,000 in this. After 6 months, you will get 10,000 every month for your whole life.
Really?
Really. Even I have invested in this. Just sign here.
Hey, look at this. Put 2 drops of this oil and hair grows back in a week, guaranteed. I'll take it over. Huh?
What nonsense. You just sign here.
Listen to this. Sauna belt. Keep on for a week and 7 kilos off. Hey, Motu, you take this.
No. Just forget it. You just sign here, no?
This is the best. Divine locket for lifetime of happiness. All of us should get one each.
Come on, what are you talking? Such things work or what?
So such things work or what?
Promises of big returns in a small period of time means trouble. Check the details of your investment scheme carefully before investing. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
Apply for IPO issue offer.
Check. Check.
Just take him.
Arey,
Take him.
I'm writing a check now. Abhi. Huh? Last check. He tore it.
Check. Digga cheek. Check. Digga cheek. Check. Cheek. Oh, check. Digga cheek. Check. Digga cheek. Arey, check. Digga cheek.
Now no check hassles and no waiting for refunds. Because from January 2016, IPO payments can only be made through ASPA and not by a check. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत.
नहीं कर्टन लावायचे इथं पण.
Happy birthday. Sorry, you only didn't get anything.
Be it your precious things or investments, keeping them in different places is the smarter thing to do. That's why mutual funds invest your money in different places to reduce the market risks. SEBI, हर investor की ताकत. Mutual fund investments are subject to market risks. Read all scheme-related documents carefully.
Oh, hi, sir.
वो मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया।
उसके लिए तो आपको रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन फाइल करनी पड़ेगी।
आप रिटर्न एप्लीकेशन दे चुके हैं।
Oh, good.
जिंजर टी, मसाला टी, एनीथिंग?
क्या नाम बताया आपने?
वसंत कुमार काबरा।
वसंत कुमार।
ओ, काबरा बोले तो बंगाली।
हरियाणवी? सर, आपका एग्जैक्ट प्रॉब्लम?
मेरा डिविडेंड वारंट अभी तक नहीं आया सर।
जस्ट अ सेकंड। जी। सर, आपका डिविडेंड वारंट ना अब तक नहीं आया सर।
क्या आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट्स अनसुनी जा रही हैं? सही जगह कंप्लेंट कीजिए। scores.gov.in पर अपनी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट दर्ज कीजिए और हम दिलाएंगे आपकी इन्वेस्टमेंट कंप्लेंट का जवाब। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
अब ना होगा केवाईसी का झंझट
और ना मार्जिन पेमेंट का।
सर आपका चाय। और भाभी जी कैसी हैं? हाँ मायके में है, ठीक ही रहती है वहाँ। और टैक्स भी नहीं देना पड़ेगा। और ना हमारा नाम कहीं पे आएगा। इसे कहते हैं डब्बा ट्रेडिंग। इसी को कहते हैं
डब्बा गुल, क्योंकि ताली कभी एक हाथ से नहीं बजती, इसलिए डब्बा ट्रेडिंग करना या करवाना दोनों ही कानूनन अपराध हैं। सिर्फ सेबी रेकग्नाइज्ड स्टॉक एक्सचेंज पे ही ट्रेडिंग कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
एक बहुत बढ़िया प्लान है। अभी 10,000 इन्वेस्ट करो, 6 महीने के बाद 20,000। जितना डालो उतना डबल। मिस्टर कुमार है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था।
अरे वो अपने कुमार सर है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया था। आज क्या नहीं है उनके पास?
गाड़ी है, बंगला है, नौकर चाकर सब है।
कुमार भाई है ना, उन्होंने भी इन्वेस्ट किया है इसमें। बंगला है, गाड़ी है,
जितना डाला उसका सीधा डबल। अरे वो अपना कुमार का है ना,
लाइफ एकदम सेट है उनकी।
अपना कुमार साहब है ना, नौकर चाकर सब कुछ है। कुमार साहब नहीं है अपने, आज की डेट में उनके पास क्या नहीं है।
अरे मिस्टर कुमार कौन है?
मिस्टर कुमार वो कुमार साहब, ये
कहीं सुनी पर यकीन न करें। पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले खुद जांचिए, परखिए, फिर इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। सेबी, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत।
रेडी ठेवा जर हातामध्ये घेऊन बोलताय। बिंदास घ्या आणि बोलायला सुरुवात। हे पण ऑन करून द्या।
काय करणार?
मौजूद सभी भाइयों को और बहनों को प्यार भरा नमस्कार, आदाब, सत श्री अकाल। देखिए हम यहाँ पे आज बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज बीएससी की तरफ से है। ये जो आज नाटक पेश करने वाले हैं, ये स्ट्रीट प्ले के फॉर्म में है। जो स्ट्रीट प्ले आज हमें स्टेज पे करने का मौका मिला है, इसलिए सेबी और बीएससी का हम शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं। और जो नाटक पेश करने जा रहे हैं वो आज के दिन, आज के दौर में देश के लिए बहुत ही जरूरी है, क्योंकि देश में जो है बहुत सारे फ्रॉड हो रहे हैं, ऑनलाइन फ्रॉड हो रहे हैं, इसलिए ये नाटक पेश कर रहे हैं। ए ला 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 ए ला 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 ला। अरे भाई जल्दी से आ चल के, आ चल के, अरे भाई जल्दी से आ चल के, आ चल के, देख देख तमाशा देख, देख देख तमाशा देख, नुक्कड़ का नाटक दिल से देख, देख देख तमाशा देख, देख देख तमाशा देख, नुक्कड़ का नाटक दिल से देख। अरे भाई जल्दी से आ चल के, आ चल के, अरे भाई जल्दी से आ चल के, आ चल के, ला 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 ला। ये जो गाना था वो स्ट्रीट प्ले पेश करते समय रास्ते पे गाया जाता है। आज के दिन यहाँ पे सब लोग मौजूद है, फिर भी ये गाना पेश करने का जरूरी था ताकि आपको समझ में आ जाए कि स्ट्रीट प्ले करते समय क्या होता है। तो पेश करते हैं बीएससी श्री मीडिया की ओर से एक छोटा सा नुक्कड़ नाटक जिसका नाम है हमारा भविष्य हमारे हाथ। ए यम्मा 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 शोधू कुठ मी तुला, शोधून शोधून आता थकलोय मी, लागलाय मला हा दमा। ए शोधून शोधून आता थकलोय मी, लागलाय मला हा दमा। ए यमा 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 यमा, ए यमा यमा, अरे कुठे गेला रे यम्माचा? ए यमा, अरे यमा ये रे बाबा, दमलो आता। अरे कुठं आहेस रे यमा? ए यमा यमा यमा, कुठे गेला रे? हा बघ, हा समोर बसलाय। ए यमा काय कसं नाही, यम नाही। ए भावा, यमाला बघितलं काय माझ्या? कळत नाही वाटतं। ओय पाजी, ओय यम को देखा क्या हमरे? अरे पंजाबी और बिहारी भी नहीं आता है। ओ भाभी जी कैसन बा? ठीक बा ना? यम को देखा क्या? जिंदगी में एक बार, दो बार, एक बार भी नहीं। अरे ओ यमा, अरे किधर? ओ हाँ, ओ भाई कैसे हो? हाँ हाँ एकदम बढ़िया ना। यम को देखा क्या? नहीं, अरे नहीं देखा। अरे ए यमा, अरे यमा, ए यमा, अरे किधर गया रे यम मेरा?
अरे ढूंढता था अरे मैं यहाँ, तू वहाँ, देखता है कहाँ?
अरे मैं देखता इधर।
अरे तेरे पीछे देख।
मेरे पीछे?
हाँ।
क्या मैंने?
पागल है क्या? क्या कुछ भी देख रहा है? हाँ?
अरे मतलब पीछे देख, मतलब पीछे ही देखूंगा ना।
अरे तेरे पीछे, तेरे आगे पीछे कर।
मेरे आगे पीछे, मेरे आगे पीछे करूं?
अरे आगे
पीछे, ये ले आगे पीछे।
कुछ भी बोलता है। अरे तेरी आंखें पीछे कर।
अच्छा मेरी आंखें पीछे करूं? हाँ। ये ले, कर ली कर ली कर ली। अरे अरे इधर एक, इधर है यम। दाढ़ी बढ़ाएगा तो यम हो गया क्या तू?
यम, यम आजकल बहुत फैंसी हो गए।
फैंसी हो गए? हाँ। अच्छा यम है किधर यम? लेकिन
अरे तेरे पीछे देख यार, पीछे देखना, पीछे देख।
अरे भगवान 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 भगवान, अरे भगवान।
बस बस बस, चल चल बस, मस्का मत मार, चल।
क्या छुपा रहे हो?
अरे पीछे हो जाना, मस्का मत मार, चल।
भगवान कहाँ पे थे?
अरे मैं था रंभा और उर्वशी के साथ।
रंभा और उर्वशी के साथ?
हाँ।
क्या कर रहे थे?
मीटिंग कर रहा था। इंद्रदेव हार गए हैं तो मैं मीटिंग कर रहा था।
अच्छा, तो इंद्रदेव आने के बाद उनको बताता हूँ।
चीटिंग नहीं करते हैं।
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। लेकिन भगवान, एक छोटा सा मोटा सा मेजर प्रॉब्लम हुआ है।
क्या कुछ भी बोलता है? छोटा सा मोटा सा मेजर प्रॉब्लम? अरे कुछ तो अच्छे से बोल। छोटा सा मोटा सा या मेजर प्रॉब्लम हुआ है?
वो भगवान प्रॉब्लम हुआ है, ये इम्पोर्टेंट है।
हाँ, क्या हुआ है प्रॉब्लम?
वो भगवान, वो अपनी भविष्यवाणी है ना,
हाँ,
जिसमें हम मनुष्य का जन्म मृत्यु सब कुछ लिखते हैं।
अरे हाँ,
वो भविष्यवाणी, वो हमारी भविष्यवाणी, वो गुम हो गई है।
अरे पागल है क्या? अरे वो इंद्रदेव मुझे छोड़ेगा नहीं, वो इतना मारेगा 3rd डिग्री दे देगा मुझे, टायर में डाल के मारेगा मुझे।
भगवान सॉरी।
अरे भविष्यवाणी ढूंढनी चाहिए। भविष्यवाणी?
अरे ढूंढी ना, कहाँ नहीं ढूंढी?
कहाँ नहीं ढूंढी?
अरे हर जगह ढूंढी।
कहाँ ढूंढी?
अरे सोम म्हणू नका, मंगल म्हणू नका, गुरु म्हणू नका, शुक्र म्हणू नका, शनि म्हणू नका। ये देखो सामने शनि बैठा है।
शनि शूटिंग कर रहा है।
वो छोड़िए, हर जगह ढूंढी, कहीं पे नहीं मिली।
कहीं नहीं मिली तो जल्दी ढूंढनी चाहिए, आज मैच देखनी है, जल्दी ढूंढनी चाहिए।
क्या है?
आज मैच है ना, फाइनल मैच है ना।
किसका?
अरे इंडिया और वर्सेस साउथ अफ्रीका।
अच्छा, T20। तो आज हम भी T20 खेले कि वनडे करना है कि कसौटी करना है?
नहीं, जल्दी चल।
जल्दी सर को पूछ के आता हूँ। जल्दी करना है।
चल भविष्यवाणी ढूंढते, चल पहले।
क्या भविष्यवाणी ढूंढने जाएंगे? कहाँ पे? लेकिन
भविष्यवाणी तूने गिराई ना?
अब मैंने गिराई।
हाँ, तो तुझे पता होगा ना कहाँ गिराई। मुझे क्या पूछ रहा है?
वो भगवान, वो भूलोक से जब मैं जा रहा था, तभी वो सामने आई।
कौन है?
और उसको देख के मेरे हाथ से मेरी भविष्यवाणी गिर गई। लोगों का पैर फिसलता है, मेरे हाथ से भविष्यवाणी गिर गई।
कैसा है तू?
क्या हुआ?
किसने तुझे इंद्रलोक में रखा है?
भगवान चित्रगुप्त तू।
हाँ, तो अरे तू चित्रगुप्त ऐसे व्यवहार करना।
क्या हुआ?
अरे तू लड़की को देख के तेरी हाथ से भविष्यवाणी
भगवान, वो लड़की इतनी सुंदर थी। हाँ भगवान, उसकी आंखें क्या थी?
अरे
चश्मे से भी अच्छी दिख रही थी।
पागल, लड़की को देखता है?
नहीं भगवान, लेकिन वो गिर गई ना, अभी क्या करे?
अरे उसे ढूंढना पड़ेगा।
तो जाना पड़ेगा ना।
चल जाते हैं भूलोक पे, पृथ्वीलोक पे जाते हैं।
भूलोक पे जाएंगे? कैसे जाएंगे?
अरे रेड़ा निकालना पड़ेगा।
रेड़ा? आपका रेड़ा छुट्टी पे गया है।
क्यों?
वो उसको नई भैंस मिल गई ना।
हनीमून पे गया लगता है। तो
हनीमून पे नहीं,
तो
वो उसके घर पे गया है। लव मैरिज का जमाना गया, अभी अरेंज मैरिज का जमाना है।
ठीक है, रेड़ा नहीं है तो हम 1 2 1 2 करके जाएंगे।
ऐसे जाएंगे? हाँ। तो चलो ना, भूलोक पे जाएंगे।
चलो,
तो वो लड़की वापिस दिखेगी। अरे क्या सर देख रहे हो? कुत्ता कहाँ पे हो? उसको बाहर निकालो। अरे किधर है कुत्ता? हट!
अरे मेरा पाँव!
आपका पैर भूलोक पे गिरा, इसलिए वो कुत्ता चिल्ला रहा है। देखो।
अरे तेरा पाँव!
मेरा पैर भूलोक पे गिरा, इसलिए सामने देखो।
अरे कुत्ते, कमीने, मेरे पाँव पे तेरा पाँव था। ऐसा एक दूंगा ना, सूझ जाएंगे तेरे पाँव।
सॉरी भगवान, लेकिन भूलोक पे क्यों आए?
अरे भविष्यवाणी ढूंढनी है ना, पागल औरत, पागल इंसान।
भगवान भविष्यवाणी किधर है?
भविष्यवाणी ढूंढते। एक काम करते, वो देख उधर एक लाल केस वाली नहीं, सोनेरी केस वाली लड़की दिख रही है।
सोनेरी केस?
हाँ, गोल्डन हेयर।
गोल्डन हेयर?
हाँ, उस गोल्डन हेयर के पास जाते हैं और उसे भविष्यवाणी पूछते हैं।
भविष्यवाणी पूछेंगे ना? पक्का ना? चलो फिर।
चलो।
आज मैं ऊपर,
बोलो ना जमाना है पीछे, ये जमाना,
ये जमाना है।
हाँ
त्याला काय जमाना.
ए,
बोलो बोलो.
आपको क्रेडिट कार्ड चाहिए?
हाँ क्रेडिट कार्ड चाहिए, बहुत पैसा चाहिए मुझे. इंद्रदेव ऊपर पैसा नहीं देता. पगार 4 महीने का पगार मेरा रोक के रखा है.
कौन है?
तुझे नहीं पता. मुझे क्रेडिट कार्ड चाहिए, पैसा चाहिए.
हाँ हमारे पास क्रेडिट कार्ड मिलेगा.
हाँ मिलेगा. ठीक है दे दो.
1 महीने का आपको पैसा भी नहीं भरना पड़ेगा.
वाह 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 वाह. मतलब 1 महीना वापरो, पैसा मत भरो. अच्छा है ना?
अच्छा है ना, लेकिन आगे का भी तो सुनो.
उसके लिए ना आपको रेशन कार्ड देना पड़ेगा, आधार कार्ड देना पड़ेगा, और है ना पैन कार्ड देना पड़ेगा, और है ना आपके मोबाइल पे OTP आएगा ना, वो मुझे आपको भेजना पड़ेगा.
ये ऐसा कुछ कार्ड भी नहीं है मेरे पास. सिर्फ एक ही कार्ड है, एक ही आधार है, चित्रगुप्त कार्ड.
भगवान, हम लोग आए भूलोक पे, हमारे भारत देश में, तो यहाँ पे जो है वो आधार कार्ड निकालना पड़ता है, रेशन कार्ड निकालना पड़ता है, पैन कार्ड निकालना पड़ता है, सब कुछ लगता है.
ओ माय गॉड, आई फॉरगॉट अबाउट इट.
आपका भी मैंने निकाल के रखा है.
एक काम कर, तो वो ग्रीन कार्ड नहीं चलता इधर,
वो
अमेरिका का.
वो इधर कैसे चलेगा?
हाँ तो आधार कार्ड दे चल.
भगवान,
दे, 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 दे,
लेकिन
दे.
आधार कार्ड ऐसे किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए.
क्यों?
भगवान आजकल है ना, आधार कार्ड के नंबर से भी है ना फ्रॉड हो रहे.
हाँ?
उधर वो इंद्रलोक आपको फंसाता है, लेकिन यहाँ पे हर कोई हर किसी को फंसाता है.
क्या बोल रहे हो?
हाँ, हर कोई पैसे के पीछे पड़ा है. हाँ, हर कोई पैसे के पीछे पड़ा है. अरे बड़े बड़े कंपनियां भी पैसे के पीछे है. अरे कितने तो एम्प्लॉय के तो है ना पगार ही नहीं दिए.
मतलब
आधार कार्ड को कम कर देते.
यार वो सब छोड़, मुझे बताइए आधार कार्ड का क्या लोचा है? आधार कार्ड मैंने इस बुड़बक को दिया तो क्या होगा?
वो क्या होगा? वो आधार कार्ड से आपके साथ फ्रॉड करेगी. बाद में आप वो OTP जब आएगा ना, वो मोबाइल का जो OTP है ना, वो भी किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए. उससे तो बहुत बड़ा फ्रॉड होता है.
OTP मतलब क्या होता है?
1 टाइम पासवर्ड.
ओ 1 टाइम पासवर्ड.
वो तो किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए.
हाँ मेरा वो है खुल जा सिम सिम.
वो खुल जा सिम सिम वाला नहीं,
तो
ये 1 टाइम पासवर्ड मोबाइल पे आता है. मोबाइल नंबर लिंक किया हुआ है ना आधार कार्ड को, उस पे आता है. तो किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए. बहन जी, जमाना है पीछे, आप बहुत आगे आगे चल रही है. किसके साथ फ्रॉड मत कीजिए, क्योंकि सब लोग है ना वो मेहनत से कमाते हैं. आप भी मेहनत से कमाइए. अरे ये तो गायब हो गई.
आसमान नीचे जमाना पीछे, कहीं का कोई किसको भी खींचे.
भगवान क्या बोल रहे हो? अरे हाँ, मुझे बोल रहे हैं जमाना नहीं है, लेकिन आपको ही नहीं जमाना.
वो क्या बोल के गई, मुझे भी नहीं जमाना. जाने दो. उधर देखो.
उधर क्या देखो भगवान? पहली बात तो आप समझ के लो,
क्या
किसी के भी मुंह में आके ये ऐसे जो है अपना OTP आधार कार्ड किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए.
किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए.
किसी को भी नहीं देना चाहिए.
ठीक है,
नहीं तो क्या होता है आपको देखना है.
हाँ
देखना है. चलिए दिखाता हूँ.
चलो.
साला में तो सांप बन गया. ये बूट मेरा देखो, ये शूज मेरा देखो, जैसे गोरा कोई लंदन का.
अरे चक्कर आने लगे रे.
क्या बात कर रहे हो? इतनी जल्दी खुशखबरी?
ऐसा कान के नीचे खुशखबरी सुनाऊंगी ना. क्या हुआ? क्या है?
अरे क्या हुआ मतलब क्या हुआ? वो जमाना जाने दो. क्या हुआ तुम बोलो बेबी, तुम्हें क्या चाहिए? घर, गाड़ी, बंगला, मकान, क्या क्या चाहिए बोलो.
देखो 100 रुपए में शादी हुई और ये पूछ रहा है गाड़ी बंगला चाहिए.
ऐसी पर्सनल बातें हर किसी को नहीं बताते.
तो किसको बताओ? किसको बताओ?
तुम मेरे दिल को बताओ, मैं तुम्हारे दिल को बताऊंगा.
मुझे बताओ आज तुम इतना खुश क्यों हो?
खुश क्यों मतलब?
जॉब से निकाल दिया गया.
जॉब से क्या निकल दिया? जॉब नहीं करता, अपन बिजनेस करता है. बिजनेस.
तो किसी ने मारा?
पुष्पा, सबको झुकाता है, अपन नहीं झुकता.
क्यों खुश हो बताओ ना.
अरे क्यों खुश हो मतलब? अरे आज से अपने ये गरीबी के दिन चले गए. आज से अपने पास भी बंगला होगा. मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ, इन लोगों के साथ ये ऑडी भी खरीद लूं क्या? पूरा का पूरा. ये सामने वाला कैमरा भी मेरे को अच्छा लग रहा है, ये भी खरीदने की सोच रहा हूँ.
औकात है?
अबे औकात क्या औकात?
नीचे आओ, नीचे आओ. एक तो शादी करते समय क्या बोला था? वो 2 डायलॉग कौन से बोले थे?
आपकी लड़की सिर्फ 2 कपड़ों में हमारे पास भेज दो, आगे का हम संभाल लेंगे.
कसम से बोल रही हूँ, शादी हुई तब से ये कपड़े में घूम रही हूँ मैं. ऐसी थी, अभी देखो कैसी हो गई हूँ.
पागल, अरे वो तो फिटनेस है, ऐसी मोटी बेबी लेके कौन घूमता है?
कौन के नीचे फिटनेस फिटनेस?
हाँ नहीं तो क्या, लोग बोल रहे थे ये कौन सा भैंसा लेके घूम रहे?
तुम गवार हो।
गवार क्या गवार, तेरे को पता है इस गवार इंसान ने क्या किया है? आज से अपन भी खेलेगा ऑनलाइन गेम, गेम 11, अपना गेम ही चेंज होगा, रातों रात दिनों दिन पैसा ही पैसा, इसकी बहन की पैसा ही पैसा।
बहन की नहीं बोलना।
सॉरी, इसकी बहन की मजे मजे, ये ट्रेंडिंग में ना।
वो पता है ना
क्या?
पिछले हफ्ते तुषार ने मार खाया था ये गेम की वजह से। हाँ, फ्रॉड हुआ था, पता है ना? वो मयूर ने भी मार खाया था, पता है ना?
अरे वो ये अपना गेम 11 है, वो कौन सा गेम 11 था? ये नया है, वो फ्रॉड था गेम 11। ये गेम 11 एकदम नया है, लेटेस्ट है। इसमें भाई 10
तुम ना गवार के गवार ही रहोगे। वो छोड़ो, मेरी बात सुनो। मुझे ना कॉल आया था।
किसका?
वो एक फोन आया था किसी का। तो
किसका आया था? तभी मैं सोचूं दिन भर किससे बात करती रहती है, मेरे से बात करने के लिए टाइम नहीं है और दिन भर फोन पे जुड़ी रहती है। कौन है वो कमबख्त? पता नहीं मुझे।
हो गया। वो बोल रहे थे कि ये ना आधार कार्ड दे दो, पैन कार्ड दे दो और आपको एक ओटीपी आएगा, वो दे दो, फिर पैसा ही पैसा।
आधार कार्ड, ओटीपी, फिर पैसा ही पैसा। अबे इसकी बहन की मजे, इसकी बहन की मजे, गाना है गाना। धुन टाटा। ये काय धुन टाका?
भगवान, हाँ, आते ही डरा देते हो।
तो अरे वो हमारी निशानी है आने की। धुम टाटा।
क्या धोने का इधर?
भाई साहब नमस्कार, आपके घर में डायरेक्ट है इसलिए माफी चाहते।
माफी?
हाँ।
गाली भी दूं क्या?
अबे
किसी के घर में डायरेक्ट कैसे घुस आए तुम लोग?
अरे सर जी सॉरी, इनको है ना नॉक करने की आदत नहीं।
नहीं, आप चले जाओ।
दूर से मैं बात कर रहा हूं।
ये है कितनी
की जरूरत है? कोई दिखा कि चिपकने का? क्या चल रहा है मेरे घर?
वो ठीक है, लेकिन वो पार्टी के बारे में कुछ तो बोली।
पार्टी? कौन सी पार्टी? खाने के लिए वहां
तुमने बुलाया ना?
अच्छा, मैंने बुलाया?
नहीं, हमें किसी ने नहीं बुलाया। अरे बहन जी सुन तो लीजिए, हमें किसी ने नहीं बुलाया, बल्कि हम ही आपके पास आए हुए।
ऐसे ही घूमते हो
घर में? नहीं, हम है ना, हम बीएससी की तरफ से आए।
हाँ, तो हमने एमएससी की है। बीएससी करके हमें रॉब दिखा रहा है।
अच्छी बात है, पढ़ना लिखना अच्छी बात है, लेकिन हम बीएससी यानी कि बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज की तरफ से आए। हाँ।
ये क्या होता है?
दूर से मैं हूं ना बीच में।
माँ कसम, ये संतूर मामा दिखती है इसलिए, नहीं तो झापड़ देता था एक।
भगवान,
मार के दिखा, हाथ लगा के दिखा।
नहीं भाई साहब, आपका फैमिली मैटर है, आप घर पे ही रखिए, वो अच्छा है। बहन जी, कब से मैं आपको बहन जी बोल रहा हूँ, भाभी जी मत बनिए।
भाभी जी घर पर है।
हाँ, इसीलिए बोला। लेकिन हम लोग जो है ना बॉम्बे स्टॉक एक्सचेंज की तरफ से आए हैं, क्योंकि आजकल है ना ऑनलाइन फ्रॉड बहुत हो रहा है, तो सबको सतर्क कर रहे हैं। हाँ, तो आपके साथ भी फ्रॉड हुआ है। हाँ, तो वो उसकी जानकारी हमें मिली, इसलिए आपके पास आए। हाँ, देखिए जो भी ऑनलाइन वीडियो दिखते हैं, वो वीडियो पे कभी भी भरोसा मत कीजिए।
अच्छा।
देखिए सोच समझ के ही हमें जहां पे भी पैसा लगाना है, वो सोच समझ के लगाना चाहिए। साथ ही साथ में जो ऑनलाइन गेम आते हैं, वो सही तरीके से खेलना चाहिए, वो जो सतर्क रह के खेलना चाहिए। जो भी मोबाइल पे ओटीपी आएगा, वो किसी को नहीं देना चाहिए। अब तो पढ़े लिखे हैं, ये तो जानकारी आपको होनी चाहिए ना। और आपको अगर पैसा कमाना ही है, तो आप एक काम कीजिए ना, जहां पे भी जाइए सेबी रजिस्टर ब्रोकर रहेगा, तो ब्रोकर के पास जाइए, वो आपको सही राह दिखाएगा। जैसे कि सेबी रजिस्टर ब्रोकर जो है, उन्होंने मुझे एक सलाह दी थी, म्यूचुअल फंड में अपना पैसा इन्वेस्ट करो। मैंने म्यूचुअल फंड में पैसा इन्वेस्ट किया, तो मुझे लाभ ही लाभ हुआ।
क्या बात है?
हाँ,
यानी हम भी म्यूचुअल फंड में अगर इन्वेस्ट करेंगे तो हमें भी लाभ ही लाभ होगा।
हाँ, लेकिन पैसे इन्वेस्ट करने से पहले जो ब्रोकर रहेगा, वो सेबी रजिस्टर है कि नहीं वो जान लीजिए। उसके बाद वो जो बताएंगे, वो सलाह सुनने के बाद खुद के सोच विचार से ही पैसा लगाइए।
अबे यार, इसमें भी दिमाग लगाना पड़ेगा।
हाँ, क्यों? पैसा कमाना है ना। तो पैसा कमाना है तो रिस्क के साथ साथ दिमाग भी तो इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा।
और चित्रगुप्त, वो लोन के बारे में बोल रही थी, उस कन्या को थोड़ा सा बताइए, थोड़ा सा बताइए।
अभी क्या करे?
कैन फेंक के मारिए उसे।
नहीं नहीं भगवान, उसको लोन पे ही जीना है, वो लोन ले ले। लोन लेना अच्छी बात है, क्योंकि क्या है कि हमें जो पैसे की जरूरत होती है वो हमें मिल जाते हैं। लेकिन क्या है, लोन भी नेशनलाइज्ड बैंक से लेना चाहिए। उसके लिए आप एक काम कीजिए, हमारे जो सेबी रजिस्टर्ड फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर रहेंगे उससे बात कीजिए,
तो वो हमें सही राह दिखाएंगे।
वो सही राह दिखाएंगे।
तो अच्छी बात हुई ना।
ठीक है।
और इतनी मुफ्त की सलाह दे दी है, तो एक और सलाह देता हूँ।
कौन सी?
ये जो औरत है, इसको म्यूचुअल फंड पे बेच दे।
नहीं भाई साहब, थैंक यू वेरी मच। चलिए
अपन चलो। सेबी सेबी सेबी, आजा आजा।
भगवान भगवान भगवान, अरे क्या कर रहे हो आप? क्या फटके गिराने हैं क्या?
अरे वो औरत कितनी बोल रही थी, कितनी बोल रही थी,
भगवान
सुन नहीं रही थी।
सुन नहीं रही थी वो ठीक है, लेकिन अगर वो हाथ उठा देती तो क्या होता? ये धरती पे जो है ना, वो भगवान बिगवान कुछ नहीं देखते, सीधा मारना चालू कर देते।
अरे ऐसे कैसे, ऐसे कैसे? फिर मैं उसे उठा देता।
किसको?
उस औरत को।
भविष्यवाणी है आपके पास?
तेरी
किसको उठाएंगे, किसको रखेंगे, कैसे पता चलेगा?
यही प्रॉब्लम हो चुका है। भविष्यवाणी हाथ में नहीं है, वरना एक एक को ऐसे 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 उठा देता।
भगवान भगवान इधर आ जाइए।
हाँ,
मुझे लगता है वो देखिए उधर,
हाँ,
उधर सब लोग जो है ना,
हाँ,
वो अच्छे से बैठे हैं।
हाँ,
उनको खुद का भविष्य जो है उज्जवल दिख रहा है, क्योंकि उनके पास भविष्यवाणी है।
नहीं 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 नहीं, उनमें एक उज्जवल बैठा है।
भाई कोई उज्जवल है उसमें? नहीं है, कुछ भी बकते हो।
नहीं, मुझे लगा उज्जवल है उसमें। नहीं नहीं नहीं, वो देख वो देख, वो उज्जवल देख, उज्जवल वो देख। अरे वो देख, वो पहाड़ी पे चढ़ रहा है, देख वो पहाड़ी पे चढ़ रहा है उज्जवल।
वो उज्जवल नहीं है
तो
उसका कुछ तो हुआ है।
हाँ, अच्छा प्रज्वल है।
भगवान, हाँ? आज संतोष पवार की गुटी लेके आए हो?
चल वो देख ट्रेकिंग कर रहा है, चल अपन भी ट्रेकिंग करते हैं।
नहीं होगी, शादी नहीं होगी अब। लड़की वाले बोलते हैं अगर खुद का घर होगा तभी शादी हो पाएगी। एक एक पैसा जमा करके मैंने बैंक में रखा ताकि मुझे इंटरेस्ट मिले और मैं अपना घर ले सकूं, लेकिन बैंक बंद, पैसा खत्म। अब मेरे सामने सिर्फ एक ही ऑप्शन है। जी के क्या करूंगा यार, जान ही दे देता हूं मैं अपनी। एक खाई पे से कूद के जान ही दे दूंगा।
तुम ताता,
अरे यार ठीक से जान तो देने दो।
नहीं नहीं भाई साहब, आप जान क्यों देना चाहते?
क्या कहूं यार, शादी नहीं हो रही थी, लड़की वाले कहते खुद का घर होगा तभी शादी हो पाएगी।
अरे ऐसा मुंह लेके जाएगा तो कैसे शादी होगी?
अरे मरने के टाइम पे जॉब करता है, कौन है कौन ये?
वो मेरे भगवान है।
भगवान है इसलिए छोड़ दिया।
वो मेरे भगवान है, आपके भगवान नहीं है। मत छोड़िए, जाइए मारिए।
अरे मैंने तुझे बचाया ना जान देने से,
इसलिए छोड़ रहा हूँ।
हाँ।
इसको समझा के रखना।
उसको मैं समझाता हूँ, लेकिन आप मुझे समझाइए कि जान क्यों दे रहे थे?
जान क्यों दे रहे थे? अरे बोला ना अभी, लड़की वाले बोलते कि खुद का घर होगा तभी शादी हो पाएगी।
तो घर ले लो ना।
अरे घर लेने के लिए मैंने पैसे जमा किए थे,
हाँ।
बैंक में डाले,
हाँ।
और फिर बैंक बंद। इतने सारे पैसे जमा किए थे, सिर्फ 5 ही लाख मिले। अब 5 लाख में कौन सा घर लूंगा?
बैंक ही बंद हो गई।
बैंक बंद, पैसा खत्म।
ये भी फ्रॉड हो रहा है। ये फ्रॉड नहीं है
तो?
ये तो किस्मत है।
हाँ? किस्मत? अरे किस्मत नहीं, ये फ्रॉड है। कौन सी नई बैंक, पता नहीं कौन सी बैंक थी। मेरे दोस्त ने बोला नई बैंक है, अच्छा इंटरेस्ट देगी, डाल दो पैसे। डाल दिए, सब गए।
कितना दे रही थी?
डायरेक्ट डबल। 5 साल में डबल।
5 साल में डबल?
अरे तुझे अक्षय कुमार मिला होगा 2 साल में पैसा डबल वाला स्कीम लेके।
नहीं, फिर ये 2 अक्षय कुमार होंगे 5 साल में डबल।
देखो बताओ इसे।
अरे देखिए, नेशनलाइज्ड बैंक में पैसा रखिए और जो भी देंगे उतना ही लीजिए। और अगर आपको पैसे कहीं पे डबल करने हैं या फिर आपको अगर इंटरेस्ट चाहिए ही है तो कौन देगा डबल? उससे अच्छा धीरे धीरे कछुए की माफिक चलते हैं ना। देखिए मराठी में एक मन है, थेंबे थेंबे तळे साठे।
नहीं सही बात है, कछुए के माफिक चलूंगा तो मेरी शादी की उम्र बढ़ते जाएगी।
वैसे भी बढ़ गई है।
ऐसा मत बोलो यार।
मतलब अभी 2 बच्चे होंगे ऐसे लग रहा है।
नहीं रे भाई, अरे शादी करने की उम्र है, लेकिन यार अभी मैं क्या करूं?
अभी क्या करूं? अभी एक काम करो, अच्छे से मेहनत करो, काम धंधा करो। माँ बाप है
ना,
बहन है
ना,
भाई
है ना,
उनके लिए जियो।
सही
खाली
बात
बीवी के लिए ही जीना है क्या?
नहीं, सही कहा, सही बात कही, सही
इतना
बात
बड़ा
कही।
किसने किया? माँ ने
बाप
किया
ने
ना,
किया।
तो उसके बारे में सोचो।
सही कहा, सही कहा।
मेहनत करो और मेहनत से जो पैसा आएगा वो सही जगह पे निवेश करो।
मतलब सही जगह पर, मतलब कहाँ पर?
उसके लिए मैं कुछ बताऊंगा तो आप सुनेंगे, कोई और बताएगा उसकी बात सुनेंगे, कोई और बताएगा उसकी बात सुनेंगे। उससे अच्छा एक काम करो भाई साहब, सेबी रजिस्टर जो भी ब्रोकर रहेगा या फिर फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर रहेगा उसके पास जाइए और वो जो बताएंगे राह उसके ऊपर खुद के दिमाग से चलिए।
मतलब वो मेरी पूरी तरह से अच्छे से सहायता कर पाएंगे?
अच्छे से सहायता वही कर पाएंगे।
अरे यार दोस्त, तुमने तो मेरी जान बचा ली। ये इतना अच्छा बात किया ना, इसलिए इसको छोड़ रहा हूँ, नहीं तो मैं छोड़ता नहीं था।
और इतनी सारी फ्री में एडवाइस दे ही दी है, तो मैं भी एक एडवाइस दे ही देता हूँ।
दे दो।
चेहरे पे बेसन लगाना।
भगवान, आपको लगता है आज मार ही खाना है?
अरे अच्छी एडवाइस दी, बेसन लगाएगा गोरा हो जाएगा, एक दो लड़कियां ऐसे ही पड़ जाएंगी।
अरे भगवान, लड़कियां पटाने का तो छोड़िए, उसका तो भविष्य उज्जवल है। मैंने देखा है, उसका भविष्य बहुत अच्छा है।
भविष्य? अरे भविष्य देखा कहाँ, भविष्यवाणी गुम हो चुकी है ना।
नहीं भगवान, मैंने मुन सर के पास रखी थी। हाँ,
अच्छा, इसलिए वो मौन थे।
हाँ, उसके लिए वो है, ये देखिए भविष्यवाणी।
ओह माय गॉड,
एंड्रॉइड हो चुकी है।
यस यस यस।
हाँ, गूगल पे हर किसी का भविष्य है।
हाँ,
हर किसी का भविष्य गूगल पे है।
मतलब
सही दिमाग से ही गूगल पे सर्च करेंगे तो फिर अच्छी सलाह मिल जाती है। और साथ ही साथ में भगवान, अगर धरती पे आके पैसा कमाना है ना तो एक काम कीजिए, कहीं पे भी इन्वेस्ट मत कीजिए। सेबी रजिस्टर्ड ब्रोकर रहेगा या फिर फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर रहेगा, उसके पास जाइए और फिर पैसा इन्वेस्ट कीजिए। यही आपको बताना था। यहाँ पे आते हो, कहीं पे भी पैसे लगा देते हो, कहीं पे भी डाल देते हो, मटका जुगारी हो चुके हैं।
अरे वो 3 पत्ती में अपना इंद्रदेव मुझे हरा देता है,
इसलिए यहाँ पे आके हार जाते हो।
नहीं, मैंने सोचा यहाँ पे जीत जाऊंगा।
यहाँ पे टिक जाओगे, लेकिन आपके साथ साथ ये सबका भविष्य भी जो है वो उज्जवल होना चाहिए। इनका जो ये मेहनत से जो पैसा कमाते वो सही जगह पे लगना चाहिए, इसलिए आपको यहाँ पे लेके आया था।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल सही बात है, बिल्कुल सही बात है।
तो पैसा कहाँ पे निवेश करना चाहिए?
अच्छी जगह इन्वेस्ट करना चाहिए।
कहाँ पे?
और सेबी रजिस्टर्ड जो फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर रहते हैं या फिर ब्रोकर रहते हैं, उनके सलाह से इन्वेस्ट करना चाहिए।
हाँ, और जो मेरा फाइनेंशियल एडवाइजर है उसने मुझे कहाँ पे लगाने के लिए बोला था पता है? म्यूचुअल फंड में।
म्यूचुअल फंड में
आपको लगाना है?
लगाना है।
म्यूचुअल फंड में ही लगाइए।
ठीक है,
मैंने कमाया, आप भी कमा लेंगे।
ठीक है ठीक है, चलेगा
चलेगा
चलेगा।
चलिए फिर,
चलो।
थैंक यू।
आता गाणं होईल त्यानंतर मॅच, आता गाणी होतील.
None of that KYC first.
And no more margin payment.
Sir, tea. And how's the missus?
At her mother's.
She's happy when she's there. And no more worrying about tax payments.
and no one even gets to know our names. This is called Dabba trading. Yes, this is called Dabba trading.
Dabba Gul. It always takes two hands to clap. That's why both organizing and doing Dabba trading are criminal offenses. Only trade at a SEBI recognized stock exchange. SEBI, हर इन्वेस्टर की ताकत.
बकवास है. तू ये स्कीम देख. ये एक बार 50,000 रुपए डाल, 6 महीने बाद हर महीने जिंदगी भर के लिए 10,000 रुपए. सच्ची? सच में? अरे मैंने खुद इन्वेस्ट किया इसमें. तू इधर से.
अरे ये देखिए ये तेल 2 बूंद अपने सर में डालो और 1 हफ्ते में बालों की गारंटी. ये मैं ले लूं क्या?
क्या बकवास है. तू साइन कर.
ये सुनो, सोना बेल्ट 1 हफ्ते यूज करो 7 किलो वजन कम. भाई ये मोटे तू ले ले. ले ले.
Buttons are on. Check. All right. Thank you. You've been very patient, and I think a big round of applause is due for the wonderful team from BSE who put together this street play. And as they said very nicely, a street play on a stage, which is one of the things that you don't get to see every time. It took me back to my college days when, of course, I was not good enough to act. But whenever we used to go for youth festivals, one of our teams always used to put on a street play, because that's one of the things that the Association of Indian Universities has, an event called a street play. So I think a really nice performance, a lot of good points made with a very nice dash of humor as well. I know you've all been waiting for the results of the second semi-final, so you will all know that who are the 3 teams who join the first semi-finals 3 teams in the final tomorrow. Here's how it's going to flow. We will be showing you the scores so you know who the 3 teams are. After that, we will close the curtains for a bit. For about 10-12 minutes, there is something going to be, there is a live music performance that the good folks at NISM have put in place for you. So you want to take a small break, freshen up and come back, you can do that. And from 8:30 onwards, which is something that I am looking forward to, the NISM team has arranged for a live telecast of India's final here on the big screen. Here on the big screen, it will, yes. Precisely, that was my next point. And the very, very key thing here is that the fee for entry for that match is the fact that you have to be seated by the time the music starts. So if you're here, when the music program begins, that's when the doors will close, and then you will be able to watch the match. Otherwise, I don't think there's entry allowed, and you can't buy your way in. So just make sure that you come back. It's a beautiful performance, and it's a live music performance. I'm told that the team does really great things. So please come back. But for now, here's the results of the second semi-final. Remember, the top 3 teams go through. Oh, brilliant. 40 points apiece to the teams at D and E. Give them a round of applause. Just missing out by scoring 10 points more is the team at table A with 50. I think that was LNCT Bhopal. Let's have a round of applause for them. They just missed out. The third team, the team coming third and qualifying into tomorrow's final, is at team B, ICFAI Business School, Kolkata. They qualify for tomorrow's final. It doesn't matter what the scores are. Everybody starts from 0 tomorrow. Following them into the final, 10 points ahead, is the team from Panipat Institute of Engineering and Technology, Panipat. They scored 80. And comfortably, with a lead of 50 points, qualifying into the final as the 6th and final team, is the team from Haryana School of Business, GJUST, Hisar. Give them a round of applause. So Hisar, Panipat, and Kolkata go into the finals. They are joined in the finals by the 3 teams who qualified earlier. You can take a small break now for about 10-15 minutes while the music is being set up. Please do come back because you're in for a night of entertainment. The music program followed by a live telecast of what is hopefully a second star on the India T20 team jersey by the end of the evening. So do come back and let's have some fun together. Thank you very much.